Oh my god. It's Omega fucking up. Dude, I can't even chat. Can you hear me, Solstice? Oh, you can hear me. Okay. I can't chat. I can't. Not pulling up on my. Oh, here we go. Yeah, it's okay. All right. I know it's like not even loading your bat. Okay. Let me go get some pizza real quick to heat up. Alright. Dying last night too? Yeah, it's I don't know what's going on. How you doing today, dude? Good. Great to have you here. Okay. Yo, Ark, what's up, dude? Good to see you, man. How are you? You got some good sleep, so that's nice. Hell yeah, dude. Me too, man. I got some fucking solid sleep last night after the night before. Alright. Yo, DC, what's up? Okay, let me get my mute. Chat. Big surprise, I'm running behind. How you doing, DC? What's up, man? Tired as fuck, had a long day. Did you work today, Ark? Well, hopefully you can come in, we can chill. Yes, I'm feeling much better, dude. Much better. Ooh. Really hot. I went a little too much. Yeah, way better today. She's running behind. Yeah, I hope it doesn't break, because I'm really excited to do this stream today. Very excited. Doing good. Don't want to go back to work tomorrow. Oh shit, man. That sucks. You did, Ark? Oh, nice, man. Well, hope your rest of the day's chill, you know. Ports are going down, so it seems like there's... Yeah, I think it just gets, like, overloaded or some shit. Especially with, like, COVID being so crazy. Everybody's at home. Woo! That was so hot. Oh my god. Oh my god. Jesus fuck, my desk is a mess right now. Woo, that is hot, dude. Okay, did I take out the... So I had 70 games, but I realized going through them last night that 2 of them I actually played in 2019, so I took them off. It was like Borderlands 3 and Rebel Galaxy. Did I take them off of this? I don't see Borderlands 3, so I think I did. Yeah, I don't see it. DL3 wasn't on it? Okay. I thought I forgot to take it off of the template, but I guess I did. Remember 2019? Yeah. Well, I mean, 2019, I mostly played Rocket League, but there's a couple games I played outside of that. Borderlands 3. But I played Borderlands 3 solo. I never played it co-op, so... Yeah, I think it's definitely more fun co-op. Hey, what's up, Curbs? Hi, Tammy, hello. How y'all doing? Yeah, dude, Solstice, I played Rocket League since it first came out. On PS4. So I played it for like, what was that, 2016? I think that was 2016. Oh, did I stream? No, I started streaming in 2019. July of 2015. Oh, wow. No, when I started streaming, I was like kind of, to be honest, I was mostly like getting used to it, seeing what I needed to like add. Like when I first started streaming, I had no cam. I had a fucking headset mic. Didn't really know what the fuck I was doing. And like I still had like a lot of like anxiety to get over, especially being on camera for a long time. So I just streamed mostly Rocket League in 2019, but I didn't really like, it was mostly like getting used to streaming and like trying to figure out like how I wanted to do it and what I need to like add and stuff like that. So like I got a camera at some point, then I got like the light and stuff. Yo, Secret, what's up, dude? I got like a real mic, you know. So it's slowly like 2019 was mostly about like trying streaming out, getting used to it, improving, and seeing honestly if I was even gonna like it, because I had no idea. Like I watched Twitch for a couple years, but I never thought I would stream myself, because I didn't think like I didn't think anybody would watch me, honestly. So, you know, I wasn't sure. That's why I didn't meet you in RLC. January 2019, I quit RL so I can play with it. I honestly, Solstice, because I was back when I was playing Rocket League for a long time, you gotta understand, I was working full time. So, I wasn't like in the scene or anything. I would just like queue up after work and shit. I get fucking blazed and play Rocket League, and it was amazing, dude. Amazing. But I got good enough to where here I can do this. Blurs. I got good enough to where I was at like you know, equivalent to like what's the fuck, I'm forgetting the ranks. Anyway, I got up to like the higher ranks, and you know as well as I do, Solstice, like the higher skill level you get, like the more time you have to invest to get better and like practice and shit like that. And Yeah, like diamond or champion. Yeah. Like about that range where the skill level starts going up dramatically, dude. When it's not good enough to like air hit, you have to know how to fucking air dribble, like everything. You know what I mean? And so then it just wasn't as fun for me because it's like all super sweaty tryhards that are like better than me for the most part. Anyway, that's my rant about Rocket League. Cameras, yikes. I know, well, Kerps, it took me a while to get used to it, honestly. Yeah. Hi, Nina and Max. Hello. Good to see you guys. Jackie, I don't remember if I said hello, but hello. Great to see you. Love that you have this whole starting timer going, but you still usually talk over for... Yeah, I know. The timer just came with the overlay thing. I didn't actually make that. So I just left it in because I don't know why. We're ready to see you rank Hello Kitty's Island Adventure #1. You know it, Seeker. Okay. The amount of time you need to invest in maintaining your skill was exhausting. Exactly. And it became less fun because of that too. Reason why I quit. I realized I wasn't gonna go pro and be happy with my life. Yeah, exactly. Hey, what's up, Hollow? How y'all doing? All right. I'm still kind of eating real quick. So watch this. Okay. Oh, this pizza's good. Gronk, bro! Gronk, thank you so much, dude. How are you doing today? Thank you again. Yeah, oh my god, I'm sorry, buddy. Oh, fuck that game. Fuck! Flap! Yeah, you like that? Wait, give it back. Dude, that spike gets everyone, Solstice. That's why they put it there.
No, I need it. Please. What have I done? Help.
That.
Oh. Oh no.
Wait, did they?
Ow.
They deleted that clip?
Wow, it went over his fucking head.
Dude, BSB fucked my day up. Nobody saw that, okay?
Hello, darkness, my old friend.
Wait, oh my god, I remember this.
I see it. Oh no, I'm gonna die. No!
After getting so, like, all the way through Sin's Fortress and then dying right at the fire.
Left his seeds while I
What? He
was
just
sleeping.
insta-killed me.
And the vision
Yeah, I thought you've seen this before, Solstice.
that was planted in my brain, oh, I'm so bad, still remains within the sound. Silence. I was too far ahead. Dude, I'm so bad. In restless dreams, I walk alone. Narrow streets
Oh,
of
no.
cobblestone.
Please, why? Thank God I can't hear it.
A street lamp. I don't remember that.
Oh yeah, the Easter egg. I never figured it out. Oh, he's got a backpack. Wait, do I have it? I have a backpack. He's got a bigger one. Hi, friend. Yeah, that's a cool sight. Yoink. My backpack now, bitch.
Alright,
I can't hear it, Ark. That's the problem.
Okay, I didn't mean to use her
When
as
I
a
play
human
this like
shield,
this,
but
I don't hear anything.
It worked.
Please die. Yeah, you remember this? This was day 1 of Fall Guys. I was dominating. Hey! Wait, I won! Oh my god. This is how I die. Oh! God damn, that's
big!
so sick, dude. I love
Oh my
that.
god.
This
Please,
is
bro.
the last boss, by the way.
1 HP, mother. Oh my god, I did it. We fucking did it.
It's your
Oh.
nightmare, dude. It's your actual fucking nightmare. I spent 6 hours on that boss.
Dude, my heart is fucking racing. Oh my god. Oh, that's a fucking ultra kill.
Dude, this is so fucking sick.
No! Oh god.
I had no idea what I was
really
doing
did any
here.
damage to him.
But actually,
Right.
I don't know. I can't even tell you how I
God.
pulled this off.
He's coming. That's bad.
Ever get rid of your beard? But what if I made like a really high channel point thing to like shave my beard? Okay. That was pretty great, right? Ark, thank you so much again for making that. Goddamn, that's sick as fuck. I'd cry.
I'd reject it.
Time for what? Pizza? Yeah, look at this pizza. Look how many olives are on that bitch. Oh, it's so good. Oh, god damn it. I should have known. Don't you dare ooh me. Black olives are amazing, dude. Alright, well. Lucky, dude. Y'all are fucking wrong, dude. Olives are the shit. Well, black olives. I don't really like green. Alright, hold on. Yeah, see? DC and Ark know what's up. They know. It's gustan. One tiny shirt of stream, perfect for 2020 review. Yeah, well, okay. Here I am, chat. Tiny shirt on. Wait. Oh, am I the only one here who doesn't like shrooms more than olives? I like them both. I like black olives and mushrooms a lot. Hence why this pizza has both. And pepperoni. I'm hungry. Here, have a bite. Nom 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 nom. Let me put a timer up. You guys don't scam me and I'll forget and wear this shirt the whole time. No, actually I won't forget because it's so uncomfortable. Yo, what's up, Mog? I don't like both, but I don't like shrooms more than olives. I love them, dude. I grew up eating them, so I love the shit. Black olives are one of my favorite ever foods, honestly. Spicy pepperoni plus onions best. Let's see, I don't like onions, Seeker. So that's all you. You make me want to get my leftover pizza. I know, I'm trying. I'm stalling. All right, I'm in Discord. Solstice, you want to join? Anybody else who wants to hang out in Discord while we do this? Feel free to join, as long as you're not screaming or something. I just convinced myself not to buy pizza. Well, this is leftovers, so you know, I had to eat something. Huh?
Your pizza's disgusting.
Wrong. You're disgusting. Okay, I'm gonna go throw this away and then I'm ready.
Oh shit. This wireless
Okay. Oh. Next, you're gonna tell me you don't like garlic? No, I fucking love garlic, Seeker. I just don't like onions and peppers mostly. I'm not into them. Let me turn this music down.
That's some good fucking pizza there.
Dude, right?
Oh,
Hell yeah, DC. DC's fucking a real
good
one.
shit.
Okay,
no.
what are we
On, how about this? I think we should talk about Jackie's Pizza.
Still EDM. Jackie's Pizza is an actual abomination. Like,
Listen,
actually.
that was something else.
Did you, DC, you've heard it, right?
I can't remember exactly what was on it, but it was wild.
It's very wild. It's, wait, let me see if I can remember. It's like, first of all, barbecue sauce. Rude.
Good
I'm
shit,
sorry,
good
Jackie.
shit.
We love you, but not your pizza. It is barbecue sauce, onions, pickles, low-fat cheese,
Oh,
and
dude.
what else? I can't remember. Only 5 ranks?
That's-
Well, yeah, it's mostly tier, but I can put them in order in each rank, okay? Also, I can change these. I just kind of like made it for now. We'll see how these go. What this goes.
Low fat cheese, pickles, sweet corn, onions. That's. an
Oh yeah,
interesting
I forgot the
combination.
corn too.
Jesus
An actual
Christ.
abomination.
Fucking corn.
I mean,
I know.
do you know what? I'm not mad about most of that, except the low fat cheese. Just put.
I
fucking
know,
low
right?
on there.
The low fat cheese is a real offense as
That's
well.
the worst part.
No, why
Yeah.
you putting pickles on it? That's
Well,
the real
I don't
one.
care
yeah,
about- I don't
pickles
care about
also,
the
because I don't
pickles.
really like pickles to
I
begin
don't
with.
care about the pickles. I'm just mad about the low fat cheese.
Yeah.
That's the most
Yeah.
normal thing. I don't know what you mean.
I'm sorry, Jackie, but that's a hard no for me.
Oh,
Okay.
man.
All right, let's start. Okay, so I haven't really thought too much about this yet, so I'm gonna kind of go through it and figure out as I go because planning is not my strong suit. And I'm gonna kind of like go through and talk about each game and like what I liked about it, what I didn't, that kind of stuff. So I think what we do first is we start with the ones on the bottom. So stuff that wasn't really my jam. There's a couple in here. Ooh, Getting Over It, maybe. Getting Over It.
Dude, fuck that game.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna put this here. So Getting Over It. I like the concept of it. I like the concept of the like Jump King like game, but with a different control scheme. The problem is like when you actually play it, it just like it felt really RNG. Like Jump King is very like precise, right? You're just position and power basically. But Getting Over It is like you're using not only momentum but also like angles and all kinds of stuff, and it's very difficult to like precisely do what you want to do, I guess.
Yeah, I know
And
what
like
you're saying.
Pogo
Like,
is
in-
kind of
in
like
Jump
that, but
King-
what's that?
in Jump King you can do the same thing twice, but in Getting Over
Exactly.
It, doing the same thing twice is almost impossible.
Yeah. Best
Yeah.
of the best. Actually, that's a good point.
I think the game was just too short as well.
Yeah.
I kind of agree. I just don't know if I would have wanted to play it more, you know what I'm saying? But yeah.
Yeah.
It was a little bit like once I got past like the oranges, I thought it was like only halfway, but you're like pretty up there at that point.
Yeah, when
So-
you get past oranges, you're
Yeah.
pretty much done.
Yeah. The only hard part after that was like the bucket, I think.
Yeah.
The bucket was kind of a nightmare. Nina's IDL credits are, oh, thank you, Nina. Much love. Once done, it was gone. Yeah. So Getting Over It, listen, I don't hate the game. I'm still glad I played it, but could use Could use like some better controls. Also, the fact that mouse acceleration is on by default made me fucking rage more than the game itself, honestly. Because that just made it exponentially harder. So getting over it, you know, it's okay. What else? I know V is gonna be in here. Outlast. I quit. Okay. You guys know me. Stealth and horror games in general, not really my jam. And I don't like the run and hide type horror games as much. I know a lot of people like them. It's just it's really hard for me to get into, and I don't know. This game might be better than I'm giving it credit. I only played a couple hours because I was just like, I was just really not into it.
I think Outlast is just a worst Amnesia.
Kind of, but Amnesia's a little different. Amnesia's more like puzzle based, whereas Outlast, from what I've played of it, is more, like I said, just run and hide.
It is, that's what I'm saying. Amnesia has that run and hide aspect, but
Yeah,
like you said, it has that puzzle aspect to it.
right.
You actually have to think about what to do. Alice, you just see a guy, run and hide.
Yeah,
Wait for him to
exactly.
go away and go back out.
Kerps, you should come to Discord if you're gonna talk shit. Just kidding. Yeah, Hellblade was great, actually, Ark. I had trouble with Outlast as well. Yeah, I don't like, you can't fight back. It's like it basically just keeps putting you in losing situations, and you just have to like hide and be patient, and like yeah, it's just not my jam. Not saying the game is bad, but for me, not that enjoyable. What else? Squadrons was a broken piece of garbage. I didn't even really get to play it because it literally would not fucking save, and so it would force me into the tutorial and recreating my save file every single time I booted up the game until I fucking rage quit.
Why am I not
Nice.
surprised?
Yeah, so I still think Squadrons is probably really fun for VR. I haven't tried it, but I got so fucking actually tilted by the game not working, I just fucking never went back to it. I said fuck it and just rage quit. So yeah, Squadrons was pretty meh. Guys, you're probably gonna hate me, but Undertale just wasn't that great for me.
Yeah,
I
agree.
I think the biggest problem for Undertale for me is that I had seen playthroughs before, so I already knew the story. So all the cute, quirky surprises did nothing for me because I already knew about them. I haven't played it yet. No, okay, I'm not spoiling it. But yeah, I think it was a cute game, definitely, but man, I think it's a lot about the story and the surprises along the way. And once I knew all that stuff, it just didn't hit me as much as it would have if I hadn't seen it before. And I know a lot of people love the shit out of this game. I personally found it kind of boring. Because there wasn't enough like combat or I don't know, gameplay, I guess you could say, to keep me like engaged. Of course, until, you know, certain parts. I also did not play I played Pacifist, and apparently it is a bit harder if you play what is it, Genocide or whatever. I just didn't even have much of an urge to go back to replay it. So just for me personally, Undertale was not that great. I just kind of powered through it, honestly, because I know a lot of people love it. Okay, and then you guys already know, I'm sure, Wings of V is a cursed game. Okay,
Yeah, get
Is it
that
actually
fucking game out of
cursed?
here.
You can get the fuck out of here, dude.
The thing is,
I've never even played it. I've just watched it and it made me
oh,
mad.
dude, okay. Wings of V is definitely the hardest game I've ever beaten for sure. I was not gonna let it win though. I think basically Ark Solstice. Did you even watch me play that?
I watched like very bits and portions of it when you were on the final boss. But
okay. So yeah, basically only Ark and Solstice probably even watched this shit because this was like back in January that I played this game. But if y'all don't know, it's made by the same guy who made Bashi, and it's basically the one he made after Bashi, and so it's that kind of game. It's so fucking difficult. I mean, you're talking, some of them are close, if not frame perfect jumps, and
literally frame perfect.
yeah, I mean, and not only that, I don't know how you played it, Solstice, but I played it fucking blind. I had to figure out all out on my own, which is half the battle.
I had a lot of help.
Dude, I had zero help until I was like past certain parts. Or no, I got a little bit of help when I got like Omega stuck on some parts. But it's kind of like Jump King. I like how I relate everything to Jump King. It's kind of like that, where if you already know like what you need to do, that's half the battle. Because Wings of V is a lot like a puzzle where you're trying to figure out, okay, how the fuck do I even do this kind of thing. And then once you know kind of what to do, it's like practicing over and over to get the jumps or whatever done. Huh?
Felt like learning a roguelike. You start if you don't know what the fuck is going on, and then as you keep retrying, and you're like, oh, okay.
Yeah.
And it's just a matter of executing.
Yeah, it's just I mean, it's an incredibly high skill level game, and for me personally, I enjoy challenge, but Wings of V was kind of a bit much, not because it was too hard, but because it was so like, I guess you could say hard, but it was just so like you had to be so fucking extremely precise with everything. Like there's no fucking shortcuts in that game. You're fucking 100% all the way. Okay, so those are my games. Those are the games that I didn't really get into as much. They're not bad games. I don't think any of them are bad games. They're just not really, I didn't really like them as much personally. But for all the hate I give Wings of V, if you're into that kind of like extreme skill level, precise platformer, Wings of V is amazing. I mean, it's very creative on like what you have to do and how you use your different abilities and how it like adds on and stuff like that. So I still think it's a good game. It's just not for me for the most part. Was it for you? And that's okay. Sounds like I wouldn't like it either. Yeah, it's I mean, like I said, it's by far the hardest game I've ever played and beat for sure. And that includes all the fucking Souls games and Jump King and all that kind of shit, dude. Like nothing comes close. Okay, let's see. Where should I go next? Maybe I should go with my top ones next to narrow this down a little. Okay, what are my top games? Bloodborne, definitely up there. Bloodborne is fucking absolutely amazing. I was raging at the beginning because I was playing it on remote play, which was a fucking horrible idea because it gave me input lag, which is that is not the game you want input lag on, dude. That is so bad. Based on how Biz describes it, it sounds rough. It's not worth my time. Yeah, only certain people will love Wings of V. But damn, they love it. But yeah, Bloodborne, goddamn, dude. What can I say? Amazing fucking music, amazing fucking art style and aesthetic. Just the fact that I also didn't know jack shit about this game before I went into it.
And the fact that it turns into like a fucking Cthulhu game like halfway through just blew me the fuck away, because I was already like fully into it and loving the shit out of it once I got like the combat down a little bit and everything, and you know, got rid of the input lag. But dude, once it goes like full fucking insano Cthulhu land, just dude, it's just a whole nother level. I mean, the fucking giant, yeah, like amygdala fucking crazy monsters with the black holes and shit. Can we skip Demon Souls, Dark Souls series, and Sekiro? No, absolutely not. Man, Bloodborne is just amazing. I love the combat. I love the transforming you do on the weapons to like extend or not, and then you know, different weapons do different things. Like my main fucking hammer thing. Kerps, I don't think you ever used it. The Tonitrus is fucking god tier on that game. Gotta look for a bit. Yeah, all good, DC. Yeah, just amazing. Literally the only flaw in that game, and I don't even really penalize it because it's just a product of the technology at the time, is the frame rate. The frame rate really kind of took me out of the game a little bit sometimes, because especially on big bosses that had a lot of particle effect attacks, and you get real close to them, especially like the electricity boss, you get close to them and it can't even keep the 30 FPS, much less, you know, we had a fucking 60 FPS Bloodborne. That's a near perfect game. But regardless of the frame rate issue, like I said, it's just kind of a product of the technology, I think. Man, one of my top games for sure. Amazing. Let's see. Ooh, this is gonna be tough. Do I put Control up there? Nah, I don't think Control's up there. Okay, well, for sure DS3 is on here. Dark Souls 3 is one of my top games this year for sure. The fucking dude, I don't like, what can you say bad about this game, right? Like, dude, between the insane amount of like enemy variety, fucking weapon and armor variety, the different builds you can do, fingers on the butt. I mean, the fucking music, god damn, the music in all the Souls game is just built differently, you know. It's top tier, dude, always. The fucking art and visuals of that game are literally second to none. I mean, dude, nothing hits like quite like when you go through the what is it, the catacombs or whatever, I forget, I think it's the catacombs, and you go out to Irithyll Valley and you go to that overlook before you get to the lizard boy, right, on the bridge. And you go to that overlook and you look over the entire Irithyll Valley and how fucking amazingly beautiful it is. The fucking scale of it. It's this giant fucking city with the cathedral and everything. Yeah, Anor Londo. I mean, but what really makes that special is the fact that it's not just that beautiful on the overlook. That's literally all the level that you go through. And you can see all the places that you go through. And it's the same thing with like the castle and like the high wall at the beginning too. Is like, I think Dark Souls 3 especially is absolutely unparalleled in the sense of scale and epicness involved in the scenery and the level design. Fucking amazing, dude. It runs so fucking smooth and just beautiful. I mean, they really did a really good job with that game, and the fact that it's like 60 FPS is just so good for a game like that. And just, man, what can I say? And then they up the ante even with the DLCs, which are just really amazing, and some really awesome, insane bosses. I mean, dude, fucking Frida, Gale, who's the guy I'm not thinking
Dancer?
of? No, I'm thinking of the DLCs.
Oh, okay.
Dancer, I actually didn't have that much problem with Dancer, but also, if you guys weren't around, chat, I played Dex build because so in DS1 I played Dex, DS2 I played Strength, DS3 I played Dex again, and goddamn, dude, the twin blades with Dex fully upgraded are just fucking, they're so broken. Like, I literally like stopped using them as much as I could because they were too OP. But yeah, I just ran through some bosses like Dancer because they're just so broken on the damage. There's a cliff on the far side of Iritho Valley with a large building on it. For ages I thought it was a secret location until some backtracking and observation. I realized it was the cursed rotted Greatwoods Temple you can see from there. Oh shit. Yeah, I'm thinking of Gale, but I thought there was some... Oh, Midir. Yeah, Midir. That's... Yeah, Midir. Super epic fight, of course. You gotta have, you know, one fucking big-ass crazy dragon fight, you know? Yeah, that is how you do a fucking... Like, Calamite was cool, but Midir is a whole nother level. Just amazing. Man, I'm just trying to decide if Dark Souls 1 should be on the top tier or the amazing category. No, I would put it up there. I would put it up there. I love that game too. It definitely had, okay, so there's some flaws in the game, like, you know, 30 FPS, not as good. The only 4-way directional rolling is a bit rough, but all those things again were products of their time, and I can't really fault them too much because it's kind of an older game. Because even though I played the remaster, like, it definitely had a lot of age showing on it. It was still janky in a lot of ways. Like, oh my god, chat. Fighting the goddamn Ceaseless Discharge straight up. Oh my god, what a fucking nightmare. I think that was that was probably the most I raged on any Dark Souls game, was that goddamn Ceaseless Discharge, because he's just constantly hitting you through walls. His hitbox is the fucking worst thing in any of the Souls games. I mean, bro. But that being said, it was still my first Dark Souls game. I didn't know what the fuck I was doing for at least half the game. I mean, you saw from the intro clip, I literally started as Thief class with the dagger, which is hilarious knowing what I know now about how to play it, because it's like basically like probably the worst pick I could do, especially being new, because daggers are only for backstabbing kind of. So I mean, it worked on that one Black Knight, but the rest of it was disaster. So gotta make Froth play DS1, send him through Sen's Funhouse, watch him rage. Yeah. Froth definitely needs to play it. I just wasn't sure if he would like it, so that's why I told him to play DS3 first. DS2 with the J. DS2 is yeah. I'll talk more about it when I get to it. Yeah, I actually didn't have much problem with Sen's Fortress. I honestly only died maybe a few times in there, maybe like 5 or so times, something like that. One of them being the one on the clip where I get all the way through the top of the tower and I'm like looking around trying to find a goddamn bonfire because I'm like, you know, just want to get a save spot, and I finally see it only to get set on fire and die to fall damage right on top of it. Oh, which is pretty hilarious, dude. Definitely be down to watch Proth play it. Hell yeah. I thought Cecil's discharge straight up too rough. Then I learned that he's actually a gimmick fight. He's the easiest boss in the game. Yeah, but see, I mean, obviously they put in the gimmick for him, right? So it is intended, but I think it's really bad that they never actually fixed him, because I guess everybody just fucking cheeses him anyway. But since I didn't know about the cheese, like, I would have liked it to be fixed more when I fought him straight up, you know. Still can't get around to playing DS2. DS2 is not a bad game, it's just not as good as the others, I think. I didn't think of quitting on Sin's Fortress, but I did lose part of my soul. Yeah, there's charm to DS2. Parts of it are really good. The mess, yeah, it's still a good game. It's just not on the level of the other ones, I think. But yeah, okay, so DS1, obviously, like I said, it's an older game. There's less variety in like weapons and armor and stuff like that. It still has a lot going on, you know. Still tons of different builds you can play. The level design is obviously pretty much second to none with Dark Souls 1. I mean, the way that they do like the home base kind of in the middle of all these branching, intertwining levels is really, really, really good. And it makes, I think that level of amazing level design makes the shortcuts and stuff even better. It was really rough not having fast travel for most of that game, because it does make it a little more annoying and you have to do more backtracking actually running through shit. But man, what a game, dude. I mean, they still had incredible enemy design, lots of fucking variety on that front. Good bosses, you know, again, they're a little simpler than the later games, but they're still really good. Really good. Yeah, DS3 is a bit linear. That's why I always wanted to do I want to do a randomizer run sometime of DS3, because I think that's how you break it from being so linear, is you do like a randomizer and then you're like forced to go different areas and different times and stuff like that. But anyway, so yeah, Dark Souls 1, fucking amazing, dude. I don't know what else I could say about it. Again, you know, a little bit of a product of its time though. You can tell that they definitely have improved more and more and more with every game, in my opinion. Oh, do I put Final Fantasy VII up there? I think I have to. Okay, so for me personally, I grew up playing Final Fantasy games. I played, I think, all of them except for maybe one. Final Fantasy VII, the original, is one of my favorite games of all time. I love JRPGs. I love all the systems going on. I love the wackiness. I love the insane variety and like different places you go and everything. And the remake, and of course the music. The music is always really, really good in Final Fantasy games. Really good. And seeing what they did with the remake, how they really like fleshed out so much of like, you know, you can definitely say the remake is a little bit bloated because it's only like the very first part of the actual original game. And I think they definitely did draw it out a little too much. But you can tell like they didn't half-ass it for the most part. Like they really, I think, did a really good job of not only redoing parts from the original game, but also like adding in stuff. And then Final Fantasy Remake, They did such a good job of really expanding on the shit from the original game. The graphics are fucking incredible. Also, one of the best looking PS4 games for sure. The way they redid the combat, I like turn-based combat, especially of the original, because it was still is active turn-based, so it's not completely like pause and everything. But the way they did the new combat in the new game is more in line with like today's kind of like what games are about and like how they are. So I didn't mind it. I thought it was good. It was a little bit less like tactical. The thing I like about turn-based JRPGs is like, especially if you're playing on like not easy mode or whatever, like a lot of times you have to like really like think about what you're gonna do, especially for like boss fights or whatever, for each turn, rather than just like spamming shit. And like I like both combat systems, but they definitely did a good job of like transferring the turn-based system into something more modern, I guess. Yeah, the graphics were incredible on this. I mean, especially for me, with the heavy nostalgia that I have for this game, seeing all these like fucking literal PS1 graphics upgraded to 2020 graphics was just insanely awesome. I mean, all the places that I remember, and then even like they even fleshed out a lot of like the city and stuff, because you don't see in the original game all that much of Midgar, but on the remake, because it's just Midgar, like they have you going through multiple sections of the city that were not in the original game and stuff like that, and it's so good. Yeah, I'm putting this personally because I don't think this is probably as good of a game as like these, but for me, I enjoyed the fuck out of it. Also the music, by the way, the way they remixed all the original songs that kept their original theme, but they changed them in different ways, like into like jazzy kind of, or like more upbeat EDM and stuff. Dude, that was one of the best parts of the game for me. It's just, oh, it's so good, because music is a lot of those Final Fantasy games. So even though I don't think it's like probably as perfect of a game as these, for me, this is one of my favorites, 100%. Oh, I gotta put Ghost of Tsushima up here too. They did a great job with 7 Remake. Great job. Okay, next, Ghost of Tsushima. You already know, round face. us and round face, right into the end, dude. Ghost of Tsushima, also maybe the single best looking PS4 game. Honestly, I don't know if I can think of a better one.
Beautiful,
absolutely gorgeous. The art style in Ghost of Tsushima is just, oof. I don't know if there's a more beautiful, kind of stylized game that I played this year. Honestly,
I mean, pure eye candy.
Yeah, it just. I mean, the whole thing was like playing in a fucking movie, and like I don't know. Roundness of rough faces, yeah. Play that shit on PS5. Oh yeah, I gotta do that.
Oh,
that's true. Because I played on literally my launch PS4, not even a Pro. But god damn, that game's beautiful.
On top of that, we're watching Twitch, so it's compressed, so it looks even worse for us.
Right. Well, it's not actually compressed because I do stream in 1080 unless you change it down.
Okay, yeah.
But yeah. I mean, well, yeah, it's still probably, you lose probably a tiny bit with the encoding, but yeah. Yeah, on PS5. I only played it on PS5 and believe it's a next gen game. Yeah, Ghost of Tsushima is amazing. Okay, so also the characters in Ghost, really, really good. They're all unique, like your little side characters and stuff. They're not even as that, you know, they're not copy and paste straightforward stories. There's a lot of surprises involved. Like I don't remember most of the names, but the bow teacher guy, where you're like hunting down his old apprentice, and then that kind of gets twisted and everything. That was good. The fucking monk guy that turns out is like you know, did some questionable things and stuff like that. That was great. Fucking round face, of course, with her brother. I mean, you all probably know how that goes. I don't know if I should be spoiling anything here. Oh, you've only cleared the first part. Okay, yeah, Ishikawa. Of course, your fucking uncle and the clashes you have with your uncle a little bit. Yo, Quasar, what's up, dude? Welcome. How you doing? The only issue I have with the game is so fucking big. Yeah, it's definitely one of the best open world games I've ever played. The collectibles and stuff were really good. I even enjoyed like the poetry stuff, which is like I would think like, oh, that's boring, but it was just so well done and beautiful how they did it, as like a small break between the absolute butchering of Mongols, you know.
Can't forget about the fox.
The what?
The foxes.
You're lagging out. Oh, the foxes. Yeah, the foxes were adorable, and it was great how they like lead you onto little puzzles. The shrines also really good, little like climbing puzzles and stuff that always led to like fucking insane gorgeous views and everything. The combat was really good. It reminded me of like the old school like black and white fucking Japanese samurai movies, where it's like you know, like one fucking slash and you kill them, you know. And it was really good. And then you know, the combat was a little easy, especially since I played it right after a bunch of like Souls games, but it was still really good. I liked how they did the different stances. You have all kinds of prosthetic, or not prosthetics, but like ninja weapons and stuff like that. I mean, it's crazy. I thought Jin was an amazing main character. He you know, is quite the journey to figure out what you wanted to do. It was you know, you were constantly deciding and battling between like honor or, you know, ghost stealth assassin type killings instead of like honorable samurai fights. So good. And then on top of all that, they added a fucking banger of a free DLC that completely adds on a bunch of really impressive fucking multiplayer on top of it. That I was like, when they first announced that this is going to be multiplayer, I'm like, oh, it might be kind of cool. But dude, they actually really crushed it, because they added in a bunch of more mechanics. They added in, you know, completely different game mode, basically. I mean, they did such a fucking good job. Man, easily one of the best PS4 games out there. Easily. I mean, yeah. Ghost of Tsushima, amazing game. I have to put Hades up here. Hades was fucking insanely good.
Really?
Oh yeah. Well, I played I played most of this game off stream, but I did include it because I did play it on stream some. But I played this game ever since it first came out in early access, when literally the only boss was the snake, the Hydra. Wait. No, the first boss too. What is the first boss? I'm blanking. Fuck.
I've seen Campfire like
the harpies or whatever. It's Meg and the sisters.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, so when I first started playing this game, there's only 2 levels, because the Bone Hydra was like the end. And then I've played it. Each time they keep adding more and more and more. They added more gods. They added more weapons. They added obviously more levels and bosses. They added more side characters. I mean, they've they've done so much since I first started playing this game. The controls are amazing, which is what you need for a game like that. That's high-paced action game. You know, the roguelike elements. I'm a big sucker for roguelikes. So all the kind of like upgrading and progression that you do in and out of runs is just, it's so well done. The amount of like build variety you can have in that game is literally insane, with all the different gods you can use, the different weapons, the different items, everything. The music is fucking amazing. The voice acting is top notch. The whole thing is incredibly voice acted. There's so much fucking lore and like story involved, which is really surprising for a roguelike, because roguelikes are usually pretty light on story because you're just like replaying it a lot. But the way that they built in the story of like, because you're in hell and you're trying to escape and you're constantly dying and dealing with your dad and, you know, all the gods and everything, and how they interact with each other, it's fucking great. And then the whole thing is like you're trying to figure out who your mom is and whatever, blah blah blah. Like, it's great. Yeah, I mean, I really have literally nothing bad to say about Hades. I can understand it's not everybody's type of game, but for me, it's fucking spectacular. One of the best roguelikes out there, 100%. Next, I put Hollow Knight up here. Yeah, a lot of people loved Hades, which is good because it deserves it. Hollow Knight is fucking amazing. Hollow Knight might be the best Metroidvania I've ever played. Well, I would put it up with my previous favorite of all time, Castlevania Symphony of the Night.
Oh,
which is a fucking dude. To be on that level is, at least for me personally, is like extremely hard to do, because Castlevania Symphony of the Night is one of my favorite games of all time. It's fucking phenomenal. Hollow Knight is on that level though. It's fucking spectacular. Not only does it have tons of free fucking DLC, but even the base game is insanely good. The amount of polish in that game is definitely second to none. I mean, it's so smooth. Everything works exactly how you want it to, you know? The controls are, you know, like, for me, I think for well, I mean, I guess most games controls are extremely important, right? But like for a 2D Metroidvania type of game, controls are so important, and I don't think anything does it better than Hollow Knight. The controls are just perfect. The amount of progression, upgrades, and stuff you get, so fucking good. There's so much like again, you have like build variety with the charms and stuff like that on how you kind of want to play. The level design is, I mean, the level design is kind of unmatched also. The fact that there's so much places that you have to backtrack to once you unlock or get upgrades for and stuff like that, that are interwoven into the same levels that you go through like the first time or whatever. That to me seems like it's insanely hard to pull off well, and they absolutely killed it. Whether it's like, you know, you're wall jumping, you're double jumping, you get the dash that goes through the black shit, you get the acid immunity, all this kind of stuff. Like, it works so fucking well. I think the combat is insanely good. It's, you know, it's relatively simple, but that's not a bad thing, because it's like a high level of mastery, I think, that you can get with the combat, where you're like just pogoing on bitches' heads, or like, you know, using like the charge moves or whatever. I think first of all, the art style is 10 out of 10 as well. The fact that it's a completely new, not based on anything else, and they just went their own way. but they absolutely fucking killed it. The fact that they did all these like bug sort of people or whatever, like, and they're all unique and different. They all have even like their own voices and stuff like that. Like, incredible. The arts on the level and everything, the levels and stuff, so fucking good. It's so beautiful. The music's amazing too. Fucking amazing. Man, just amazing game. And just the amount of content, especially like I said with the free updates and stuff, the amount of content is just insane. I mean, I didn't finish everything in that game because it gets way harder with like trials and boss rush and that kind of shit. But yeah, you could easily put in 100 hours on that game, easily.
I think Hollow Knight is a good example of a nigh perfect game.
Yeah.
This whole time I've been trying to think, what is a negative part of Hollow Knight?
Exactly.
I can't think of any downside to it.
And, you know, I would get frustrated a lot in that game trying to figure out where the fuck to go, but that's not necessarily a bad thing. It's just in the moment you're just like, what the fuck, you know? But yeah, but that's how good the design is that it's not like, oh, you go here, then go here, then go here. Like, you have to figure it out your fucking self.
They don't hold your hand like modern games do now.
And you even have a map, but it's still fucking insanely hard to figure
I have
shit
the
out.
map charm on. I'm like, where the fuck am I going?
Yeah, because you'll get like an upgrade and then you're like, oh fuck, where did I need to use this, you know?
Yeah.
But that's the charm of a Metroidvania game, is the complexity of the world and how you unlock things one by one, and you have to kind of like explore and figure it out on your own, you know? Imagine if that game didn't have a map, dude.
Oh my god. Dark Souls.
Yeah. I don't like it when games tend to hold hand too hard. Yeah. I don't either. But yeah, Hollow Knight, yeah, like you said, I mean, I don't know if I could ever say a game is perfect, because I think perfection is like, you know, not real. But
Yeah,
Hollow Knight is
nigh perfect.
as close as you can get, dude. I mean, all these games, really. I mean, I have really like very, very little, if anything, bad things to say about any of these games up here.
It's like Ghost. The only thing I could say about that game is the fucking animations are a little, and like facial animations.
Yeah, yeah.
That's
I
it,
mean,
though. That's so nitpicky.
that's true. But yeah, but that's such a small thing. I mean,
Yeah, it's so nitpicky. It's like, that's all I can say about it.
yeah. And I just think they focused more on like the environments and shit like that rather than like facial animation. Some of you might not like this, but you already know, okay? You already know. Solstice.
Oh, fuck off. Oh,
D-
no.
I don't know what it is about Jump King,
How
dude.
can you put Jump King up there when you have Wings of V down there?
Because they're different games. Jump King is okay. You know what Jump King is, dude? Jump King is a puzzle horror game. I said it. It's a puzzle horror game. Because it's a puzzle, because every jump is a puzzle between positioning and your, I guess, your direction, but mostly your power, right? That's literally all you have. Those are your tools to work with. And so you have to figure out how to use that to make each jump. And I say it's a puzzle game because like I said earlier, half the difficulty or the challenge of that game is figuring out how to do the jumps. And you know, that's a little bit less so in the main game, but goddamn, once you get to the DLCs especially, you gotta be on your fucking game, dude. Puzzle jump scare. Yeah, what's up, Grieve? How you doing? Good to see you. But
I'll say Jump King was labeled as a horror game in Steam. So
okay, so why I say it's a horror game is because I got more scared with Jump King than any horror game I've ever played. Easily. Because the fucking dude, the fucking sweats that you get when you're about to make a real fucking risky ass jump that might send you down like 3 fucking screens. Bro. Nothing is scarier than that, dude. It's terrifying because you're before it's in muscle memory and locked in, you're just like, please God, please don't take me back to the bog, you know?
Okay, fine. I'll cease.
I think it would. I think I think for as punishing it is, and it definitely, you know, made me rage a little bit at times, especially the DLC maps. I don't know what it is, but there was something like, I think it unlocked something in my brain because prior to playing Jump King, I never really played like super hard games, like at all. I played mostly like multiplayer shooters, Rocket League, MMOs, RPGs. Like I never really played like rage games or like Souls games or anything like really hard. Yeah. And I think Jump King like unlocked that side of my brain that loves it now. So I don't know, Jump King has a special place in my heart, and it's weird because like I didn't necessarily like super love it at first, but god damn, it grew on me, even though it was like terrifying and you know, rage inducing at some points. Obviously, like the amount of fucking times I fell in the bugs, god damn it, dude. Fucking bug stalk. Oh, but or the fucking sand temple. Holy shit, dude. Holy shit. Did I show you an Easter egg in Chrome? I'm not using Chrome, Gookie. What's up, dude? Listen, Jump King is an incredibly simple game, but it's an absolute fucking banger of a game, at least for me personally. I think it will always have a special place in my heart because it's, like I said, it's what turned me on to like super hard challenge in games, and I haven't looked back, you know. I think the music is good.
Start as community as well.
Yeah, that's also why it has a special place in my heart, is because like I met Solstice, I met Froth, I met Infinity. I think I met Ark about that same time too. I think I met Ark from Lark doing Jump King at the same time too. But yeah, you know, Jump King was basically the beginning of my channel and the beginning of all of this. And dude, it's special to me. I don't know why. I also think it's a fucking amazing game. I mean, again, it's very simple. It's not flashy or insane graphics or anything, but the gameplay is just, you know, near perfect.
Straight to the point.
Yeah, I mean, it takes something that I think would be boring and makes it really good, you know. Like, oh, just jump on the platforms, lol. But you know, it's special. I can't wait for Jump King Online, dude. Okay, anything else? Go up here.
Ori.
Let me think. I don't know if I put Ori up there. I think Ori's on the next tier. Oh, Risk of Rain. Chat, you guys know, yeah. I fucking love this game. I love this game. I've gotten everybody that I possibly can into this game because it's so goddamn good. This is another one that I've had since the beginning of early access, and they've added on to it more and more and more and just polished it. They got the full release out now, and they're still going to be adding more. But goddamn, dude, this game is not only one of my favorite multiplayer games, but maybe my favorite roguelike of all time so far. The gameplay is like near perfect roguelike gameplay where you have tons of random items and you just kind of try to do your best to deal with the RNG and get like a good build going. It has tons of different characters with even alternate abilities and stuff like that now. tons of different levels, and they just keep adding more and more and more, including like little secrets and stuff that you can find, like the gay dragons with the pressure plates, the fucking legendary chests that you have to like kind of know where to go find,
Void portal,
the void, the shop, the fucking
artifacts.
wait, you know what? Yeah, the artifacts. Solstice, have you done the new mode? I don't even know. Do you know about the new mode? It's well, it's not new, but for me it's new. It's I think it's called Eclipse. You know what I'm talking about?
Oh yeah, I know what it is.
Yeah.
It's fucking gnarly.
Yeah, it's like Monsoon plus, because it's Monsoon, but it adds shit on every time that you like, every time that you beat it or whatever. Like it increases in difficulty even more. It's fucking crazy.
They added that on. Another negative effect to you.
Yeah, exactly.
Like I know one of them, it gives you permanent damage. So when you get damage, you cannot heal it back for the rest of that level.
That's fucking crazy, dude. I mean, yeah. Just I don't know. Risk of Rain I might have spent the most amount of hours in out of, and I'm pretty sure nothing comes close in 2020. I have like 250 hours in Risk of Rain 2. Fucking near perfect game. Yo, Zyna, what's up, dude? Yo,
you've already got me at 85 hours, motherfucker.
Yeah, I mean, Risk of Rain is just and also, by the way, the music is amazing in that game. It's like weird electronic craziness, and I love it, dude. I fucking love it.
I just love the art style too.
Yeah, the art style is great. It's not like the best graphic. It's not like a Ghost of Tsushima.
But it just has that unique charm to it that
it's its own art style. It's almost like Borderlands kind of art, you know, right. Where it's like a very stylized.
Yeah.
Man, I can't say enough good things about this game. Like I said, I've tried to get everybody I know to play this fucking game because that's how good it is. Especially now that it's full released, and it's only like $20, dude. Like, bro, how could you not? Okay, next, obviously, guys, this game,
Sekiro.
This fucking game, dude. Sekiro, I think, is my favorite Souls-like. Now, listen, I know y'all are gonna argue in chat. It's not a Souls-like. Okay, fuck you. It's a Souls-like. All right. Just because you don't have different builds. Oh yeah, and Gronk doesn't like it. I already know. But
unsubbed.
Okay, DC2, nice.
No.
I don't care what y'all say, dude. This is my favorite Souls-like. It's incredibly close to Bloodborne and DS3, but I think what does it for me is the complexity of the combat. I like and enjoy better than a Dark Souls combat. And it's only by a smidge, but I like the fact that you have to do more things in Sekiro. You have to parry. Oh, is it time for it? I'm gonna take the tiny shirt off unless you guys put on more time.
Quick, someone give him another.
Your hour is up, Seeker.
Someone give him another hour.
Man. Yeah, so in Sekiro, I like the fact that you have to not just parry, but you have to dodge and jump and counter and like do your special moves and like your prosthetics and everything. It's just I enjoy the complexity of the combat more than just like roll hit that kind of thing. So and obviously that's not all of Dark Souls. You can play different builds and shit like that, but I just what edged it out for me that tiny bit over anything else or over the other Souls games was the combat. Yo, what's up, Blue? How you doing today? You put Undertale bottom tier. It's not because so Blue. These are just my personal opinions of how much I enjoyed the games, not necessarily how good the games are. I mean, a lot of that aligns together, but I think Undertale is a great game. It's just I didn't enjoy it that much because I had already had the story spoiled for me. And so I just felt the gameplay was a little slow and boring for me personally.
That's how your experience was overall.
Yeah, I have ADHD brain and I need like a lot of flashes and stuff happening. So, you know, not enough tiers. I know. Well, this site only had 5 tiers, so I don't know if I could add any more. So it's fine. It's fine.
You can add tiers.
Yeah, it's fine.
But yeah.
But anyway, back to Sekiro. Sekiro Heresy. I already said, yeah, when I ranked it, I said I know a lot of people love the shit out of Undertale. It just wasn't really as good for me. I think I would have liked it a lot more if I hadn't had it completely spoiled already. Because that game is a lot about like the twists and turns it takes, and if you already know all of them, it's just not as good, I think. But yeah, Sekiro. Okay. Combat, phenomenal, right? Combat is fucking amazing. Some of my favorite bosses. The fucking... I know you guys think I'm weird probably, but dude, Corrupted Monk, my favorite boss in that game. I count fighting her both times just together in my mind, because it's kind of the same boss, just a little different. Something you benefit better from playing first playthrough, no spoiler. Yeah, the problem is I watched it a long time ago when I thought I would never play it. And I just played it because a lot of people from chat wanted me to, but yeah, I just didn't really enjoy it that much. Yeah, Sekiro, dude, that Corrupted Monk fight is like the fight where it's like, I don't know what about it. It's like, it's such an epic like sword duel, and I know she doesn't have a sword, but it's kind of like just the way you fight her. I don't know what it is, it really makes it to where like you know what the fuck you're doing by the time you're fighting her and like learning her and shit like that. And then the dude, guys, the monkey fight, the fucking monkey fight,
yeah,
in all of its iterations, is some next level shit. And unfortunately, I already knew the spoiler on the first monkey fight, but I didn't know about the second one. But man, what a fucking epic fight, dude. I mean, and it just keeps going, you know? Like, I love it. This argument is to see Wings of V in the same group in any case with Undertale. Wings of V was actual trash. See, that's what I'm trying to say. I didn't enjoy Wings of V, but I think it's a phenomenal game. For that type of game, it's just not my type of game. So I didn't enjoy it that much. I still beat the fuck out of that game. But it's just not my style of game that I enjoy the most. But I still think in that style, it's like really incredible of a game. Fuck yeah, I beat Wings of V, dude. I beat the fuck out of that game. It took me 6 hours to beat the last boss. Wings of V and Jump King were basically the start of my channel in 2020, for the most part. I played Wings of V after Jump King, I think, right? Yeah. Wings of V is fucking insane, dude. Insane.
Fuck Wings of V.
And like I was saying earlier, Blue, I beat Wings of V figuring it out on my own. I had almost no help, which makes that game 2 times harder, I think, at least.
At least 5 times harder.
Yeah, because it's, dude, a big part of the difficulty is figuring out what the fuck to do, especially when you get later in the game. It gets crazier and crazier.
Right.
Okay, back to Sekiro.
I couldn't beat it.
What?
I had hella help and I quit. I couldn't.
Yeah.
Okay.
Sekiro, dude. I mean, okay, so the voice acting, amazing, dude. The Japanese voice actor for Sekiro is fucking absolutely kills it with the stern, not talking very much, kind of hardened, grizzled warrior. You know what I mean? Like, you know, he's a man of few words, but like, dude, his voice and the things he says when he does say it are just spot on. Same with like the other characters too. The fucking levels, amazing, dude. I really enjoyed the like old school fucking, yeah, proper samurai voice, exactly. I really loved the like old style Japanese building and architecture and everything in this game. It's so cool. Is old school fucking hell yeah. You know, it's amazingly beautiful. You go to you know, obviously like the castle and stuff is really cool, but then you go to like Senpu Temple and you get all the fucking the turning leaves on the trees and the fucking mountain and everything, and you're just like, oh, this is so beautiful. And then you get to fucking Fountainhead Palace and it's like, oh god damn, son, like this is insanely gorgeous. Like, and you get there on the overlook of the whole palace, and again, just like Dark Souls 3, you see the entire epic scale of the level that you're about to go actually play in. None of it is filler. It's all fucking beautifully crafted level design. The enemy design, amazing. So much variety, so many different like interesting things that they do, like the headless, you know, how interesting is that fight and how much like harder does it make it, you know? It's like, it's such a good mechanic that they have the like fog that you can't run or dodge and you have to like jump around like an idiot. Like, you know, I hated it, but dude, that's really good design. It's just it's so good. The graphics fucking amazing, dude. Beautiful game. What else? The music, of course, amazing. And it's less of the real high level like orchestral music of the Dark Souls series, but it's like a more traditional Japanese music, and it's amazing. I fucking love it. Yeah, one of my favorite games of all time for sure. I mean, the fact that I go back and replay it tells you how much I like that game, because you guys probably already know I don't replay games hardly at all. So, damn, dude. I mean, I don't think I have any negatives on Sekiro, honestly. It's just that fucking good. Okay. Is that it? Go put Until Dawn up there. How many hours have you spent so far on Sekiro? That's a good question. I think about like 70-ish. Yeah, 77.
Damn.
A lot. That's more than I've spent in the Dark Souls games, and this one has no DLC. That's how much I've played it. Because I've played New Game Plus. I even did some gauntlets. Oh, it's so good. It's working out, no problem, Mark. You know what? I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna put Until Dawn up here.
Let's go.
I think for me, I'm a person that doesn't get into horror games very much. Oh wait, I'm changing my shirt. You fuckers didn't redeem shit.
Damn it.
Hold on. Okay. It always turns off my music when I take my headphones. Okay.
Oh, by the way, we don't hear the music. I should probably say that now.
You don't?
Oh, Seeker.
Oh, Seeker, you son of a bitch. Wait, you don't hear the music?
At least I don't.
Wait. You don't hear that?
Oh. Okay,
It's
never
just
mind. Just
quiet.
ignore me. Ignore me. Oh, ignore me. I don't want to talk about it.
I just had it on low.
No, I don't want to talk about it.
Okay. Fucking Seeker.
Just-
Dude,
let's
right
just-
after I put the other shirt on too, you motherfucker. You had the stream muted. Nice.
I don't want to talk
Alright.
about it.
Oh god. Wait. Okay, here we go. Alright. You happy? I got back on. Alright. Exposed? Wait. What did I get exposed? Okay, the way I got an extra chuckle out of Nina with dessert? Okay. Fair enough.
Ark saw the second part.
You what?
He saw the second part.
What second part?
You know what second part?
Oh no. Oh, yeah.
Yeah,
I accidentally tabbed over to Solstice's list. Okay. That's for later, chat. Solstice did a watcher's perspective on what he enjoyed. So that's gonna be after. We're gonna check his out. Okay, Until Dawn. Man, I'm not big into horror games, and this is like, you know, it's kind of like a movie, right? It's not it's a game, but I actually really enjoyed that. I thought the first of all, I'm pretty sure this is the first game to like be like this, at least from what I know. So like I have to give it major props for being like the innovation of the way the game plays as like an interactive movie. I actually really enjoyed that. Obviously like the decision making and stuff like that is really, really well done. Even if sometimes you don't know what you're choosing, like, oh, don't wait for everybody to run out the cabin. Let's blow it up right now with half the people still inside. Okay? Goddamn Mike, you son of a bitch. Dirty little hoe. You were supposed to die as a solo sacrifice for the rest of the team, but no. Mike wants to kill everyone because he's a psychopath, alright? Okay. But regardless, man, what a fucking amazing game, dude. I also really enjoyed playing it because I played it for my birthday, you know, in October with everybody hanging out. It was just a fucking blast. I loved it.
One of the best streams of the year, to be honest.
Yeah. I had a really good time with the other games from the same dev team or whatever, but I think Until Dawn is the best one by far. It's just so good. Need to watch that one? The VOD might be gone already, honestly.
That VOD's probably yeeted.
Yeah. Unlucky, dude.
Because I think they only stay for like 30 days at the most.
Yeah, well, I have Prime, so I think it's 2 months, but still, I don't think it's gonna go back to October. Funny part is how you try to save everyone and boom. I know, dude, I went like 90% of the fucking game without losing a single person, and then the very, very end of the game, everybody fucking dies, dude. Like, come on, bro.
But we saved Sam.
We did save Sam, and that was the most important objective. Yep. And we saved, who's the dude with the letter jacket on? The innocent guy. Emily though? No, fuck Emily. Emily can die in a fire.
Emily's a bitch.
Yeah, actual Omega bitch.
Oh, fuck.
Who's the guy in the jacket that was Emily's boyfriend?
I'm getting it.
Matt? I think it's Matt.
Oh, Emily's boyfriend.
Yeah.
Emily was dating Mike.
Yeah, but they were exes. She was currently with the guy in the letter jacket was the only person that wasn't there in the beginning when the sisters died. I found that you could add Tears Rose. Oh, really? Till Dawn's run has eventually been yeeted. Fuck. One where you left the girl with the crippled leg to fend for herself with the monster while you ran away. Oops. I mean, yeah.
You're talking about the black guy, right?
Yeah.
Yeah,
that's Matt, right? Yeah, okay. Yeah. So Matt, he was like the only innocent one out of the whole crew, so I'm glad he survived. Look at the settings on the right.
I mean, what about Christopher?
Oh, you can add Rose. Okay. Christopher.
The nerd guy with the other
yeah.
Ashley.
No, Chris and Ashley, yeah, they were great. Well, Ashley died, I think, but
yeah, Ashley got fucked.
Yeah, they were great. But yeah, you know what? I don't think that's a perfect game, but goddamn, I think it deserves to be up here for how awesome that stream was, and the game and everything. Christopher hide and run, he chose run while she was limping behind and barely able to walk. Oh yeah, I did fuck that. Yeah, listen, all right.
I will never understand why
it
you
gives you
chose
like
that. I'm
3
dude,
seconds to choose, dude. Like, I don't know.
I'm not letting
Okay,
you choose
I think
my life or death situations.
I think this is all my top of the top games.
Oh,
But I know. Well,
it feels bad.
I can always change these around.
Which we're not done with Yakuza, so.
Okay, so I'm trying to think of how to do this.
I just go down the list.
Like from here and then to the right?
Yeah, from top left and just go down.
Okay, yeah, maybe that's a good idea.
That's how I did mine.
Okay. And I'll just randomly done it for you, buy and play until dawn. Yeah, fuck yeah, dude. It's such a good game. And it's also great because of the choice system, like a lot of playthroughs are, you know, somewhat different. So it's always good to
I'm
like
not gonna remember a lot of it.
Yeah. Okay, we'll just start from top left and we'll go. I think that's a good idea. Because I think the top and the bottom were easy to do, but these are going to be a little harder.
Yeah.
Okay, Amnesia Dark Descent. I'm going to put in very good category. Now you spoiled those top games already? Well, I'll still put them in order after this. It's just, I didn't really think about this too much. So I don't have spots for all this stuff right now. I'm just kind of doing it on the fly. So I just thought it was easier to do the best and the worst first. Okay, Amnesia Dark Descent. Very good game. I think also a bit of a product of its time as well. I didn't think it was that scary most of the time. I think the only times I thought it was scary was the water part and the one room with all the pillars where it's like super dark and you have to like go really slow. Huh?
You're getting the pieces for the orb.
Yeah, exactly. There's that one room that's like really confusing and super dark and the monster chases you the whole time. Yeah. I like the story. It was very creepy and weird and interesting. The puzzles were good at times, although some of them were kind of like what? Like the pipes or the fucking the rods that I didn't fucking understand.
Some were just like, why are you in here?
Yeah, Mr. Fuck McGee. Yeah.
McGee.
The monster was like very much like tethered to certain times and areas of the game, so it didn't feel like he was constantly hunting you. Really, it just felt like he was hunting you in certain parts. So I just didn't think it was like super scary, but I did really enjoy the game a lot still. You know, the graphics were a bit dated, but I enjoyed it, and I thought it was an interesting, cool game. And I think it's also like is an innovator in its own time too. Like I think it kind of started the whole like hide in the shadows but you'll go insane type of mechanic that a lot of games use nowadays. The whole oil and match system and stuff like that is, you know, interesting and stuff. I mean, I thought it was good. I really enjoyed it. However, the second Amnesia, Rebirth, or third actually, Rebirth is even better.
Ooh, yeah,
Rebirth is
Cthulhu Mummy.
Yeah. The way that, okay, first of all, the graphics are way better than the first one. The voice acting in both games is really good. I enjoyed a lot of the storytelling with Rebirth. There's so much weird insanity going on with the baby and the fucking Cthulhu plane, whatever that place was, and like figuring out what the fuck the aliens were doing and whatever. You know, it was great. It was also much scarier, I thought, than Dark Descent. Man, especially because I played it when it first came out, and they I don't know if you guys remember, but like when you start to go insane in Rebirth, like it used to when it first came out, it would like flash these like crazy images at you to like jump scare you randomly, and they toned them way down like a week after with a patch. But dude, before they patched it, that shit was so fucking scary. It would jump scare me all the time. And like the fucking, oh god, the fucking monsters at the end with the searchlights and shit. Oh Jesus. I thought it was really good. It was probably, you know, outside of Jump King, it's probably my favorite horror game that I played. Yeah, it was just really good and very interesting and weird and crazy, which I love, you know. Yeah, super great. I think Rebirth is just so much better than Dark Descent, but I know a lot of people love the fuck out of Dark Descent.
We just took everything good about Amnesia and just amplified it.
Yeah, exactly. And like added a lot more mystery. And then also what's really cool is they like tied in the story to Dark Descent.
Yeah,
because
that was
basically
really cool.
You're getting the first orb that they said they broke in Dark Descent.
Yeah.
So, I don't know. I thought they did an amazing job with that. Okay, Among Us. Oh man, what do I do with Among Us? Oh, I don't know what to do with Among Us. It's in one of these top two. I think Among Us is so dependent on who you're playing with, it's hard to rate it individually, you know?
I think if we remove the trolls
Yeah.
and just think about...
Well, yeah, I'm not counting that.
Yeah.
I'm just saying, like, it's so dependent on who you're playing with, though. I think I'm gonna put it here.
I think that's fair.
Because this is my personal opinion. I think the game is amazing. But for me, it's not my favorite type of game. That being said, I really enjoy it a lot. It's a really well done version of the like social deception game, I think. Bronx Triggered, yeah. Tony Hawk best game. What's up, Mia? How you doing? Good to see you. I didn't play the Tony Hawk remake. I played that game so much, the original one, dude. Tony Hawk was the best game back in '97. Yeah, exactly. I played the fuck out of those games back in the day. Legion 5. Yeah, DMC 5's in here. I'm just so Mia, this is only games I played on stream in 2020. This isn't games that not all of them released in 2020. These are just ones I played on stream this past year. I was just like, why? A lot of people have a lot of nostalgia for those games. I don't know if I would replay it too much because I played so much. Anyway, Among Us. Oh, Watch Dogs Legion. Oh right, yeah, I forgot about that game. Among Us is really good. There's definitely some improvements that can be made. I think, you know, adding more maps is going to really help. Adding more mechanics I think is good. Like, for as much as I hate Mira, I like that it has different mechanics, like the floor sensors and like some other stuff. But yeah, Among Us it's still very fun, but it's not my favorite favorite game. I still think it's very good, and I'm excited to play the new map for sure. Been playing a bunch of Breath of the Wild, making some new music stuff. How about you? Hell yeah, I'm doing good, man. I was working on this all night, getting this together for stream today. So yeah, I like this. Never liked Watch Dogs because driving so whack. Yeah, I only played the first one. That was pretty good. Soon to be revealed as Shush Among Us times Fall Guys. Probably, dude. Probably. But yeah, Among Us, I thought it was great. Yeah, still a great game. Apex. You know what? I'm gonna put it here. Because Battle Royales are not my favorite kind of game. I'm gonna be honest. I think Apex is one of the best ones out there for sure, and I have played it a decent amount. But I get real tired of battle royales, getting shot in the back constantly. Like when you're, yeah, it's just all about like jumping other people or getting jumped. You know,
just too much RNG.
Yeah. Watch Dogs 1 was a bit poor drive meter story, but big ass gunplay. Yeah, I like the first one. Closest we got into an AA John Wick game. No, the closest we've gotten is what was that game? Max Payne, dude. You want to talk about a John Wick game? Max Payne is that. It's an old ass game nowadays, and there's like 3 of them, but that's literally John Wick the game. It's all about running through, insta-killing people while you slow down time and shit. But yeah, Apex was it's alright. I mean, it's
Apex's gunplay is top fucking notch.
Yeah, I was gonna say it's very polished, and yeah, the gunplay is very good, and they've added a lot of stuff to the game recently too. You know, they add more characters and new maps and different mechanics. Like you can craft now different items and all kinds of shit. But
yeah, all kinds of nonsense.
Yeah, it's a good game. I think it's a very, very good BR. It's just not, you know, BRs are just not really my jam as much. So I'm gonna put it there. Max Payne was so good. Yeah, played the first Max Payne. It was so damn cool. Yeah, it was really good. Max Payne 2. Yeah. Max Payne back in the day was the shit, dude. It was so good. Okay. Absolov I put up here and amazing. Absol was fucking awesome, dude. I thought it was a really well done spooky horror game that was like different. I love how they use like the Norse mythology and like the weird, it's like cyber Norse, because you have like all this like electrical shit going on with the game, and like it's like clearly in the future or whatever, right? But it's also like heavily like mythology based too, which is just really cool. I loved it because it was so unique and like really well done for what it is. And it's just so fucking creepy, and like, oh my god, the spider enemies with all the arms and shit. Oh, this is so creepy, dude. Holy fuck. Still lurking, but got to get out my hugs. Aw, Jackie. That game was fun. Yeah, Absolov was really cool. Very cool. This is a damn good list of games. Yeah, this is all the games I played in 2020, Mia. All of them. I haven't beaten all of them, but I played all these games on stream, at least some. All my favorites minus Hotline and Dishonored. Yeah. But yeah, Absolov, dude. Absolov was very, very cool. I loved it. I was a big fan of it. Even though it was like a kind of a hide and sneak game, I enjoyed that like just so much more than like Outlast. I don't know. I thought it was great. Very good game. AVGN. I put Aviagen right here. I thought it was really well done. I mean, I only played on normal because of the way it's set up is kind of like Omega punishing, like but I thought it was a good, not too long, but it was a good challenging platformer with a lot of like funny memes and like insane stupid shit and like farts and dicks jokes constantly. I mean, it was silly for its own sake, and it wasn't like apologetic about it. Like it just ran with it, dude. And I don't know, I enjoyed it a lot. and I would have never even known about it if not for Proud. But I thought that was a really good game. I enjoyed it a lot. The art was really good. The pixel art. I like how it brought in stuff from like Doom, like the eyeball demons and all kinds of shit. It was really cool. I liked it. Solid fucking controls, which is important. Yeah, it was very good. Bayonetta as well. Oh yeah, dude. I gotta play Bayonetta 2 still. So Bayonetta on PS3. I haven't even played it yet. Oh, Quasar. Bayonetta is fucking awesome. Speaking of which, that's next. Bayonetta, amazing. Dude, what? I mean, no, there is more over the top game on this list besides Bayonetta, but dude, Bayonetta is fucking up there, dude. It's like so insanely awesome. Like, it's just like completely balls to the wall crazy, and like it does a great job of it, dude. Yeah, it's so crazy. I mean, first of all, the combat is really good and fun, and like you know, it's very complex actually. There's a lot going on. There's a lot of different things you can do. The challenge is extremely high, so I enjoyed that because I don't like it when it's too easy. It's a little overly punishing sometimes with the fact that you can just straight up run out of heals and get stuck, but man, what a fucking awesome game. I love the characters in that game. They're so crazy and cool. The art was amazing. I love all the like different angelic and enemies and like the demons and shit. I love all the things you like transform into, especially like when you're fighting a boss and you like go for the kill and like you like summon some crazy fucking giant demons and shit. I mean, it's just fucking amazing. And it was such a blast to play. I loved it. It is amazing, dude. Bayonetta is so good. It's very difficult, but it is awesome. Yeah, there's not a lot of negatives I could say about Bayonetta, other than maybe it's a little punishing, but I think it's supposed to be like that. Saw the anime. Wait, there's an anime? Isn't he good? Bought the game, but then I didn't have a TV for 3 or 4 years. It's still here. I just think played maybe 1 hour. Oh, it's really good. If you like crazy intense action games, man, it's great. Much like 10 minutes of the anime. Yeah, is the anime good? It's odd. I don't mind odd though. Okay, BioShock 1 remaster. Ooh, where do I put this? I put this here. DMC anime is better. Dude, I realize there's DMC anime too. BioShock was like, it was really good, but man, it was definitely a bit old. I mean, it's hard for me to judge it like correctly, I feel like, because I think that like some of these other games, like it was a real innovator when it first came out, but since then, you know, there's been so much added on to that it's hard to go back. It's like Dark Souls 1. It's hard to go back and truly appreciate it for when it actually came out, because it's so much later, and all the things that they innovated with. I forgot to start the time. Oh no, I didn't. All the things that it innovated with kind of you know, became normal and stuff like that. So there's a lot of it in other games and stuff like that. So it was really good, but man, it just felt a little dated after playing like I played BioShock Infinite when that first came out, and like it's very similar but just better, you know, at least in my opinion. But BioShock 1 was still really, really good. I like the big daddies. They were very scary. I also played it on like the hardest difficulty, and so it was not easy either. It was pretty crazy. Yeah, it was really cool. I liked it a lot. I like the whole underwater levels and stuff. I thought that was pretty cool. Like the aesthetic and the art and everything of it is really good. I liked it. Yeah, I think I would have liked it more if I would have played it nearer to where it came out, you know. Do you know you're muted, Solstice? Wait, are you muted?
Yeah.
Oh no, you're not.
Yeah, I'm not muted.
Alright, you're just really quiet. I didn't know if you were...
Yeah, you're saying everything that I'd say, so.
Okay, cool. I like the anime. I thought visuals are absolutely crazy and the battles were out of this world. Yeah, that is Bayonetta, dude. Bayonetta is 150% crazy, and it's awesome. It's great. Okay, Bloodstained. I don't know if any of y'all really watched me play this.
That was one I didn't watch, so I can't speak on it.
Where do I put this? I'm just trying to think about the game. Missed it. Yeah, it was. I played it pretty short. I think I beat it in like a few days. I'm gonna put it here. Bloodstained, if you don't know, it's basically it's very similar to Castlevania Symphony of the Night. It's a Metroidvania. It's very similar to where you're kind of like a I forget if you're like half vampire or half demon or something like that, but you're some kind of supernatural person that has like powers and shit. And it's a 2D Metroidvania where you're going through all these different levels, and it's like I said, it's very similar to Symphony of the Night. I thought it was a little bit short, because basically it's like if you've ever played hey Chaos, how you doing? Good to see you. Didn't get her over at the bottom. It's just the controls. I didn't like the controls very much on Getting Over It, honestly. I'm not saying it's a bad game. This is just how much I enjoyed playing these on stream more so. Because like I've already talked about this, but Undertale is really a great game, but I didn't enjoy it because I had it all spoiled for me before I played it. So I just didn't enjoy it that much. Same with like Apex. Apex is really, really good, but I don't enjoy battle royales all that much. So so this is just my personal opinion of like how much I enjoyed these. But yeah, Bloodstained was really good, but I think I had a little bit too much hopes for it. So I think I was a little more hyped than I should have been, because I was just wanting more. It was still really good though. Really good music, really good art, good level design. It's good. I liked it. How you doing today, Chaos? It was great to see you. Okay, Celeste. Ooh, Celeste I'm putting up here. And the thing that carries Celeste so high for me is the story. The story of like...
Stories are weird for me.
Well, the story is all about dealing with negative feelings and like... I mean, how it works out in the game is a negative side of you. And she starts out like denying it or like pushing it away, saying, oh, that's not me, I could never do something like this, blah blah blah. And like by the end of it, it's like acceptance and like understanding that like everybody has like shit they go through, bad things that they do or whatever, just whatever you want to call it, and like being okay with that and still like succeeding and like overcoming adversity and stuff like that. That's what I like the best about Celeste. And yes, the platforming and the gameplay is really, really good. I only did the main story. I know there's a lot more I haven't done. I didn't go for all the strawberries or anything like that. I didn't get the gems or whatever too. So there's a lot more that I know you can do in this game that I actually didn't. But yeah, the levels in the gameplay was really, really good. I like the different mechanics they had in it. Really, really like interesting and fun mechanics. The art was really good. The music was phenomenal. Such good music. It was just a really, really amazing game. I didn't think I was gonna like that game nearly as much as I actually did. But yeah, Celeste was fucking awesome. Very, very good. Okay, next, Control. Control is amazing too. I almost put Control up here. Huh?
Control is lit.
Yeah, Control is fucking amazing. Some of the coolest combat, I think, in any game, because just the particle physics and definitely the best telekinesis, like crazy ass game I've ever played. I mean, just awesome. I love the main character. She was really cool. I love the story was very crazy and weird and interesting. I loved it, dude. So cool. Like, just trying to figure out what the fuck is going on for like 90% of the game. You know, I love that. This is why Force Unleashed and Control it. Yeah, I never played Force Unleashed, but yeah, I've heard it's fucking amazing.
Dude, Force Unleashed is awesome.
Yeah, I didn't play a lot of like old school Star Wars games. I've never been like a huge Star Wars person, so I just, you know.
Feels bad.
Yeah.
I think
but yeah,
Control, the one downside is the enemy diversity was a little weak.
yeah.
I feel like you're just smashing on normies the whole game.
I agree. Well, maybe because I'm just that good. No, I'm just kidding. But, no, I agree with you. There could be a little bit more variety. And like, see, there is a little bit of things I could say that could be improved on with Control, which is the only thing that kept it from being on the top tier. But it's very close. I love Control was just fun. It was really fun, interesting, engaging. I enjoyed the fuck out of it. And just like I said, the gameplay was just top tier. The telekinesis, floating around, eating people with my power, like, dude, it was fucking awesome. And the guns, of course, the guns were amazing. Dude, the fucking grenade launcher implosion gun, oh my god. Absolute Craigasm, dude. So fucking good. In Control, you can also learn that scientists can be buffed. Oh yeah, also the little the lore stuff and the creepy ass what is it? Something kids? What is it? Come on. Oh no, I forgot. The creepy cartoon for the kids. Not cartoon, but puppet show. Yeah, Darling was the buff one. But what was the show on the TV that was like insanely creepy for the kids? Fuck, I forget. But you know what I'm talking about. Beyond Two Souls and using your soul passenger from another dimension to move things around and even kill. Yeah, I never played oh wait, no, I did play Beyond Two Souls. Yeah, that was a good one. Fuck, I can't remember. Threshold Kids? Is that it? Maybe not.
I don't remember the show, to be honest.
Oh, you don't? Oh god.
No,
you would if I showed you. It was the creepy dolls, and they progressively got more fucked up the more there were too. It was really strange. But yeah, Control is man, it's up there, dude. I love the fuck out of that game, and I just thought it was very, very awesome in general. Oh, Cyberpunk. Cyberpunk is a hard one to vote, dude.
I think it's unfair for this game, to be honest.
Yeah, but I'm gonna vote it anyway.
It's like,
at
best, it's very good.
Okay, so I'm gonna put it here. The reason why I'm putting it in very good instead of amazing is because of the game-breaking bugs I had. I'm gonna just be real. The one bug where I literally even reinstalling the game did not work, and I thought my game was fucking bricked, and I luckily fixed it through a main mission. Like, that was one of the worst bugs I've ever had in any game ever. I mean, I literally could not fix it, and I got lucky that I did. But aside from the bugs and the improvements that they need to do on it, because obviously some of the bugs were a lot of fun too. Above average story and fun gameplay with actual entertaining bugs, but actually game break. Yeah, exactly. Some of the bugs were really funny. Even if very good, I think you're being generous. Well, I still really enjoyed the game. And even though, I mean, I definitely haven't, I mean, look, I have like 30 hours in the game, and I'm not even like, I'm barely going in the main story still. So I really liked it. I like the hacking and stuff. It's very cool. It's like, kind of like Deus Ex, but a little bit different, you know? The gameplay is cool. Listen, the world building and the environments and all that, 10 out of 10. Like, you cannot fucking, no matter what about this game, you cannot deny that the world they built is not fucking next level. I mean, for an open world city futuristic game, like, that thing is just amazing. Yeah, best Blade Runner game ever made, exactly. So there's a lot of positives with Cyberpunk, and there's a lot of stuff I still haven't seen, obviously, still, right? But there's a lot of negatives right now, at least. So based on my experience in 2020 with Cyberpunk, I think it's still very good, but they definitely needs work, for sure. But I think I've said this from the first day I got this. I think once they fix the bugs, polish it up more, fix the AI, add some shit to it, I think it's going to be the next gen game that everybody's going to play. I still stand by that. Like, everybody who gets a PS5 and an Xbox, you know, whatever, 720 no scope, whatever the fuck it's called now, you know, that's going to be the game once they fix it and they have the next gen versions there, you know. Depends on the criteria, big and large and detailed, sure, but also very restrictive in terms of you can interact with and where you can enter. Goes back to my overarching critique, bugs aside, a lot of good ideas, almost all implemented for. Yeah, but Grok, what game is better at, because like there's always going to be like technical limits on what you can do in an open world game. I don't know of any open world game where you can just literally go inside every building or something like that, you know? So like, I agree with you, but that's like every game. So I can't really fault it for that. But just the world building and even the amount of NPCs and stuff like that with all their variety and stuff is pretty impressive. Yeah, I mean, I agree, but that's what I'm saying. They can add to that and stuff. Except the kids. The kids are just creepy, shrunk down adults. They creep me out, dude. Is that weird pupper show you think of Fraggle Rock? No, it's in the game Control, Quasar. Yeah, the kids are omega creepy, dude. They're so creepy.
They're not kids.
Yeah, they're not kids. I think I read an article that confirmed they are just shrunken down adults. That's why they look so weird. But kids are hard to do, you know, so
yeah.
I'm kind of used to it. There's a reason like kids aren't in most games, right? But yeah, Cyberpunk, dude, I think it's gonna move up. I still really enjoyed it when I wasn't getting game-breaking bugs. But man, it needs some work. The amount of times I instantly died to nothing also was pretty frustrating. Like, there would just be a random electricity explosion and I was just one shot dead. I don't know. I mean, Skyrim, RDR2, GTA 5, Fallout 4, even Witcher 3, the previous game are all better fleshed out sandboxes.
It's somewhat.
Yeah, but I think they're different because the only game I think is on the same level of like compacted city is probably GTA 5, right? Because Witcher 3 is like villages mostly. I mean, they have a couple cities. Skyrim I never played, but I think it's similar. RDR2 is like, again, small towns mostly. Fallout 4 I didn't play, but I don't know. Listen, Grog, I completely agree with you. They had a lot of work to do, but I'm saying there's a lot of good in there as well. It's hard to do. Yeah. Okay, Darkwood. Oh. Where do I put this? You guys might hate me, but I'm gonna put it here.
Yeah, I agree.
I thought it was good, but I feel like it kind of dragged on a bit. And it was a little bit repetitive. Called it Riot. I thought it was a good horror game. But again, horror games are not my favorite type of game. It's the same thing with like Apex. Like, this is a very well done game, I think. I just didn't enjoy it as much as some of the like Absolov or Until Dawn or Rebirth. And I felt like it dragged a little bit because like it took so long to get through, even though like I didn't feel like I was doing all that much, just because of like the time where you had to always go back home at night and then like restock and stuff. But I mean, that's part of what makes it good too. But I just thought it dragged a bit much. Dark is a game I never played, but for some reason I always like watching streams of. It's weird and a really good looking someone's shoulders game. Yeah, I mean, I still had a lot of fun with it at times. Yeah, the Jennies. Yeah, always messing with our Jennies. I did like the weirdness of it. Like the NPCs were all super fucking weird. I mean, I like the originality and the creativity of it, definitely. It's just the gameplay for me was a little bit too slow and repetitive. And my ADHD brain was like, we gotta go, you know? But it's still a great fucking horror game. Yeah, it was good. I really like the weirdness of it, for sure. Soviet Wolf, what is that?
I don't think Darkwood was even that scary too.
Yeah, it wasn't really.
It's a horror game. It's not that scary.
Well, it got scarier like later on, because before you could pretty easily get through the night, but then like they would start just like going through your walls and shit, and like by the end of it, they're just like you're fighting all night long, like whether you like it or not. Yeah, I just think it dragged on a bit too much. I would have liked it a lot more if it was like half the time, I think. Cause yeah, longer is not always better with games. Demon Souls, yeah, this is up here, easy. Demon Souls would be best of the best for me if the one I guess you could say criticism for me is that it's just, you could tell it was their first game and it just doesn't have as much complexity and deepness as the later Dark Souls game. However, do you ever make the 10 million damage Lux sword? Oh, no, yeah, I knew about that bug. Yeah, I heard about that shit. There's like a bug that you like, I forget, I think you sell something or something like that, and it bugs out and makes your luck 10 million or something like that, and so you just fucking insta kill everything. It's pretty crazy. Demon Souls, honestly, first next gen graphics game. I mean, out of the 3 PS5 games that I've played, Demon Souls blows them out of the water by far. I mean, the graphics are just unbelievable. Oh, you sell a gold coin. Yeah. Dude, the graphics with the ray tracing and the particle effects and all that, I mean, just it's fucking insane. Probably the overall prettiest game on this list. Maybe only Ghost of Tsushima is up there as well, but Demon Souls also has the amazing RTX stuff, which I didn't think would be a big deal, but man, in that game, it's just the lighting and the reflections, especially for like a Dark Souls type game, are just really, really good. The graphics are just fucking, you know, phenomenal. Music, always fucking amazing, always on point. The sound, I think Demon Souls has the best sound effects out of all the, well, maybe not Sekiro, but I think it has better sound effects than the Dark Souls games. Like just the clings and stuff of like the swords and like all the footsteps and everything are just, I mean, just about perfect, dude. I mean, they're so well done. The combat is definitely simpler than the later games. You know, the bosses are extremely simple. Half of them are like gimmicky, huh?
That's my one main critique with the game.
Yeah.
The bosses, you are one trying each and every boss almost.
Yeah. Well, and like I said, so that's just because it's their first game.
Right.
And so I don't fault the game for that. Because even though they did a remake, they stayed true to the original game pretty much the whole way. So I don't think they changed any bosses or anything like that. And just the way that game plays is like, the other Dark Souls games are like, the levels are one thing, yeah, but then the bosses are like the real challenge part, where Demon Souls is the opposite. The levels are the real challenge because there's literally one bonfire per section per boss, and then the boss is like, you know, somewhat puzzly and somewhat like challenged, but
Gimmicky.
yeah, I mean, it's hard to compare to like Demon Souls versus Dark Souls 3, dude. Like, the simplest boss in Dark Souls 3 is more complicated than any boss in Demon Souls, you know? Like, fucking Gundyr is harder and more complicated than any boss in Demon Souls, I think. So, yeah. But again, that is just their first game, and it's still amazing. I mean, they're not bad at all. They're really cool. I love the designs and everything. The art in that game is fucking awesome. Yeah, I mean, they did such an amazing job with that. The fucking, oh my god, some of the levels and the level design, like, dude, the fucking Tower Part 2 with all the gargoyles and everything, and you're like the towers and the bridges like way above, and then you go down the elevator into the like fucking pool of blood with all the bugs and shit. Man, like, that level's fucking amazing. There's a lot of great shit. It's really good, but yeah, you could definitely tell it was their first game, and there's a lot of it's just not as polished and like thoroughly, you know, well done as the later games, but that's just, I don't fault it for that. That's just how, you know, it's their first game. Still fucking amazing game, and so happy I was able to play it and get a PS5 fucking somehow, dude. I don't know how. DMC5. This game's a little hard because I haven't played it that much. I think I only played 1 or 2 streams of it. But yeah, I'm gonna put it up here because it's fucking awesome. I mean, dude, the fucking combat in that game is like insanely complex. Like, the amount of things you can do, and I don't even have everything unlocked, I know that, but the amount of shit you can do with each character is like very deep in what they can do, But then you get to Dante, and Dante has like fucking systems on systems on systems, dude. He's fucking bananas. The combat is just fucking amazing. Like I've said this before, the Devil May Cry series, dude, it's all about the combat. I haven't even seen Virgil yet. I know. I don't even know what he does or I don't even know anything about him. But yeah, it's all about the combat in this game. Incredibly smooth. Really just amazing controls. I don't think there's anything bad about the controls, I could say, which is very important for a game like that. The graphics are amazing. I haven't noticed the RTX as much on the PS5 as like Demon Souls. But the graphics are really, really good. I love the art style. The art style in Devil May Cry is always fucking amazing with the different monsters and levels and weapons and all kinds of shit. You know, it's a really great. It's awesome. It's hard for me to talk too much about this game because I feel like I haven't done it enough yet, but man, it's just really, really cool, over the top action game, which is I enjoy. And like I love the just like I said, over the top, like with Nico like flying in on her van constantly, fucking V's bird always talking shit, like, you know, there's a lot of awesome stuff about it. Doom is up here. Doom is fucking not only amazing for what it is, but it's doubly amazing because I grew up playing Doom 1 and 2 on PC fucking decades ago, back in the Roman times, you know, like. So it's like a nostalgia thing for me too, because to see what they've done with the original Doom games and just like amped it up to just like the perfect levels of, like, you know, fucking hard, heavy rock, metal, whatever you want to call it, music blasting, plus like just insane fucking non-stop, you know, shooting demons, ripping apart. Dude, the addition of the fucking chainsaw and the glory kills, because those weren't in the old ones, amazing, dude. They kept the traditional sort of level design where it's very old school, where it's like you know, kind of small arenas and then like little side areas and shit like that. They kept like the secrets and stuff. Yeah, Doom's music is fucking amazing. It's so good. You know, all the weapons they brought back, you know, of course the BFG, dude. Oh, it's so fucking great. And then they added like the weapon additions where you could like upgrade them and stuff, which is super cool. Man, you know, it's hard because I wish there was more. Like, it was kind of a fast game, but that just has me looking forward to Eternal that much more. I'm very excited to play Eternal this year, especially because they have one DLC out and I think another one's coming out. And I know there's just even more insanity on Eternal, so I'm really excited for that. But yeah, Doom was just it's like, for me, is like a mix of nostalgia and just fucking pure awesome gameplay, and I just loved it. I loved it. Eternal's even better. Yeah, that's what I heard. Well, some people don't like Eternal better, but I think most do. Yeah. Perfect recreation and homage to the original Doom games with modern touches. Eternal is right up there as well, my game of the year. Yeah, I'm very excited about Eternal, but you're right. It's just a perfect. They just took everything awesome about the original Doom games and made a modern one and did it so well. I mean, so well, dude. Oh, Dark Souls 2, guys. I'm gonna put Dark Souls 2 here. My one complaint with Doom is the platforming. Yeah, but Doom always had janky platforming from the get-go. Those were in the old games as well, so I don't mind it as much. 2020 is overall a massive nostalgia trip for so many. Yeah, because they're just like remaking and redoing so much shit from back in the day, you know. Ever see the original concept trailers for Doom 2016? It's gonna be a gray and brown cover shooter. Oh! Dan's game.
Wait, what?
We should watch that. Gronk, do you have a link to that? Doom Eternal, Destroy All Humans, Tony Hawk, Mafia, Demon Souls, Final Fantasy VII Remake. I know. Yeah, there's so much. Might be on YouTube. Nice. We can watch that. Okay. Guys, Dark Souls 2. Dark
Club
Souls
Chan.
2. Huh? Yeah, I know.
Club
Club
Chan.
Chan. Club Chan was a real one. Dark Souls 2 is still a very, very good game. I don't hate it. I did hate the last DLC boss that I just said fuck it and didn't want to finish. I did hate the Smelter Demon for a minute there.
Oh my god, dude.
Especially the second one in the DLC. That fucking run. Oh my god, that shit's the stuff of nightmares, dude. It's so fucking hardcore.
Looks like you were playing Wings of V again.
Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Dark Souls 2 is still very good, but I have some major complaints about it. One of them is the durability system. The durability system drove me crazy. My weapons are constantly fucking breaking, and from what I understand, it's a bug. From when they increased the FPS from 30 to 60, it doubled your durability, apparently. That goes down. But that was a real annoying aspect of it. I also did not like the effigy system, the curse when you die system. It wasn't as bad as I thought it was going to be because I actually hoarded effigies throughout the game and I never ran out, so it wasn't too much of a problem. Actually the biggest thing that made me rage about Dark Souls 2 was the fact that you can't turn the online off. You literally had to go offline in Steam. And I was getting real fucking mad because I had people fucking griefing me while I'm just trying to get through the game for the first time ever, you know? And wow, there's a lot of ways you can grief people in PvP in Dark Souls 2, let me tell you. I thought
boss hitboxes.
yeah, some of the boss hitboxes were not great. Yeah, that's a problem in any like Dark Souls kind of hardcore game, is you got to get the hitboxes right, or else the challenge seems unfair and then it's not fun anymore. I still think it was a very good game. I think there was I think it was at times less creative than the other games, and they would just kind of throw a bunch of enemies at you, like a mob of them, instead of like having a more creative way to have challenge. I still think it was a good game though. Obviously music's on point, art style and everything very good. The graphics were pretty good, you know, it's a remaster. It's kind of an older game as well. I mean, I still liked it a lot. What would you recommend the order to play the Dark Souls games? It depends. So Chaos, what I would say is it depends if you know you're gonna like the games or you're not sure. If you like challenging hard games already and you think you'll really be into the Dark Souls games, I would say start with 1 and then maybe 3, maybe 2 if you want. I played Bloodborne and really liked it. Okay, so if you've already played Bloodborne and you like it, then I would say Dark Souls 1. I would say Dark Souls 2 is optional.
Anathy Hollow just resubscribed for 1 month. Willy Bono 822 gifted a tier 1 sub to Anathy Hollow.
I just noticed it said that. Willie, hello, dude. Thank you so much for the gift sub. How you doing, man? Back on my bees. What's up, dude? How you doing? Good to have you here. Thank you again. Willy Bono, I know. So Chaos, I would say play Dark Souls 1 first. 2 is optional. I would say 2 is optional. I would say maybe unless you really want to play every single one, I would say go from 1 to 3 and then 2 if you want more. Yeah. But she said she already played and loved Bloodborne, so I would say start with 1, because the thing is, you're not gonna want to go from 3 to 1, because it's a much slower and jankier game than Dark Souls 3. So if you're into it, I would go 1 and then 3. I know, it's weird. They put all of them except 1 on sale. It's kind of strange. Oh, the timer's up, chat. Am I taking the shirt off? Tiny shirt's going bye-bye.
Chat, someone's got 10K, right?
You changed my name now? Willy Bono? Yeah. Hell yeah. You scared me. Nice. Yeah, I hope you enjoyed the emotes, Hollow. Oh, I got 5K. Sag, dude.
Damn it.
But then Chaos. After you play DS3, you have to play Sekiro. Sekiro is fucking up there. But I would go 1, 3, 2 if you want, Sekiro. That's what I would say. You can... 2 is good, it's just not... It's not, like, required, I feel like. But if you want more... I mean, 2 has some good stuff. I like the Pursuer. The Pursuer was a cool idea. He gets a little boring. I was hoping you would, like, add new moves and stuff. But, you know, there's some good shit. Not sure I completely agree with the slow experience, but it's more methodical than 3. 3 is just much more dodge oriented. 1 is a sword and board with dodge. Yeah, well, I mean, you can play it a lot of different ways. Like, I don't think... No, I did play with the shield some on DS1. Yeah, 2 is just... 2 has the only boss I didn't kill in any FromSoft game, the fucking double tigers in the snow hell.
Those tigers.
Dude, they're so cancer. And the run to get back to him is the most cancer part of it all.
Dude, it takes like what, 5 fucking minutes just to run there
yeah.
by itself? Like,
and if I didn't
damn.
have Club Chan to pancake those goddamn unicorn things, it's even worse because you can't flinch them. I can pancake them, but you can't flinch them, so it's just a nightmare. But yeah, Dark Souls 2 is still a good one. So can't beat the Ancient Dragon. I don't think I had much of an issue with the Ancient Dragon actually.
Pretty sure you slapped him with your dragon tooth.
Yeah, I had so I went basically not cleric, but like I went basically like paladin build where I had mostly strength and a bit of faith, enough to have heals. Which is nice. Yeah, you can hop in Discord. Yeah. Anybody else who wants to hang out, of course. Aqua, dude, hello. I know I stole your idea. Dude, fucking shamelessly stole Aqua's idea. This was also Aqua. I did go back and get to watch yours, by the way. The day after, I was sad I didn't get to hang out and do it with you, but man, how dare you for not picking God of War as your game of the year? How fucking dare you, sir? No, I totally understand why, and it's why I have some game like Jump King on my top tier, because dude, it's the experience of the streams that you did it is part of what makes some of this shit so good, you know. Chat, nobody's redeeming the shirt. I'm changing my shirt then. Fuck you guys. I'm taking the tiny shirt off.
No, keep distracting
Aqua,
chat.
have you even seen this? Look at this. Aqua, my sister got me a shirt for my channel for Christmas, but they sent me the wrong size first. It's like a fucking teen girl size, dude. So I have 2 of them, so now one of my points redeem is to wear the tiny shirt. Look how small this is. Fucking like 0 sleeve. Like super tight, and I haven't washed it yet, so it's gonna be even tinier. But yeah. Oh yeah, dude, it doesn't even cover my armpits, dude. It's just like, yeah. All right, I'm taking it off because fuck you guys.
Show us some cheeks.
A fucking straight jacket, dude.
I'm telling you, it makes your chest look good.
All right. Aqua, you see how many yeah, you can join Chaos. Aqua, do you see how many fucking games I played this year? Dude, 68. And granted, I didn't beat all these, and some of them are multiplayer games, but god, I played so much shit this past year. Sure makes all of chat question their sexuality. Okay, dude.
Calm down there, DC.
Yeah.
Whoa.
I think it's just you, man.
Also, I didn't even realize he played this many games. Damn.
Oh yeah.
It surprised me too.
I played a fucking lot, and I beat a lot of these. I mean, at least half, easily.
At least 70%.
Yeah. Okay, where was I? Oh, I did Doom last. Yeah, Doom was fucking awesome. I can't wait. I haven't played Eternal yet. I'm so excited. Holy fuck. I'm so excited. Okay.
Oh, guys.
I'm excited to see Aqua play Junk King. I'm fucking...
Fall Man?
Dice
I'm
underscore
excited
the
about that.
underscore Vice just resubscribed for 1 month. Willy Bono 822 gifted a tier 1 sub to Dice underscore the underscore Vice.
So nice.
Of course, man.
Thank
I
you,
want to be
thank you.
number one gifter.
Also, Aqua,
Steal it from Aqua.
I'm gonna fucking bully you into playing this game at some point. Because
no, calm
wait,
down.
what?
No, he will. It's fine, okay? It's fine.
What is it?
No, Aqua doesn't deserve
Wings of
this
V.
treatment.
Oh no. What
Wings
is
of
Yeah,
V can
oh, yeah.
rot
Let me
in
look at
hell.
this.
No, listen. Aqua loves a good challenge, okay? He loves a
Oh,
fucking
but-
good... Dude, he played... Listen to me right now. He played all of Dark Souls 1, 2, and 3 with no armor and completely blind. Literally spent like what? Over a month or no, wait. How long did you spend looking for the DLC of Dark Souls 1? Like a week or something like that. I'm not sure. He also never knew about kindling the fire, which I didn't either
Okay.
until I asked somebody.
Yeah, throw him into Wings of V. All right.
Yeah.
Never mind.
7 days to find the DLC. That's the kind
What
of
the fuck?
tenacity this motherfucker has.
Oh
So
my
if
God.
anybody I know can beat Wings of V, it's this guy, okay?
Alright, yeah.
And Aqua,
Aqua,
you
you can
might
do
hate
it.
your life, but
Might.
you have to. Wait, Aqua, do you know Bashi? Wait, well, first of all, do you know Wings of V? Or do you not know that game?
This looks painful.
It's extremely painful. Never heard of it. Okay, yeah, I hadn't either, and somebody gifted it. Do you know Bashi? I want to be the Bashi. It's Bashi time. It's Bashi time. Heard of Bashi. Okay, so Wings of V is made by the same guy after Bashi. So it's like Bashi, but even harder. It's the hardest game I've ever beat for sure, 100%. Way harder than Jump King. Although Pogo Stuck might be harder, actually, now that I
Pogo
think about
Stuck,
it.
dear
Nah. Wings of V takes it.
It's hard because Wings of V is a different type of game. But yeah, so Aqua, Wings of V is like super hardcore platformer. Super hardcore. But yeah, you gotta play that at some point because I know you can finish it. You might not like it. And I didn't either. That's why it's on my bottom of the list, but I fucking finish it still. Close you're so calm playing V. Yeah, he just has the inner rage.
I was telling you, I was so mad that I wasn't even mad at. I couldn't.
It's just,
DC,
dude.
what are you talking about? Pogo Stuck is game of the year.
I
Game
gotta
of the
finish,
year.
dude. I still haven't. I'm on the fucking tree still, man. I got
Oh,
so much,
yeah,
Yeah,
no,
you
so
were
much to
capable
go.
Beat the game.
Yeah, I know. Well, because if it
Good
was just
luck.
me, I would just grind the fuck out of that game like I did with Jump King. But I've been like waiting on Froth to play it, so soon we'll go back to it. I mean, there's so much I have to play, you know.
Yeah.
All right, Fall Guys. Ooh,
Decent.
yeah, I'll give it a
Run it
decent.
first, and
I
then
thought
get
it was
someone to
really
play.
good, but man, they really dropped the ball on
Updates.
and just
Guys,
just,
you're gonna laugh at Thickest Bonkus. Guys, are we funny?
yeah. I mean, yeah. Yeah, we will. We're gonna race some more playing Pogo Stuck for sure. We just got sidetracked with other shit. But yeah, Fall Guys was like, listen, still one of my favorite battle royales, if that's what you want to call it. Still I think it's a good idea, and like you know, for the levels they have, the execution is pretty good for the most part. Obviously the desync lag issues, especially with the tail game, are fucking infuriating and shitty. But it's still got a lot going for it. It's just, yeah, there's a lot of downsides to it too, and it could have been so much better. I mean, the Christmas update is really good. They added a lot of stuff, but it's like 2 months too late, kinda. So I don't know.
With Among Us, it just killed the game.
True, that's true. Among Us did bury this motherfucker.
Yeah. That
but yeah, you know, I still had a lot of fun playing it, and it's a very good game to drink and play with friends still, I think. But yeah, you know, not the best of the best. Too many games to play. I know, Aqua, dude, I know. So many games I want to play, but instead I just play Minecraft. Okay, Fury? Guys.
Ooh, Fury, put that shit in best of the best.
I don't think a lot of people watch me play this game, but this game is fucking amazing. Aqua, you need to play Fury if you haven't.
Fury is god tier, man.
Fury is fucking awesome, okay? It's like a oh my god, it's like an electronic crazy like boss rush game, and it's really good.
It's
really good.
As Hades, right?
Huh?
Supergiant. I
I
want to say Fury is the same developers of Hades.
It might be. I'm not sure. I'm not
Say
sure.
they did Fury, Transistor, Hades, and one other game that I can't think of.
Bastion? Or was that a different one?
Devs of Fury is the game makers.
Oh, okay, then I'm wrong then.
Okay. So sad I missed you play it. That shit slaps. Yeah. The fucking music is 10 out of 10 in that game. The music is so good. So fucking good. The combat and the different, like, I mean, it's a boss rush game, right? So each boss has different mechanics. There's different like levels, like phase 1, phase 2 kind of thing. They're all unique. They're all really interesting. The art style is fucking amazing. The combat is pretty simple, but still very high skill with the parry and counterattack and all that, and the shooting and shit. Big called Haven. Okay. Dude.
$10 toward the Neo 2 PS5 fund.
Oh yeah.
Huggies.
You know it, dude. I'm really excited because they're like doing a remaster or whatever for their PS5. Thank you, Aqua. Thank you so much, dude. $10.
Aqua,
Thank
I
you.
will get this piss contest with you.
Oh no.
And yes, Aqua, dude, you have to play Fury. It's amazing. It's pretty short, so it's probably only like
A one-day game.
10-12 hours. Well, Aqua usually like mixes up and does multiple games in a stream, so it might take him like 2 or 3, but it's so good. I mean, it's a pure boss rush game. It's just, but it's also like almost like a movie with like, you literally RP walk from battle to battle with like in the different like realms and stuff. It's so cool. Great fucking game. And it's only like, I think I paid $5 for it or something like that. Dude, it's fucking
Dude, I've replayed the game like
solid.
5 times. I love it.
Really?
Yeah, it's on sale for $6 right now.
Yeah, it's super cheap, and it's just, man, it's awesome. I really enjoyed it. It's just such a cool style to the game with the music and the art and the gameplay all mixing in together, you know? Okay, Godfall. Godfall.
The one.
I'm gonna put it here.
Dude.
I would probably put it on the bottom tier, but I actually did enjoy the game when it wasn't fucking breaking on me. But it got so bad where I just literally stopped playing it because I think it has some kind of memory leak or something like that on the PS5. And until they fucking fix that, it's just kind of unplayable at times.
So what is Godfall?
It's like it's like a single player like Destiny 2 or something like that. It's like a looter game. It's melee. There's special abilities and stuff.
RPG
it's like
elements.
semi open world. Yeah, it's like RPG. It's not anything revolutionary, but aside from the like lag problem I was having, it's, you know, it's pretty fun and the combat is fun. So it's also really pretty. Visually, it looks very, very good.
Art style's really good.
It has a lot of cool art with like the different I forget what they're called, but the like shells that you put on with the different armor or whatever. They're all like different animals and stuff. They're really cool looking.
The changing of voice characters when you put on new stuff armor is a little weird, but
Yeah, because you go from like a man's voice to a woman's if you do like a different armor, which is kind of strange. But yeah, I don't know. I didn't finish that game because it was like, again, like it has some kind of memory link issue. But if it didn't have that issue, I'd probably put it here, honestly. It's a good, fun game. It's nothing groundbreaking, but it's still fun and it looks really good. It's just kind of, you know, it's not that innovative, you know. Super Grind Champ. It's actually, I didn't really grind in that game, but I also didn't get to the end game, you know, so I'm sure there's a lot of grinding on the end game of whatever it has. Golf with your friends. We only played this one time.
Yes, sir.
Best of the best.
Easy.
I think I put it up here. It's really, really fucking fun. I mean, it's like mini golf but insane, right? It's and it was a lot of fun playing and, you know, with all y'all and drinking and shit. And yeah, I'm looking forward to playing it more.
I also want to say, isn't there also like Steam community levels?
yeah,
Yeah.
you can create your own.
God, there's got to be some cancer stuff on that.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to playing a lot more of this game for sure. It's a great fucking community game. Yeah, I enjoyed it a lot. I mean, it's pretty simple, you know, it's just mini golf, but it's a lot of fun. And it's fun turning y'all bitches into hockey pucks and acorns and shit, you know.
Dude, fuck you, man.
Dude,
You
oh
ruined my
God.
chance to beat Monster with that.
Oh my
I
God.
was there to beat Monster and dethrone him, but no.
Okay,
Yeah.
what's the worst shape you can turn into? It's got to be either acorn.
I think it's the
or
acorn.
or the
the
Christmas
egg.
ornament.
The egg is really
star.
bad too.
No, it's the star because you just
The star,
stop.
the
No,
star
it's
you
the
can
cube.
skate
No,
on.
because it
No, you
slides.
The
just
cube.
stop.
No,
Yeah,
I think
cube
it's,
is that.
dude, I think it's the acorn because it's so unpredictable.
What about the cone?
Oh, the cone's bad too. I still haven't
Yeah.
played it. Looking
All of
forward
them
to
are
it.
bad.
What,
We've just
golf with
named
your
every
friends?
one of them.
It's great.
Yeah,
It's a
all
great
terrible.
community
All of
game,
them suck.
honestly, because it's up to like, how many people can you have? 12?
Yeah, you can have 12.
Yeah, 12 people, and you can do things like hit other people's balls. There's like
Dude.
power-ups that you get. That's what we're talking about, where you can turn everybody else into a
do have to
weird
turn it
shape.
on, though. Like
Uh,
you can choose to play it without the game, and you can also jump or choose to not play with.
Oh
jump.
yeah. Oh, Squadrons. Yeah, I was actually looking forward to it so much. The reason why it's down there is because I literally rage quit the game because it wouldn't save, and it kept like not reading my controller input and thinking my controller was a joystick, and like so the controls were all fucked up. I literally rage quit the game. I only played for a couple hours, but every time I left the game, it wouldn't save. And so I would have to go through the account creation, everything, every time, the tutorial, none of it you could skip. And so dude, I fucking lost it on that game. I actually lost it.
That sounds awful.
Yeah, but I bet it's really cool in VR still. Okay, Gunfire Reborn.
Be careful. Be careful what you say here.
I just don't know which of these two I want to put it on.
Didn't enjoy as much. Just put it there.
Okay, you know what? I know what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna put it here, and I'm only putting it here for now because I know it's gonna be a lot added to it, and this is from 2020. Okay, so my experience in 2020 is it's a very, very good game. I really liked it a lot.
I think that game's gonna be like DayZ.
I will accept your reasoning for now.
However, I think it can be a lot better because it's still very early in early access. It's not even full released out. So I think it can get a lot better, but man, it's really awesome already.
All right, I'll accept this.
It's got some of the coolest guns where you're like using fucking lizards or little dragons or all kinds of weird shit.
Come on.
Huh?
Holding a goddamn dragon, like, come on.
Yeah. You know, it has a couple different characters with different abilities, which are all different. It's got you know, pretty
Really
good
unique
like enemy
monsters.
design and like interesting variety to it. It could use some more levels for sure, but I think that'll be added on.
Yeah.
You know, it's a hell of a lot of fun co-op, which is really good. You know, I think this game will be even better, like I said, once they add more to it. Still really awesome. Not quite Risk of Rain 2 level.
We'll get there.
But yeah, I have high hopes for that game still. It's still really awesome for how early it is in the dev cycle for that game. Okay, Hellblade. Hellblade is amazing. Hellblade is so fucking interesting and weird and cool.
All the way down to the bottom.
Huh?
All the way down to the bottom.
Wait, you didn't like it?
Unenjoyable. No, I'm joking. It was very good. I'd put it in the middle.
So I love weird shit, and so I really loved the weirdness of this game. I liked how that like voices were constantly whispering in your head, like all this
that
like
weird.
doubting you or like talking shit or whatever. I thought the combat was solid. It was not Dark Souls or anything like that, but it was good for what it was. I liked the story a lot that it was telling of like, you know, the sacrifice and the struggle and like the journey all the way. I gotta head to bed. This has been super fun so far. Have a good rest of the stream. Yo, thanks so much, GC. Much love, dude. Good night. And you can always watch the rest on the VOD too. But thanks so much for hanging out, dude. Really appreciate it. These next three I didn't watch or barely remember. Okay.
See you, DC.
But yeah, Hellblade is super cool. Aqua, did you play Hellblade? You definitely should play that one. It's such a unique type of game. I thought the puzzles were really interesting. I like the puzzles. I like the art and the music and everything. Oh my god. Well, okay, no spoilers, but some of the areas you go to are just insane. Really cool game. Yeah, I'm trying to think of like downsides to that game, and there's not really anything I'm thinking of. Yeah, just an awesome, really cool, interesting, unique game. Oh my god, that one part where you're in the fucking Shadow Realm or whatever, and you're like getting chased by the fucking big dudes. Pretty scary too. I mean, yeah, but I heard good things. Yeah, that's definitely one you should play. Also not a super long game either on that one. Okay, Hyper Light Drifter. Yeah, I'm trying to remember everything about this game. I'm gonna put this here. I was deciding between these two, but I enjoyed this game a lot. But it was kind of simple, kind of short. It was very interesting. The art style was very like interesting and unique. The combat was a little bit simple. The music was really, really good though. It had that like EDM or like electronic kind of fucking vibe on it. I mean, in a lot of ways, Hyper Light Drifter is just kind of like a less good Fury. It's less of a boss rush game, but it reminds me kind of a lot of that game. But still really good. Still worth a playthrough, I think, if you like. I mean, it's like top down. It almost like it's like a future electro Zelda kind of, but a lot shorter. Still good. Yeah, exactly. It's kind of like Zelda where you're like top down. It's like the old school Zeldas where you're top down, going from screen to screen, doing puzzles, fighting bosses eventually. Yeah, you know, the best thing I think it has going for it is the music and the like art. Other than that, it's a little bit yeah, just like Zelda-esque. Exactly. Inside, okay, I gotta remember because I get these two mixed up in my head. Okay, so Limbo was the first one I played.
Yeah.
I'm gonna put Limbo here. Just chilling, trying to get a boss in Darkest Dungeon. I think I might die. Kind of want to blow him down to 10% of life on my best heroes. Oh no, I still gotta play Darkest Dungeon. I'm really excited that that game was free because everybody loves that
where's
shit.
it free?
I haven't played it yet. Huh?
Wait, where is it free?
It was free on the Epic Store for 1 day before Christmas. I forget which day.
Damn.
Fuck. Sorry. It's pretty cheap though. You can get it on sale for like $5 or $10 nowadays. Anyway, Limbo. Limbo is a very, very interesting, cool game. Short. Not in a bad way. It was just a very interesting, well done sort of like journey where it's almost like a horror game. Yeah, I got a ton of games through Epic. It's pretty sick.
I'm back.
Hey, welcome back.
What are we talking about
Welcome
now?
back.
Limbo.
Limbo and
Ooh,
Inside.
Limbo.
Yeah.
Fuck yeah.
Limbo is really cool.
I put that in.
I just like how
amazing.
defenseless you feel in Limbo. Like there's nothing
Yeah.
that you can do unless
That's what
you-
I'm saying. It's kind of like a horror game almost.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's mostly a horror game, I'd say. It's
Yeah.
well, mostly a puzzle game, half horror game.
Right. But I love the use of like black and white on that game. It's very
Yeah.
cool, like
Yeah.
stylistically.
The lighting effects.
Yes, exactly. Really good.
Oh, dudes, I completely forgot to mention, but I have a sword now. Yeah, just gonna throw that out there. Yeah. It's fucking massive too. I mean, it's not. Massive,
You have a
it's like,
picture? Throw a picture up.
I
Send
can.
it.
Yo, do you want my penis with it? I mean,
Okay.
Okay, I can't show that.
Listen,
Calm
listen.
Might survive but swearing heavily. Yeah, that's part of the game, right? Okay, so anyway, Limbo, really, really good. I enjoyed it a lot. It's I mean, I don't know. I don't know if I could put it on amazing, but I really liked it.
I don't know. I at least really enjoyed watching it.
Yeah, it's cool. It's almost like a movie or something like that, kind of. Yeah, but I would put Inside up here because I think Inside is even better.
Inside was the one I don't remember.
Inside was the one where you're like in the building, and you're like
In the building.
avoiding the people, like they're all like brainwashed or something, and like I don't know if you watched it actually.
Yeah, I don't know if I watched.
I played it right after Limbo. It's the second game by the same people.
Was it?
If you want a game similar to it, Little Nightmares, if you have it.
Yeah, I heard a lot of good stuff about that one.
It's a game similar to it. And
Yeah.
I think they're coming out with a sequel soon.
Yeah. But yeah, I thought Inside was like everything great about Limbo, but just like to the next level.
Actually, I think I remember.
Yeah, I don't want to spoil anything, but yeah, it's like you're inside a big building and you're like trying to escape, basically. Whereas Limbo, you're like in a forest type deal.
Yeah.
Yeah, Inside was amazing. Really, really cool. I liked it a lot. Again, another like short game, but not a bad thing. Had some cool puzzles. It's very, it's very horror-like again, where like you have shit chasing you and like you're trying to avoid getting caught and stuff like that. Yeah, really good. Those are two small games that I had a lot of enjoyment with, for sure. Did it? Nice. Okay, next, Jedi Fallen Order. I put that up here. Really cool
Yeah.
game. My favorite Star Wars game that I've ever played, although, you know, I've not played a lot of them. But it was like a really good Star Wars game that was like made you feel strong because you're a Jedi, but also like still a big challenge, because I played on hardest, you know, so a lot of shit was not so, I mean, I don't think it was as hard as like an actual Souls game, but it's, you know, pretty close. It's very similar. And it was really cool. I liked the characters a lot. The graphics and the environments and stuff were top notch, going to the different planets and everything. You know, I almost wish there was more planets. I think there was only like 5, but each planet had a pretty huge fucking map to it. So really enjoyed following it. Yeah, I thought it was really good. Yeah, the characters were great. Huh?
I love how it coincides with the actual Star Wars storyline as well.
Wait, does it?
Like, yeah, the whole storyline in the game is canon.
Oh, nice.
Where does it fall in between?
Around Mandalorian. If you
Where does Mandalorian fall?
That's before, right? It's way before.
Season 1 of Mandalorian is before A New Hope, and season 2 is after.
Oh, so it's in between prequels and the middle one.
Yeah, it's
okay.
It's all mixed in there.
Gotcha. Yeah, because like I mean, yeah, exactly. Because the Jedis are pretty much destroyed in the game, and it's just like
a little bit after Order 66.
Right. Yeah. Jedi Master was a good challenge. I wish there was more planets too. By the time you got super strongy, the game was over. Yeah. I'm glad I played it on Grandmaster though, because I enjoyed the challenge of it, because I think I wouldn't have liked that game as much if it was too easy. So I'm glad. But yeah, really solid, really good level design. Like I said, amazing graphics and environment. Music is always, you know, with anything Star Wars, it's gonna be pretty top notch. You know, we have my girl Marin, ultimate waifu, dude. She fucking is a badass and stuck with us through thick and thin, dude. Yeah, I would have liked, you know what too? I would have liked to fight all the sisters. You only fight 2 of them out of the 9. That would have been really cool. Like, I think that game could have used like a little bit more bosses maybe. But still, really amazing game. Not a lot of criticism I could say for it, honestly. Very good. Okay, Layers of Fear. I'm gonna put Layers of Fear here. I thought it was one of the better horror games for sure. It was like weird and creepy and disorienting and constantly changing on you, which I thought was really cool. You know, good fucking graphics and, you know, story or whatever. You know, it has a bit of a story. I don't know what else to say about it. I enjoyed that one a lot. I don't know what else to say about it. It was a good game though. I'm kind of running out of steam, I feel like maybe.
You still have like...
I know, I'm trying, dude. Okay, Little Hope.
Still have 24 games.
Oh my fucking god.
Early, you'll get to hear me ramble on in a bit, so.
Okay, you got
Little
it.
Hope. Oh, see, how do I
Little Hope
rate?
was-
Dark Pictures Anthology.
I know, I'm just trying to figure out how I rate it.
I've seen gameplay of it, and the ending ruins it.
Yeah, if you've seen the, yeah,
The
definitely don't
ending
want to
is
see the
so
ending.
bad.
Yeah.
It's so bad.
Okay, I would put Little Hope on very good. It was still, listen, it's no Until Dawn, right? Let's get that out right away. But it was really good.
It did its job.
I mean, some of the parts were a little bit like, what? kind of a little questionable. I mean, it makes more sense once you know the ending, but I don't know. I think Little Hope is the one I enjoyed the least out of the 3.
I agree.
I've just seen part of Man of Medan, and the acting or whatever was going on was so confusing.
Oh, which one?
Man of Medan. Like I caught it like in the middle.
Oh,
I think
yeah.
before they got on the ship, and I could not understand what was going on.
Oh.
Yeah, well.
Yeah, you need the full context.
Yeah, you have to. Yeah, you got because you gotta watch. Like, you need the ending and shit too. Man of Medan though.
I'd give it amazing.
Yeah, I'd put it up there. Again, a lot of it comes at the end of the game of what the fuck is going on. Not as much of a crazy turn as Little Hope, but close. I definitely didn't know what the fuck was going on till the end. But yeah, that looks right. I don't think it's as good as Until Dawn, but it's definitely better than Little Hope.
I think what's most infuriating about Little Hope is that it had so much potential. Like, I should I get into spoilers or no? Just in case.
Yeah, maybe don't do.
Keep it minimal.
Yeah, don't do spoilers.
I won't spoil the ending, but there was a whole bunch of like more interesting possibilities of what it could have been than what they made it. You know?
Yeah. Yeah, it's just so confusing until the very, very literally end.
Yeah. I'd almost put it on decent, to be honest. Just looking.
I still enjoyed it a lot. I just didn't know what the fuck was happening, you know. But that's kind of the same with Man of Medan.
That they ended on was not good.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, yeah, like I said, it's my least favorite of the 3 for sure. Okay, Metal Gear Rising, that's an easy fucking vote right there. That game, listen, that game is fucking amazing. Aqua, that's another one you have to play. Metal Gear Rising, dude. Trust me.
Did I watch it?
It's in the Nanomachine, son. Dude.
That's where,
That's where this comes from, yes.
Yes.
Metal Gear Rising is fucking phenomenal. It's like if you took the full insanity of Yakuza and like doubled it. It's that over the top and crazy, but in like the best way. It's actually mostly like Bayonetta, but just better, honestly, I think. Especially like growing up with the Metal Gear Solid games. I didn't play them all the time, but I watched some of them too, and I enjoy the insanity of them. I just don't like the stealth gameplay for me personally, so that's why I like to watch it. But this was fucking awesome. You get to play as fucking Jack the Ripper, and you just go fucking ham the entire game, slicing enemies to like literally thousands of bits, and then ripping out their spine and eating it. And I mean, that's just a normal enemy. I mean, it's so insane and awesome, and like the gameplay is just fantastic with all the combos and weapons and shit. You know, it's not as deep as like a Devil May Cry, but that's not a bad thing. The only downside, and this is like a personal criticism, but I don't like the forward attack method of parrying, because I think it's a lot harder and you accidentally do it a lot more. But the game is extremely parry heavy, so you have to do it. So, you know, I like having a button for parry a lot better, like most games, but that's such a small criticism, and that's just a personal opinion kind of deal. But goddamn, that game is like 10 out of 10 on fun factor, dude. Simple answer is just don't take it seriously and you have a lot more fun. The most hyped final boss ever. Yeah. And I flew through this game doing pretty decently, and then I got to the final boss, and holy shit, that was hard, because I was playing on I was not playing on Revengeance, which is technically the hardest, but I was playing on the hardest outside of that, and goddamn, that last fight was hard as fuck. Oh, and I will say the other small criticism I have is it's really hard to do the slow-mo slice moves very precisely, which you have to do in a couple of fights. But that could just be me being bad at it too, so. But yeah, Metal Gear Rising, fucking amazing game, dude. Like, awesome music, crazy graphics, and insane shit that's happening. And it ties in like the little Metal Gears with the cow moves, and then you even fight like a big Metal Gear and shit. Like, it's great. All the shit from the Metal Gear Solid games added in like just a pure action game. It's awesome. Okay, Mortal Shell. Ooh. You know what? I'm gonna have to put it here. Yeah, that's a good spot for it. So Mortal Shell was really, really good. It just felt like about like half a game, honestly. Because compared to games like it, like Jedi Fallen Order, like any of the Souls games, any of that, it's like a bare bones, it's like a bare bones Dark Souls 1. Kind of. Like there's not a ton of levels. There's only so many like armors and weapons. There's only a few. One of the biggest downsides is like lack of enemy variety. There's a lot of the same enemies because like each of the different like areas has their own enemies, but there's only like 4 areas. So, you know, it's not the best of the best. However, I had a lot of fun playing it. I thought it was really good. It's more weighty and slow and heavy than like even Dark Souls 1, which isn't a bad thing. It was just like a totally different vibe, but it was kind of cool because it made the combat feel more like real and like weighty. I don't know how else to describe it. You had to be a lot more careful when you could swing and when you couldn't, because there's no like canceling or dodging out or whatever. Like you just got to be like real precise, which is kind of how Dark Souls 1 is. Still a very, very cool game. Really good graphics. The voice acting is pretty good. I can't remember the music too much, but I feel like the music was pretty good. I really actually liked the mechanics of the different shells and like getting hit out of it, and you can like recover back in and stuff. You could like switch them, and they're all good at different things. Like there's the tank one, the jack of all trades, the rogue, and then the what else? There's one more. I forget, but yeah, they were all different. They all had different stats and stuff, which was kind of cool. So instead of having an overall health bar, it depended like which armor you were using. Same with stamina and stuff. A very cool game. I just wish there was more. Only like maybe 4 or 5 bosses. You know, it's just like I said, it feels like half a game. I just wanted more. Still very good for what it was though. Mountain Blade Bannerlord 2. I did not play this on stream very much, but I included it because I did stream it some. I'm gonna put it here. It was fun, but it's very repetitive. I think it's still in early access, so I think they're gonna add more shit to it, which I hope too. It's still a really good like combat game. It's really good how you build up your army and like have your orders. You can do your formations and all kinds of shit. The castle sieges are fucking epic as shit. And there's like the battles in that game alone are like there's like hundreds of people on each side, and then you bring like a siege and shit into that too, and like you have all kinds of siege weapons and crazy shit. It's really, really cool. It's just, yeah, I think I'm looking forward to them adding more. Like I said, it's a little bit too repetitive for me. But I also know that a lot of people have told me that the mods are really good on those games, and like you can get like Lord of the Rings battles and all kinds of crazy shit with mods. So I'm also looking forward to doing some of that stuff because I think that'll be really cool. It's just like the amount of mods and stuff I guess you can add in that game is really high. So that's good. But yeah, I still thought it was a really good game. Okay, Neo. Yeah, Neo goes up here. Not quite the best of the best, but fucking close, dude. Neo is I think Neo is the best Souls-like not made from FromSoft.
Neo's great.
It was really, also I think it's harder than any FromSoft game either, by the way, which is saying fucking something.
That's saying something, yeah.
Yeah. Maybe not harder than Sekiro, actually. Sekiro is pretty hardcore. Neo is fucking awesome, dude. It's like Sekiro mixed with Diablo, and I loved it. And I chose the meme weapon, and I'm so happy I did because it was so fucking awesome. Like yoinking people with it, and like sniping them with the metal ball, throwing it from like 20 feet away and shit. It was so much fun. Or like spinning, like like going crazy, dude. It was great. It's really cool. Let's see, probably the only downside I can think of is like the maps get repetitive because they're like you're doing missions on the same maps kind of, and they'll change up a little bit of like things, like they'll block off certain parts or like open up extra parts or whatever. But you know, it gets a tiny bit repetitive with the maps. You know, the enemy variety is very good, but it does get a little samey by the end as well. With, I mean, they have like different elements and stuff like that, but they're a lot of the same kind of enemies. But man, other than that, it's so fucking good. The combat is just really good. It's very challenging. It's very high skill. You have different stances, different weapons. And then on top of all that, you have a randomized Diablo-like loot system to where you're constantly adjusting your armor and your weapons to have optimal builds based on whatever the fuck you get, or you know, what you craft and stuff like that, which is you know, I kind of like that stuff because it keeps your equipment fresh instead of being like, oh, I got the best sword in the game, I'm not upgrading anymore, you know. I thought the art style with the monsters and the levels and stuff was fucking amazing. The yokai, the demon guys were super cool. The bosses were very, very cool and interesting and pretty unique in general, which was really cool. All the like not summons, yeah, I guess it is a summon. All the animal summons and stuff you get are really cool. Man, I just, that game was really awesome. And like I said, extremely hard. I died so much in that game, and I'm really looking forward to Neo 2, because I haven't played that one yet, but I've heard it's fucking awesome.
Sad news. I was looking up Neo. Like whenever you talk about a game, I'm like looking it up to look at stuff. Apparently it came out a couple days ago that Neo 2 is the last game in the series.
Well, that's okay because they might make something else, you know.
Yeah, they might make something else, but in the Neo series specifically.
Okay, Seeker, I got you. Back to the tiny shirt.
Let's go, Seeker, my man. Let's go.
Also, I gotta head out for a bit. Got some dinner.
Man, fuck your dinner. You don't
wow. Okay, that's not very nice. That's not very nice. Okay, I might be bad for dinner.
You don't need food.
Yeah, true.
Breathe air. You'll be fine.
Okay. There you
Just
go.
eat air, dude.
It's on there.
Okay, I'll be
not
back.
knowing how many points I still have left to do this. Oh god. You know what, login? Yeah. Oh, let me do the timer so you don't scam me. Okay. Oh, she said she's gonna get food. Okay. Where were we? Yeah, Neo, fucking awesome game. Very cool. Okay, this is Observer. I think a lot of y'all didn't see me play this, but this was a really good game. I'm gonna put it here. Huh?
Observer was pretty sick.
Yeah, it was really cool. It was very unique and weird and cyberpunky, and yeah, I loved it for all that. Yeah, it's kind of like it's hard to describe really this game, but it's basically like kind of like a detective game sort of at first, but then it like goes fucking way out of control and gets real trippy and weird and crazy. And I don't want to spoil anything in case any of y'all play it, but really good game, really good. And they have like a remaster for it out now too, apparently. I know Auntie played it. Yeah, it was really good. Just like a really unique game that did its own thing, and I think did a good job. I really like the story. Like I said, I'm not gonna spoil it, but really good story and interesting and like weird and stuff. It's also really cool because you could like dive into people's brains and stuff like that, and it got real trippy at some points. But yeah, really cool game. I liked it a lot. All right, Ori's amazing. I still have to play the second one, hopefully soon, but Ori 1 is really, really great. The music is amazing for one. The art and the graphics and like the vibe of the game is completely insanely beautiful. I mean, it's so like vibrant and colorful and just like again completely unique art style. The platforming was really good. The controls were really good. Slightly take a little bit of getting used to, because you do kind of like, you have like this weird air acceleration thing going on, but other than that, it's great. I thought the puzzles were really good. I like those. I like the level design and like, oh yeah, the art style is 10 out of 10. I mean, it's just fucking amazing. It's so beautiful.
Eye candy.
Yeah, I mean, it's just the graphics and the art in that game are just amazing.
Was great.
The story was really good. The characters and everything really good, unique.
Captivating.
Yeah. A surprisingly really difficult game, actually. It looks like, if you looked at it with just the graphics and what it looks like a kid's game or something.
It does.
But dude, it's actually a very difficult platformer. It is no joke.
I remember you doing, like you were going vertical and you were running away from like a wave or something.
Yeah, the water. Yeah.
It took you a long time to get that.
Yeah. Yeah, it's like, there's 3 temples basically, and the water is the first one. And you're like climbing up a tree, and the water is like chasing you, and you have to use like teleporters and climbing and all this shit to get up, and it's fucking hard, dude. It's really hard. Are you getting the good games? Yeah. Ori's fucking phenomenal. I'm looking forward to Will the Wisp because I heard it's actually even better. So I'm very excited about that. Listen guys, Party Animals, I don't give a shit if this is a demo. This deserves a fucking spot, because you guys all know how fucking awesome and fun this game was, and I cannot wait for this game to come out so that we can play on Sundays together.
I'm pissed. I didn't get to play the demo, man.
Wait, you didn't get to play with us?
No. It was the 2 or 3 times you guys played, it was like past 12 a.m. I'm like, fuck, I can't play.
Yeah, I think I only played it one time with them. It's like right after that the demo ended.
I know that when I did watch a little bit, I'm like, dude, this is like some UFC shit. I'm getting into this.
It's fucking awesome. It's so much fun. And like, I love the graphics and like the characters that you can pick, like little like dogs or cats or otter or some shit.
Oh, it's hilarious.
Like, it's great. The graphics are great. The art style is great. it's so much fun to play with people. Like, oh my god. This is the game we need as the closer community game once you're all drunk. It's just raw, stupid nonsense fun. Exactly. This is the game to drink and just be silly with each other, you know? Like, it's just so much fun. And we only got to play the demo, dude. We played like, what, 2 levels or some shit? So yeah. I'm very excited for this game whenever it comes out, if it ever fucking comes out, because who knows, dude. But yeah, that was a fucking blast. I loved it. Phasmo. Ooh. What do I do with Phasmo?
If you don't put an amazing cheer, I'm gonna beat your ass.
I know. So y'all are gonna get mad at me because I'm gonna put it here. Oh, I got squats while you fucking marinate on that.
No. Hold on. You're getting another fucking hour.
Yes,
That's bullshit. That's bullshit.
Okay, dude.
Rock, we're unsubbing, right? That's a thing we're doing.
Listen. I'm not saying it's a bad game.
Oh, you might as well be.
I'm just saying there's room for improvement. That's all. Okay, let me do these squats. Oh.
I think you're just mad because you're a bad ghost hunter and you die first every time.
What the fuck, man? That was brutal.
Oh, 1, 2, 3, 4, 6, 7, 8, 9. Dude, this shirt literally looks like I cut the sleeves off of it. It's so tiny.
We
Alright.
need to make him do it again, but this time in push-ups. With the tiny shirt.
No, I already 9k points. I'm done. I need to get back to hoarding.
Holy
Gotta make
shit.
new karaoke again for 2 hours.
As much rage as we have right now, and as much Fez deserves to be completely shit on for that bias, prejudice, and unfair, irrational ranking of Phasmo. In his defense, he has yet to play a no flashlight game, which will change his mind.
True.
Okay, so Phasmo is a very, very good game. Okay, it's very good.
So very good. That's amazing, right?
However, I think there's a lot of room for improvement and things that can be added or upgraded in the game. I think it's a bit too easy once you understand how to get the clues. Like I was saying the other day, I think there needs to be more interaction with the spirit box where you have to actually try to get some kind of info out of it instead of just any answer whatsoever. I mean, they could do something with the journal in that aspect too. You know, I think the maps are really good. They could add some more maps for sure. Which they are, you know. The prison's good. Like I said, I think they need more like medium-sized maps. I think maybe I feel like it's really good, but it could be better. That's all. I think it's listen, it's a fucking amazing game for only one person to make. Let's get that straight, right?
Oh, he said it's amazing game. All right, move it up. Move it up.
But when I look at Phasmo versus the games I have on the amazing scale, I can't, dude. I can't.
But you're putting it on some of those Bioshock and Gunfire. Like, come on.
Bioshock was fun.
Bioshock was good.
I think Bioshock's garbage. I'm sorry.
No, the reason why Bioshock is up there is because I'm trying to rate it for like how it would be if it's not however many years later, because it's obviously a dated game.
Saying like I enjoyed you playing that. Like I had fun.
I liked it a lot too. I just you know, like I said, it's a little dated and like I don't know.
No, ultimately I do agree with it being very good with how buggy and just the movements.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, there's a lot of things that can be improved upon. That's all. I still really like the game.
One guy working on it. It's a.
That's what I'm saying. It's incredible for only one person making it. That's for damn sure. My own review of the game I've written, I've called this a decent game on its own, but it's only truly fun when you're playing with friends, and at that point it shines. Yeah, well, definitely, like, I would hate this game playing it on my own, I think. It's definitely way better with extra people. Yeah, I just think,
It needs more
I
time.
feel like there's more that can be added to up the challenge without making the ghosts just more aggressive. Does that make sense? I think the detective part could be added onto.
Because I think there's a point where the ghost becomes too aggressive. It's like, well, now you just can't even play the game.
Yeah. And there's thing like the dirty water, which is like a fucking huge pain.
Oh my
Like,
God.
I don't know. I just
It's
think
pure
that,
RNG with that.
yeah. Listen, I still really like the game a lot, and I've had a lot of fun playing it. I just think there's more to be done, you know? I think it can be better. Okay, Pogo stuck? Ooh. Oh, where do I put Pogo stuck?
Decent or very good, honestly.
Yeah, well, this one's kind of hard for me to rate because I haven't gotten very far into it. You know, I'm gonna put it in very good because I think it's a solid game for what it is. It's supposed to be rage-inducing and Omega hard, and I think they do a good job with that. Think we all dirty water is an issue? Yeah. You find a way to play that awful puddle song?
We don't
What?
want to hear it. We don't want to hear it.
Pogo Stuck is really good. I mean, it's insanely fucking difficult, right? But I think from what I've seen at least, like the level design is good, right? It's
Yeah. It's pretty
It's-
diverse.
it's challenging as fuck, which is what you need in a game like that. I like that you get like cosmetic upgrades and stuff. Is kind of cool. It's you know, it's even better that you can play with friends and like you can race against them and stuff. There's a lot of like challenge achievements that you can do and stuff even after you beat it. I think the controls are pretty solid. They're just extremely difficult. I think the art style is pretty good. You know, it's got its own little vibe to it. Yeah, I think it's really good. It's just so fucking hard, you know. Yeah, I don't know. Some of these are really hard for me to rate. Okay, Raft.
That one's hard.
I'm gonna put Raft up here too. Really good game.
Yeah.
Waiting for more. It's a lot of fun. It's hard to tell. It's hard to tell if it's too easy or we were just really good because we didn't really struggle. I feel like in our
think
playthrough.
We took it a little too seriously.
Yeah, maybe. I have that problem with everything though.
I do too.
'Cause I'm
That
just-
was two of the four. It was a bit of an issue.
Yeah.
Infinity Cam, we're fucking about. We're like, all right, next time, let's go.
Yeah. Yeah, Raft is really good. I think yeah, it's see, I want to see what else they're gonna come out with because it's still in early access. There's still gonna be more shit they're gonna add. So I'm excited to see more. You know, the shark is okay, but it's a little one-dimensional. It could be some better challenges that you face or something. Maybe like what if they put in like storms or something, you know, some kind of like weather issue, or I don't know. It's just mostly the shark for the most part until you go on the big islands, and then sometimes it's like the goddamn birds or whatever. But still a really fun game. I enjoyed the crafting and stuff. I think also the crafting could be a little more fleshed out. It seemed like there was only like a couple of tiers to most things, but I just feel like we went through it really fast. But It's a great game. It's also very beautiful. The fucking sunrises and sunsets on that game are beautiful as fuck. The graphics are nice. You know, they got their own little art style, which is kind of cool. Yeah, I mean, it's just a fun, chill game. I liked it a lot. Like I said, I'm looking forward to more. What's that?
Just overall a good time to have with friends.
Yeah, yeah.
What is the next?
Oh, Pooty. Oh, Gronk, I know what you're talking about now. I know what you're talking about. The Pooty. Yeah. Okay. Salt and Sanctuary.
I don't remember this game.
I did not like this game as much as I thought I would. When did I play this? I played it in October or something, maybe. Yeah, it's basically a 2D Souls-like, but it's pretty janky. Especially the worst is the climbing.
I didn't watch you play this.
Okay, yeah, it had a lot of good, but man, it had a lot of negative as well. There's this one enemy, they're fucking unicorns, and they would literally spear you and one-shot kill you, even if you hit them first. They're literally so nice. Cheesed that I never killed one because they would just insta-kill you right away. Just kind of shit like that. It was also like really weird, the skills and weapons and stuff. Like, it was good, but yeah, I don't know. There's just a lot of things that I think it could have done better. The graphics were decent. You know, they had their own little art style. Some spots were really cool. But it was not like, the art style was not very impressive to me. Yeah, and just the gameplay kind of suffered from some of the jankiness, especially like the climbing. The climbing was the worst. But still an interesting game. Still has a lot of unique stuff going for it. Not a terrible game, just I didn't enjoy it as much as I thought I would, honestly. Okay, Spellbreak.
Spellbreak's hit or miss.
I want to put. Which one?
I feel like it's almost in between very good and amazing for me.
Oh, I didn't like it that much. Like, I think I'll put it here. So Spellbreak is still probably my favorite battle royale, I would say. I just thought it was a lot of fun with the different spells and powers and elements mixing together and stuff like that. You know, not the greatest graphics, obviously. They're going for that like low system Fortnite appeal, you know, where anything can run it, kind of.
Yeah.
I thought the element effects are pretty cool though, like the graphics for those and stuff, pretty interesting, especially when they like mix together and stuff. It was a little disappointing because there was like a lot of bots, because I guess the game is kind of dead or whatever.
Just has the same issue as Realm Royale with the bots.
Yeah.
Just too many.
I mean, overall, still a fun ass multiplayer game. It's also free. Yeah, I don't know. I had a lot of good times with it still. Just, I mean, it's nothing like crazy, awesome, amazing, but it's still a solid, fun ass game to play, especially with friends.
Yeah. Just good backup to have.
Yeah. I mean, again, it's a battle royale, which is not my favorite, you know.
Right.
Okay, Spider-Man.
Oh, amazing. Fucking love that game.
Yeah, I'll put it on there. Spider-Man was really, really good.
I'm a little biased to Spider-Man, but
I thought it was really good. Best Spider-Man game I've ever played for sure. The open world traveling was, you know, second to none. With flying around all over, zipping crazy fast. It was so well done and smooth, and you know, this game is very heavily polished, which is really nice. Like, there's no bugs, there's no jankiness really. The graphics were really, really good. Not Ghost of Tsushima level, but pretty fucking up there for a PS4.
And it's semi-older too. It's not that recent.
Right. Yeah. Yeah, it's like a couple years old at this point. Let's see. Yeah, the world and city and everything that you're in is just really, really well done with all the buildings and everything, and you're just able to fly everywhere on there.
Yeah. It was a direct copy of New York. It was perfect.
Yeah. The music was really good. The combat was really good. You know, some skill-based stuff. You know, I played it on, I think, the hard mode.
Love the unique outfits that have their own.
Yeah, that's what I was gonna say. All the different costumes and outfits and stuff that first you have to unlock in a certain way, and then they're all, not only they all visually different and everything, but they all have different abilities and stuff. And then after you like master them, you can mix and match however you want. And it was really cool how you could get like the comic book ones even, and like some really crazy futuristic shit. Yeah, it was really cool having like so many different suits and stuff like that. I liked it a lot. I will say the game did get a little repetitive for me towards the end. But that's just me and my dumbass ADHD brain. Other than that, I can't really think of any flaws. Really well done. Story was pretty good, I guess. I mean, I kind of saw it coming a long way, but what's that?
Story was a little predictable for me.
Yeah.
I knew who the final boss was like almost immediately. I'm like,
well,
oh, it's gonna be him.
When you start working with a fucking scientist, his name is Dr. Octavius or whatever, like, you know what's gonna happen. I mean,
that, and also, fuck, I remember the group. It was like the demons or whatever who had the white powers or not.
Oh,
I
yeah.
knew who the ringleader was immediately. I'm like, oh, it's him.
Yeah.
Obviously.
Those guys were cool though, because that was like different than normally what's in Spider-Man games though. So I like that. What'd you say, Willie?
Well, I was just gonna say, like, everyone knows who Dr. Octavius is because of like it's a very famous villain, you know.
Right, exactly.
Famous villain.
Yeah. Well, and it's the main, you know, villain usually.
Right. Yeah. I mean, he has the biggest story behind it all, and truthfully, he's one of the best written characters in all of like comic books.
Yeah.
I really like him.
Not wrong.
Yeah, but so, you know, I wasn't looking for like a crazy story out of that game, because most of the like Spider-Man, Batman type of games are like pretty predictable story-wise because they're based on existing lore, you know. But yeah, a really, really amazing game. I enjoyed it a lot. Yeah, very good. Okay, Tarkov.
You know my thoughts on Tarkov.
Do I? Well, I'm putting it in
Enjoyed
amazing.
very much.
Wait, what'd you say?
Didn't enjoy very much. I didn't like that game.
Yeah. So I think Tarkov is I think it's a very different game when you're playing it versus watching it, because when you're playing it, it's one of the scariest games I've ever played. It's so unpredictable and punishing that you're scared of just getting fucking shot in the back of the head at all times, basically. But that's part of it. It's a hardcore fucking, what would you call it? I wouldn't say a looter game, but like a hardcore survival shooter, maybe.
I mean, most of the game is looting, though.
Yeah, but when you say looter, it's mostly talking about like Diablo
like,
style loot or
guns and
something.
shit, but
Yeah.
What's the Ubisoft game where it's just the 4 of you and you have to like go to like a desolated cityscape?
Division?
Division, yeah, it's kind of like Division, but like a much more harsh version of it.
Kind of, but there's not.
Yeah,
There's
that's
not.
a
Okay,
little
so the
pushing it.
difference is, the difference is if you get, X whatever gun part it is, it's always going to be the same. It's never going to be like a level 2 version or extra stats on it. It's one of the great things about Tarkov is it's extremely realistic. It's all based on real guns, real parts, real everything. And
it's
so
actually a downside for me.
yeah, I don't mind it because I think it's really cool. Like, dude, the amount of customization Tarkov has is probably deeper than almost any other game, because literally every gun you can put on like a shitload of different parts on each section. Like each gun has like 20 different pieces that you can switch out with different stuff, and then there's like fucking 50 guns. Like, it's crazy. I think that's one of the things I really love about Tarkov is how realistic it is, even to where you have to fucking pull your magazine out and check it to see what kind of ammo you have and how much you think is in. It won't even tell you how many bullets you have. It's like less than half or more than half or almost full. Like, it's super realistic. The sound design is really good, because you're trying to listen to every little fucking sound that you can hear to find enemies and stuff. You know, the looting is interesting because, again, it's like a hardcore thing where if you're looting, you can't do anything else and stuff, and it even makes noise and everything. Like, it's just the attention to detail in that game is extremely high. I mean, it's probably the best like realistic shooter I've ever seen or played. That being said, I can see how it can be boring to watch because as a viewer, you're not like,
you're not as emotionally invested in the
yeah,
character that
you're not
playing.
worried about getting punished as hard as when you're playing the game, because the punish is so high. I mean, you can literally lose millions of dollars in one death easily. So
I just dislike that the game is all about go in, kill someone or loot something, go back, sell it, rinse and repeat it.
Yeah, well,
It seems way too repetitive for me.
Yeah, well, it's kind of like almost like an MMO or something like that, where you have like, because you have the base, you slowly upgrade everything, and like
Just
it's
grindy.
yeah, it's honestly what it is. It's a survival realistic shooter, but with the home base building and stuff like cut out of the game and put into a safe place. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
It's so like if you have a game like Rust or one of those, like you build your home or whatever, and then you have to defend it and like, you know, craft everything a certain way, and you have certain space or whatever and blah blah blah. This just takes that part of the game out of that, and so you're only doing like the missions or whatever, you know. It's, I don't know, I could see how Tarkov could be a game that people both love or hate. I thought it was really awesome. I didn't play it a lot on stream, but it was really fun. And like I said, it's a extremely tense, fucking super intense game. Super intense. But yeah, watching it is kind of sleeper, I think. So that's why I haven't played it too much. Also, I think it's still in early access or something. I mean, they're still adding a lot of shit. They're gonna have a streets level at some point, I think, this year. That's like a fucking city. That's gonna be crazy. Terraria, right here.
Be careful.
Okay, bro. Don't you fucking dare put it down there. Ooh, I'll fight you.
I'm gonna put it here. Because for me, it's alright, dude. It's alright. Alright? It's okay.
You didn't enjoy it?
It's just not my kind of game. I think the game is amazing. It's just not my kind of game. Does that make sense? Honestly, if I wasn't playing with y'all, I wouldn't have played it. So, and it was fun playing with you guys a lot, and I enjoyed it a lot too. But yeah, especially because we did like super hardcore mode, and I was like a noob. Like I just felt like I was just always dying, dude. I mean, it's still really cool.
I was against doing master mode with you and Cam.
Yo, what's up, Tiger? How you doing? Listen, it's my personal opinion. I still think the game.
Your opinion's
wrong, and it's
okay.
And I hate you.
Yo, happy New Year to you too, Tiger. I hope you had a good one.
Give me back my gifted subs.
Okay. So like, I think the game for what it is an extremely amazing game. Like that style of game, it really nails it out of the park. It's just not my style of game. It's the same thing with like Undertale or Outlast. I think they're good games. I just didn't enjoy them as much.
I think I actually met Solstice and Gronk on Terraria. It may not have been Gronk.
Yeah.
Who was it? Was it?
Well, Terraria was the first like Sunday game that we started.
Yeah.
That started the community day, basically.
I think that has to throw up a little bit to very good. Just a touch.
I'll think about it, maybe. It's great. How about yours? Mine was good, Tiger. It was a lot of fun. Okay. The Surge. I quit this game.
Yeah, I figured you did.
I'm gonna give it here. From what I understand, the Surge 2 is a lot better. Like, you can actually fucking block.
It's the same as Terraria? My heart is hurting, Biz.
No, this is just how much I enjoyed it on stream, that's all.
Yeah. You gotta remember his experience, not
because
the game
I
itself.
still did like the Surge. I liked a lot of parts of it, but the combat it needed a lot of improvement. The fact that you can't block or parry, and like everything is so slow, it's like Mortal Shell but worse. That being said, I like a lot of the cool futuristic shit in it, like the graphics and stuff. I mean, it's very cool. It's just I didn't like it as much as I hoped I would, honestly. But it was all right. Anyway, Titan Souls. Titan Souls was.
I don't think I watched you play that, or at least I don't remember it.
Surge of Sheer Trash. It's all right. I liked parts of it. It's just the combat was getting to me.
Yeah, I didn't watch you play this.
I don't know. Titan Souls. I'm gonna put it here. Titan Souls is the top-down boss rush game where you have one arrow and that's it. It was in my intro clip thing, like one of the clips where it's like a guy that sucks and I shot my arrow and he sucked it and stole it from me.
Lovely.
Yeah. But Titan Souls is really cool. Ark told me about this game because I'd never heard about it, but it's like, yeah, it's like a top-down. So it's one-shot kill on you and a boss, but you have to figure out basically like the puzzle of how to get the one shot on the boss kind of deal. It was really cool. It was very unique. I liked it a lot. I wish there was more. Yeah, what's up, Ark? Welcome back. Yeah, I only wish there was more. It was kind of a short game. I think there was only maybe 10 or 12 bosses. But it was really good, really unique. I liked it a lot. It was a really good game. Like I said, I just wish there was more, kind of. Because I went through that game really fast. Yeah, that's right. But yeah, it was that game was really good for like a small kind of quicker game. Okay, Valorant.
Decent.
Yeah, Valorant was decent.
Good. I had an enjoyable time with that. I mean,
listen, I thought I was gonna love this game. I was talking it up a lot before it came out. And then I think I'm just too old for that style of game anymore, because I used to play the fuck out of Counter-Strike when I was younger. But and Valorant is very much like Counter-Strike-esque, but god damn, there's too much utility in the game. It slows it down so fucking much. Other than that, it was good. I wasn't into it nearly as much as I thought I was gonna be, honestly.
Yeah, same.
It is good, and you know, free. That's pretty nice, but yeah, they have some really cool gun skins and all kinds of shit. But yeah, it's kind of like a little too expensive too, I think.
A little.
Are you dead to me? Yeah, I mean, yeah. CS:GO with Razzle Dazzle, yeah, but it's like all that Razzle Dazzle stalls so fucking much. And then like some abilities are like way more OP than others and stuff. Like, I don't know.
Just like, come on, man! I just want to get into a fucking gunfight, not a fireball war.
I also think I probably would have liked it more if I had like a full team to go in and play with, you know, of friends.
Yeah, a lot of times it was just 3 or 4 of us.
Yeah.
Could never get a full squad.
But I know a lot of people love the shit out of that game. It's just, for me, I thought it was okay at best. I didn't really get into it super much. Vermintide 2, Anti gave me this game, and I've only played it a bit.
That's why I've never seen it.
I would put it here. It's basically like Left 4 Dead, but Warhammer. Where it's like waves of enemies coming at you, and you're trying to like work through a level, and like sometimes there's bosses and stuff, but it's 4-person co-op, and you have like different characters and stuff. And then there's like Diablo style loot where it's all randomized and shit and level based. It's a really good game.
I gotta ask, whenever you say Warhammer, is it like the book and
yeah, the Warhammer 40k, yeah.
What?
Yeah, Vermintide is a Warhammer game.
Huh.
Yeah, Warhammer Vermintide.
Yeah. And there's a new one coming out called what was it that they just showed at the Game Awards?
Oh.
It's like a futuristic one.
Like what Warhammer actually is, though.
Avengers?
No, Willie, it's another Vermintide style game. I forget what it's called. It's something Tide, but I forget what the first part is. This one's Vermintide because it's like mostly rats that you're fighting. But the other one is like gonna be in space, and it's like more futuristic. This one's more like medieval, where it's like melee or like bow ranged weapon kind of deal. Very good. However, I think this game completely hinges on playing it with friends, because I think it would be not nearly as fun playing solo, or even just like, I think it really shines with co-op. But good multiplayer game. Although I will say I don't think it's a very good stream game. Unless maybe I turned on the Twitch integration. So that game does have where chat can vote on like fucking you over different ways and stuff like that.
Oh, so that's always fun.
Yeah. Angie said it was brutal though if the chat goes against you. It's a pretty hard game already. But yeah, lots of fun. I mean, it's just like stomping waves and waves of enemies, you know. It's pretty fun just slashing the fuck out of like rats with a big ass fucking sword and everything. Okay, Void Bastards. This one's tough. I'm leaning between these two. You what?
I don't know how I feel about this game.
I love playing it. Oh, I did forget Scribblet. You're right, Ark. We could have 69 games then, Pog. Let's see. Void Bastard. I'm gonna put it here. This is a really hard choice for me between amazing and very good, because I really like this game. It's another roguelike with some pace on it, and it forces you to go fast, which is good. It's got a lot of different Well, first of all, it's got such a cool art style that is very unique with the enemies, the ships, everything. It's very, very cool. Great music as well and sound. I like a lot of the enemy different like styles and how they look and everything and what they do. There's a fucking shitload of upgrades that you get because it is a roguelike. I found it to be actually a little bit easy once I got the hang of it. But there are like challenge modes that you can do to make it harder. Great game. But not as fleshed out as like Hades or Risk of Rain. But still a lot of fun. Yeah, really great. Warzone?
Decent. Well,
I'm gonna put it up there. I think it's a really good battle royale, honestly.
yeah, I think I'd put it very good.
I think where did I put Apex? Okay, yeah, I put it down here. I was gonna say I think the gunplay might be better than Apex in Warzone.
Oh yeah, the engine in Warzone is so fucking good.
Yeah.
Oh.
The graphics are really good, especially for a battle royale. The map and everything are really good. You know, the amount of guns and customizing and everything is really nice. I think Call of Duty is always really thick in that department nowadays.
Somewhat.
I thought the introduction of the gulag is a nice mechanic for the reviving.
Coming back is so good.
Yeah, but I like the mechanic of you gotta fight one-on-one in the gulag with like pistols only usually. I think that's a pretty good thing that they added in on this. I haven't played a ton of this game because again, Battle Royale is not my favorite, but I think it's probably one of the best Battle Royales out there for sure.
Yeah,
and just of course like the vehicles and kill streaks and all the stuff that they added to. Pretty good. Not my favorite, but I had a lot of fun playing when we did. Yakuza, you already know it's up here.
Fuck yeah, it's amazing. Fucking Yakuza, it's great.
I thought about putting on the best of the best, but
you want to see more first.
For one, I want to see more. Also, I think when I play Kiwami or 7, the new one, I think those will be up there too. I think this is a great fucking start and introduction to the series, and I love the fuck out of this game. You know, you can't change it from Japanese, which is not that big a deal, but there's so much in this game that isn't voice acted that like I literally wore my throat out doing different voices on this game, but it's so entertaining. It's really good. The stories on the main story and the side quests are always like keeping you on your toes. It's never like simple and cheesy or copy pasted or anything. Drax, what's up, dude? Good to see you. How you doing? Like a dragon makes me sad. Cause you don't like the turn-based, right? Man, I really like this game. If I look at my best of the best list up there, I don't think it compares to those exactly, but it's fucking close. And I think it only gets better from here too, because this is like the prequel and, you know, not the newest ones either. So I'm really excited to play more Yakuza for sure. Really good. Wow, we finally did it. What time is it? 4 hours in. Okay.
4 hours, fuck.
Should I rank these? I can rank these.
Oh no.
Wait, okay. Let's start at the bottom.
Yeah.
Squadrons is at the bottom because it was a fucking broken game. I got so mad. It's even worse than V. I would put this here. I would put this like this. Yeah.
I'd swap Undertale and V, but
Wait, actually Outlast I didn't really like at all. Yeah, I guess you're right. This is probably better. Because I enjoyed Wings of V more than I enjoyed Undertale. Y'all are probably gonna hate me for that, but that's just true.
facts.
Okay. This side,
Terraria better be the top of that list.
it's definitely up there.
Some of those I didn't watch you play, so I can't fully comment on it.
Man, these are hard to rank though. I mean, for the time I played Fall Guys, it was pretty fun. I think Salt and Sanctuary is probably at the bottom with the Surge. I think I like Salt and Sanctuary better than that.
You sound like Sequid.
Huh?
You gave me the, It sounds like Sequid.
Oh, I didn't say to go in yet. This is pretty good, I think. This
Yeah,
list.
I think that's
maybe.
fair.
Yeah.
I
Yeah,
might put it
that's
over
close
Mount
enough,
Blade,
dude.
but,
Okay. This one, Among Us is definitely up there. So is Cyberpunk. Oh fuck. Okay, now this is getting way harder
This is gonna be
already.
difficult.
Gunfire, Bloodstained, PS2, Mortal Shell.
Spellbreak, Faz. Fuck, even Observer.
Observer was really good. Craft.
I think Amazing is gonna be the hardest to do.
Oh, I know. Okay, maybe it's easier to go to the bottom. Maybe Layers of Fear. Oh shit, this is hard. Okay, Warzone. Do Vermintide. BioShock was okay. I'll put Pogo down there. A lot of that is because I'm close to finishing. Amnesia. So maybe.
Oh, really?
This is really tough. Wow, this is hard. Okay. I think I have to put PS2 above Gunfire, maybe.
Feels bad.
But maybe Bloodstained shouldn't be so high. I think it's better than Spellbreak, though.
I think it's Observer is better than it.
Yeah, let's put this here.
That's fair.
Yeah, that's pretty good. Maybe not perfect, but that's pretty fucking good. Okay. Oh, this is gonna be the
And
tough
now
one,
for
dude.
this. I don't even want to talk during this. This is
Okay.
impossible.
So what needs to be at the top? I think Yakuza. Doom.
Go with friends.
Nah.
Ah,
I love
Fury.
it, but it doesn't compare to like fucking Doom.
Maybe Neo.
Ori?
Human Souls.
I
Ori,
liked Control. I had a lot of fun watching you play that.
Control was really, really good.
Yeah.
Rebirth is also really good.
Metal Gear Rising.
Yeah, Rising was fucking awesome. Oh, DMC5 though. Fuck, this is really hard. Okay, I think Inside is probably... Well, let's do... That's a demo, so I can do that. Off is great, but mostly because of the people you do it with.
You also only played it once so far.
Yeah.
I thought he played it twice.
Oh, just once.
Or maybe it was one day. But
Yeah,
I
it was
think
one. It was
back
one
on.
day, and then we went back to it.
Yeah.
I like Absolute, but I don't think it should be that high.
Yeah.
Neo needs to be up there. Oh. Right there, maybe.
Yeah.
Fuck. Fallen Order is so good too.
I think Celeste should go down a bit.
Down?
Yeah. Like above or below Fury. I don't think it's better than Absolov. Okay, there's also you experience. I keep forgetting that.
No, it's okay. I like the input, honestly. I'm just not really doing this in any order right now. I'm just trying to figure out where I can put what. I think Spider-Man needs to be higher. I don't know if it's higher than these two. I think this has to be above Bayonetta though. There. I think Rebirth needs to go down. I'm gonna put it here. Yeah, I think Hellblade I like better than Absolov actually, now that I think about it. Tarkov seems so low on the list.
But compared to everything else.
I know. Hold on. I'm sorry, but I think Yakuza needs to go down a little. I love Rising so much. I don't know. This looks pretty good, right? Yeah, that's pretty good, I think. Okay, now for the real ones. This has to be up there. This has to be up there.
Discord moved me to fucking AFK, god damn it. Disrespectful.
Oh, this is gonna be really tough, dude.
I was wondering why I got so silent. I'm like, Question mark?
Oh, fuck. This is really tough.
I think you
Okay.
had to put either Ghost or Sekiro at the top.
Well, I think Sekiro is my favorite out of all these. Yeah, Ghost, PS3, Bloodborne. Fuck. This is really tough. Jump King has to be higher. It has to be. What do I do? Okay, I think Hollow Knight's ahead of Dark Souls.
These top 11 are so close that
I know.
you almost can't rank them.
Well, I think I can put Until Dawn at the end because
I think that's fair.
it's just not as good as these other ones, as much as I love it.
Yeah.
Might have to do that. What do you think of that list? Not thrilled with the departure combat system? Yeah.
I want to move Final Fantasy up, but
So here's the thing with the remake is there are some criticism I have of the story and the pacing and stuff like that, and that's the only thing that's keeping it from like the best, you know.
Yeah, I got you.
Still an amazing remake, and I love the fuck out of it, and there's so much nostalgia for me, but I don't agree with some of the things they did with the story that they added in because it was only like a part of a game.
Okay,
Yeah, I don't think I could put
good.
Ghost over Sekiro, and I don't think I could put DS3 or Bloodborne over Sekiro. I don't think I can put anything above Sekiro, honestly. It's just, that's my favorite.
It's the
Hades
first
is
game
so
I've seen you
low for
replay.
you.
Yeah.
Like, I'm surprised Hades is so low for you in this.
Just compare
Because look what it's up against, dude. I mean,
But like, I thought you really liked Hades. Like,
I do, but I like the Dark Souls games better.
right. But like, I don't know. I guess just initially, I probably would have had that as your top 3, top 4. I guess top 5 in
It
this.
would have. If
7.
I had played the Souls games before instead of playing them all this year, it probably would have for sure. But I played all the Souls games this year,
Oh,
so
where would you put Sinner's Mod?
I just count that as part of the game, honestly.
Okay, I
Um,
didn't even think about it.
yeah, because it doesn't change enough to make it like a whole new game, but it is a lot of added on content for sure.
Alright.
Okay, and then so the only one that's not on here would be
Scribble it.
Scribblet.
Number 1 best game.
Yeah, I would put it on very good.
Yeah. Like
It's solid.
middle of very good.
Yeah.
I fucking suck at that game.
It's hard.
Dude.
dude.
Taking the
You've
bottom
seen my
tier.
drawings. I'm fucking awful at drawing, that's for
No,
sure.
Bez, you're fine. Compared to Willie, though, oh my god.
Hey, you know what? Everyone, for the most part, has been able to guess my stuff.
Bro.
Just abstract with me.
I still don't know how I got fucking wall from whatever you drew. I
Oh yeah, that wall was.
I
fucking
saw a
horrific.
rectangle with lines and then the letter L. I'm like, there's no way this is a fucking wall, dude.
All right, chat. Let me know. How am I wrong? What do you guys think?
Well, you're definitely wrong about Terraria. That
Okay,
and
fair.
Gunfire.
Dude, you know me. I got everybody into Gunfire. I love it. I just
Yeah,
think
you fucked me up, dude.
I just think there's a lot of room for improvement, and I'm hopeful.
Dude, I'm restraining myself from playing it because I don't want to burn myself out.
Yeah. See, yeah, that's what
42
I'm worried
hours
about
into the
too, is
game.
because there's only so much right now.
Yeah. Dude, I have 42 hours into the game. That's half of the amount of time I have in Risk of Rain, and I've had Risk of Rain for months at this point.
Damn.
It's like shit.
No. All right, now we'll let Solstice take the floor, and he's got the best of the from the viewer angle.
So my list was a little difficult and strange to do because either I didn't watch the game,
Yeah.
I've seen very little, I barely remember some of it, some of them I played instead of watching.
Right.
So I had to rate it based on my personal love for it. So it's a little
First
fucked up.
of all, how dare you put Jump King in hell? I've already told you this.
I
but
will forever keep that game in hell. I
it's
don't
be-
care
It's
what
because you didn't
say.
finish it. It's because you didn't finish it. I'm telling you, the only people that hate Jump King are the ones that don't finish it.
I just
And I
didn't
mean,
finish
granted,
DLC 2.
I know. I was gonna say, granted, you did most of it, but
And I did main game and DLC 1 in good fucking times too.
yeah, I know. That's why I know you could do it. Among Us and Phasma too low. Doom and Yakuza definitely too low. How Party Animals is in the very top of the category. All it's in, I just don't know. If you're hearing from my lawyer for the Slano level, okay. Good to know. Good to know. Doom. What do you mean Doom is too low? It's at the fucking
top of
dude.
amazing.
Yeah. It's fucking
not
up
a
there.
perfect
And
game
Yakuza
like
is
all
right
the other
there
ones.
too. And I think I would maybe rate Yakuza up there if I had finished it, but I've only seen like half the game, so
Not even.
I think that's part of it. Yeah. Okay, I'm sorry. Back to they're in the wrong category. Oh. Yeah, you want them at the top. But not everything can be in the top of the top, dude. Okay.
I don't really know how to go through this list.
Okay, so let's start from the bottom.
Rotten Hell, that's bland. I refuse to put him anywhere else. Just because Jump King, I wasn't even mad. I was just depressed. Just full slouch my chair. Just please let this end. Let me get out here.
But you didn't watch me play it, so you probably would have enjoyed it a lot more seeing me struggle
Right.
instead of yourself.
Right, I had to put it in the view
Alright,
of
Willie.
me playing it and watching Cam.
Yeah.
Okay, watching Cam playing it, that was funny as fuck.
Yeah, see?
But yeah,
Redeemed.
V-
Okay. Yeah, V can go fuck
I didn't watch
itself.
anyone play it, so it's just me.
Yeah.
And I hate the game. I hate it with all my heart. Never gonna launch the game again.
Yeah, it's actually, dude, I told you it's a cursed game. I wasn't lying. It's actually cursed.
It's terrible. Worst $2 I've ever spent.
Okay.
Okay, Undertale. The game, it's
Wait,
to
what?
Me, it's
No.
like,
Okay. No. Okay. So the ones you didn't watch, Apex. Yeah, I barely played Apex
Yeah.
on stream. Fury, you didn't watch, but you said you love. You played it, right?
yes, I love Fear to death. I've played it 5 times over
Damn.
again. I just
It's sick as fuck, dude.
Yeah, I couldn't get enough of the game. I'm pissed I missed it because I was on hiatus when you played it. So
Yeah.
yeah.
Mortal Shell. I went through that game fast because, like I said, it's a pretty quick game. It's just basically like a slower, heavier Dark Souls, but like half the content.
Yeah, I'd probably put it in decent if
Yeah.
I watched you play it. Doom. When did you play Doom?
That's a good question. I think I played it in like September-ish, maybe. Oh, you might have been gone for that one too. Actually, Doom was fun as fuck, but here's the thing. I beat it in like 2 streams. That's part of it.
Oh, okay.
It's really
That'll
short.
do it.
Yeah, I only have 14 hours in, and I beat the whole game
Oh.
on Nightmare.
Damn. I think I might have seen like a short bit of you playing it, but
Yeah, Doom is fucking awesome. Fucking
yeah,
awesome.
Doom's a good game.
Yeah.
I won't say that.
I bet that's
a
a
good game.
And I think that's a good one to watch as well, you know?
Yeah.
Well, I would, like I
Drifter-
said, I will definitely be playing Eternal, 100%.
Oh hell yeah! On one of the hardest difficulties, right?
Oh yeah, I'll do Nightmare
Yeah,
again.
yeah,
The only
so-
one higher is Ultra Nightmare, which is you
Ultra
die, you
Nightmares,
start
fuck
over.
you.
Yeah, and that's like for a second playthrough at least.
Yeah.
Yeah, Hyper Light Drifter was pretty fast as well. Like I said, basically kind of like a future
One-off
Zelda-ish.
thing.
Yeah. Trojans,
didn't
yeah,
watch it, so-
was a mess.
You
Titan Souls, yeah,
said we
Titan
had
Souls
to-
is really good. Also a fast game though. That was a long time ago. I played that in like April or May, maybe something like that. Long
There
time
was
ago.
like a short stint where I stopped watching for a little bit,
Mhm.
but I don't know. It was around April, May-ish.
Yeah, that was probably it, and that was another short game.
Yeah.
Vermintide 2,
Vermintide,
yeah, I only played a few times on stream. Bloodstained, yeah,
Bloodstained, yeah, I don't know.
I don't think anybody watched me play Bloodstained.
Metal Gear
Rising,
I
you
had
didn't watch
no
Rising?
interest
You
in.
fucking
I
missed
had-
out, dude.
I had no interest.
Bro,
None.
you missed out.
I'm sorry.
That game is pure eye candy, dude. It's insanity. So good. Mountain Blade 2, yeah, I only played a couple of times. Like I said, I think that's a sleeper stream game for sure.
Yeah, I watched
most
Cam
part.
play it. That's
Yeah.
where we were talking about his deleted clip.
Yeah, weird champion for
Sad
not
times.
watching Rising, dude. Rising, dude. Yeah, Omega weird champ for not watching Rising, dude. And Salt and Sanctuary, yeah, you didn't miss out a lot on that one. Herps loves that game. Not my jam. Okay, now you can take
Undertale.
over.
The way I see Undertale, it's a picture
Wait, did
book.
you rank these in order or no?
No,
Okay,
they're not in complete order.
okay.
I should have done that, but yeah. Undertale, it's literally a picture book that you play through in a video game.
Exactly.
I can't. If
It's
this
too
was ranked for it,
slow.
it would be there. It's at the very bottom.
Yeah.
I would not watch this game ever again. Outlast.
I didn't play Outlast for very long.
Yeah, I didn't think you'd enjoy it.
Yeah.
Fall Guys. Man. The game is too fucking simple, man.
Yeah.
You,
I mean, they added
you
more
can't-
stuff with the Christmas update, but it was still fun as fuck for the first like week or two.
for the first day for me. First
Yeah.
day, I'm like, oh hell yeah, fucking dumbass jelly beans pulling each other off the station or whatever. It's great. you
Yeah.
know? Just all you can do is slowly walk and jump and grab. And
Yeah.
on top of that, the cheater problem just ruined it.
Yeah. And the lag. The lag is a major
Yeah.
problem too.
The desync was terrible.
Yeah.
Darkwood,
Darkwood is very slow.
very slow. That was a game I couldn't even have on the second screen.
Yeah. I get that. Like I said, even I thought it was too slow when I was playing it. It was like 10 hours longer than it should have been.
If it was cut in half, or maybe
Yeah.
even a third, it'd be a lot more tolerable.
I
Because
agree.
after your first stream, I was like,
Yeah.
I'm good. Bioshock was similar. First stream, I was somewhat into it, but second time I couldn't. There wasn't enough to captivate me to continue watching.
Yeah. Like I said, I think it's more of a product of its time. It's kind of outdated nowadays, you know, but at the time it was like way more awesome.
Yeah. And it's also not.
You didn't like
my
AVGN?
style game. I only watched you play for like an hour before I went to stream myself. I
Oh,
probably
okay.
should put it in didn't watch,
Yeah.
but based on just what I saw, it's meh.
It was pretty good. It was fast too, so that's part of why I liked
Yeah,
it a
you
lot.
said you only beat it in what, 4 hours?
Yeah. Both games, because there's 2 of them.
Observer, decent, I'd say.
Okay. I thought you liked it
it's-
more than that.
I thought I did, but
Yeah.
it seemed a little repetitive. Every time I'd look away for a little bit and look back, it's the same thing to me.
It was for the first like half, but then the second half of the game ramps up with insanity.
Yeah,
like,
second half
a
it
lot.
did pick up. I will say that.
That's what I said.
put-
Like it starts as like a detective game, and then it goes into like pure crazy on the second half.
Yeah, it was a little interesting.
Yeah.
Inside, I don't really have much to say about Inside, to be honest.
Yeah.
It's
It was
just
good.
okay. It was just
Yeah.
another game that you played, really.
Yeah. Gotcha.
A worser Limbo, if you will.
Right. Wait, so you like
Hellblade.
Limbo better than Inside?
Hmm?
You liked Limbo better than Inside?
Oh yes, by a long shot.
Really?
I love Limbo, dude.
Okay.
I fully sat down and watched you play it with Limbo.
Mm-hmm.
I didn't do anything else. I just sat there, dead set focus. I enjoyed that.
Nice. Okay.
Hellblade is another.
You were
observer
into
to me.
Hellblade? I thought Hellblade was really cool.
Mm-mm.
Okay.
Devil May Cry. I'm trying to give that game a chance. I'm really trying.
I'm surprised you don't like it. You might like it if you play it though.
Yeah, I might like it a lot more if I play
Yeah.
it. It's just not something I want to watch because when I watch something, I want it to be more story driven.
Right, yeah. There's like hardly any story on that shit. It's pure gameplay.
Yeah, it's just pure fucking chaos with a
Yeah.
little bit of story mixed in. And I'm like, why are you here?
Yeah. Yeah.
Tarkov is. You probably already know my thoughts on it. It's too slow paced to watch.
Yeah. Because you're getting the pacing without any of the like anxiety or fear.
Yeah.
So it's
Yeah.
like probably sleeper.
Yeah. There's nothing you have to worry about.
Right.
It's like, oh, haha, streamer died. Get shit on me.
yeah. Exactly. Yeah, but it's
about it.
completely different when you play it.
Only reason why I didn't put it as didn't enjoy as much was because I was able to help you with finding pricing and whatnot for stuff. So I had
Oh,
a
yeah,
little
true.
bit of interaction.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't think that's a very good stream game. That's why I stopped playing it on.
Yeah. Warzone was one game I had to put as just my personal liking because I never watched you. I only played with you.
Right.
I can only say it's a decent game because one, it's a battle royale. I can't do battle royales. There's only like
Yeah.
2 or 3 that I can enjoy.
Yeah.
Warzone being one of them. Its saving grace is it's being the most satisfying gunplay game I've ever played.
Yeah. It's really good on that.
It's
on that
so
aspect.
smooth and polished and snappy. I love it.
Yeah.
That's a saving grace for that game.
I'm surprised you put the surge this high.
I think the combat was entertaining to watch, to be honest.
Yeah, because I was constantly fucking dying, right?
A little bit, yeah.
Dude, the combat is
just like-
so
It's
difficult.
just
They
a
give you so
DPS
little
war, like,
tools.
no, I can kill you faster. No, I can kill you
Yeah,
faster.
exactly.
It was pretty entertaining for me personally.
I might go back and play the second one at some point. I think that'll be better. Everybody said the second one's way better combat-wise.
Ah, okay. You can actually block or parry.
Yeah.
You can actually defend yourself.
Or dodge, yeah.
Yeah. Spellbreak is. I'd honestly put Spellbreak below Warzone.
Yeah.
The start game of Spellbreak is fine to a certain extent. It's the mid to late game of Spellbreak that I don't like too much.
Yeah.
It just gets too fucking chaotic and it just seems like a element spam.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I think
I
that's
don't
another
know-
one that's more fun to play than watch, you know? For sure.
Yeah. What's the title for this game?
Void Bastards?
Alright. Yes. I dislike this game.
Really?
Yes.
Okay.
Just straight up dislike.
That's fine.
I would probably actually just drop it down to didn't enjoy as much.
Okay. Valorant, yeah. I didn't play Valorant very much either.
Valorant's just a decent game.
Yeah.
Enough said. My thoughts are your thoughts.
Yeah. Little Hope, yeah. Little Hope was a little bit of a disappointment, kind of.
Yeah, it was pretty disappointing.
It's still good, but
another game of this series. Let's go. Oh,
I know.
It's not that good.
Yeah, I like the other ones better for sure.
Pogo Suck. It's probably near the top of decent.
Yeah, but it's incredibly repetitive to watch, I'm sure.
Yeah, the only joy I got out of it was watching you and Cam play and just have a conversation, talking shit to each other.
Right. I think that's the only way I would stream it is either grind the fuck out of it or ideally, yeah, keep playing with Roth.
Yeah. Godfall, man, is depressing. That
with the
bug,
problems?
Yeah, that bug it just kills it.
I know.
Brain leak or memory leak, whatever.
Yeah.
I love the whole concept of the game. I just want it to be a little more better executed, if you will.
Yeah. Jackie, this is so Solstice made because Solstice has probably been in here. Maybe the only person more is Ark, but he just made like his perspective as a viewer, which ones he enjoyed the most. So this is Solstice's list from his perspective. Like there's a bunch he didn't actually watch me play, so he just didn't rate them.
Yeah. Yeah, Godfall. If it was better executed, it'd probably be an amazing game to watch, honestly.
Yeah. The combat and the graphics and everything are really cool, but
yeah, the combat is pretty fucking sick.
Yeah, I just like the whole memory leak issue just completely kills it. I mean, it makes it unplayable.
I think once that gets fixed, it could be bumped up to a very good game.
Yeah, I agree. Cyberpunk you didn't like as much? Is it just repetitive?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Simple as that, repetitive. I don't think the world building is as good as you say.
Really?
I think everything looks the same. Every single area is just neon lights, fucked up city, and poor people walking around. No, quote unquote poor.
Well, to be fair, I've spent most of my gameplay in the same like areas. There's a lot of the city that I haven't been to yet. So
yeah, you haven't gone through a lot of the game.
Yeah, it might be different, but yeah, and you know, obviously the game-breaking bugs are a huge problem.
There are bugs that are hilarious, but they're not meant to be in the game, so I can't really add that as the judging factor.
Yeah. You didn't like watching Celeste as much?
I don't like the whole moral behind the story. I think it was a little too focused on it.
Really? Okay.
I think it's good to have as a background thing, but not as the main focus. I feel like it's a little lazy.
Perps, come into Discord and talk shit. You won't.
Oh no. Yeah, I think Celeste is just a little lazy with the writing.
Really?
It's a very like any game can have that.
True.
It seems
I guess I thought when I played through it, I thought it was really well done. But
the game itself is good.
The music and everything.
Without the story, the game is very good, for sure.
Yeah. Okay.
Watching you parkour around and then get shit on by a spike is great.
And you can obviously you can have your own opinions. I'm not trying to you're wrong or whatever, but
yeah, I gotcha.
Got paid into playing Overwatch low. Now, Overwatch, how dare you put Bloodborne this low? How dare you, sir? How fucking dare you?
Bloodborne's boring, man.
Whoa!
Bloodborne's boring. I'm sorry to say.
Can we need to add that as a quote? Bloodborne is boring. Solstice 2021. Oh, yeah, you should, Kerps. I stole it from Aqua, so it's not even my idea. Yeah, exactly.
It is. I'm sorry. It's
Actually,
a worse
this man is crazy.
Dark Souls 2.
You need Solstice, you need to take your sanity pills. Your sanity is dangerously low right now with these takes.
I'm sorry.
You play
I won't go
PvP
back
instead
on
of
it.
co-op so I can beat him up. Yeah. Okay.
Here, I will say this. It is the very top of decent. I
know,
will
but
say that.
like, what? So, what did you think was boring about it? Because you like the Dark Souls, right? Oh no, actually, you did get kind of bored by Dark Souls games, right?
Yes.
Okay,
By that
so
point,
I
when
think
you were
it's
playing
just
Bloodborne, I was done. I couldn't
right.
watch
I did play them
Souls-likes.
all in a row. Okay,
Yeah.
that's part of it, I bet. Also, I think
'Cause-
you would change your opinion when, not if, when you play these games, because I will force you to.
Oh no. Peppy hands.
Can't beat him up myself. We can team up on him. Nice. Okay, very good. Bayonetta. Dude, wait. How is Bayonetta not higher on the watch list? Because that's gotta be fucking awesome to watch, no? Hello? Oh.
I swear to God.
Why does it keep taking you
I
to
don't know.
AFK?
I'm clearly talking, but Score's like, no, you're going to FK, bitch.
I was saying, I'm surprised Bayonetta's not higher as a viewer. I thought it would be fucking amazing as a viewer.
It's similar to Metal Gear Rising or DMC.
First
I
of
don't
all, how
care
dare you? You didn't even watch Metal Gear Rising.
Yeah.
Secondly, it's it is very similar to DMC, yeah, but
It's just very repetitive, just seeing you hack and slash at something over and over again.
true. All right.
And story
Yeah, it
was
was Craigasm, yeah.
a little weak.
Blaze of Fear, you like that one? I thought that was a good game.
Yeah, I think
I
Layers of
enjoyed
Fear is
it.
pretty good.
I don't think it was that scary, but I liked it, you know?
Yeah, I had a good time watching it.
Yeah.
Getting
over it?
was-
You liked me
was
playing
fun.
that?
It was fun watching get pissed.
Yeah, okay, fair enough.
Mad Bez is good Bez, in my opinion.
Okay, alright. Wait,
Dark
so
Souls-
Wings of V should be higher then, is what you're saying?
But I didn't watch you play with
Okay,
me, so
I tried to trick you there, but alright.
yeah. Dark Souls 3, I hardly watched you because I watched you play all of Dark Souls 1 and 2. So
Yeah,
was-
I just saw you put DS1 and 2 above DS3. That's a hot take, sir.
Listen,
Yeah, I think I
talking
just
about-
burnt you out of them. Honestly.
Yeah, it burned me out.
Yeah.
Because the moment you went live, I'd be there to watch Dark Souls 1 and 2, but Dark Souls 3, I'm
Right.
like, I
That's
really
too
wanna
bad, 'cause
watch you,
DS3
Bez,
is
but god
fucking
damn it, the Souls game!
Amazing. Yeah. Dude, I was
Yeah,
just
Dark Souls 3
completely
is-
hooked at that point.
Yeah. DS3 is definitely the best of the 3 Souls games. I will say that.
Yeah.
And
I mean,
also a
some
lot
people
of-
say 1 is better, but I agree. I think
Ah,
3 is the best out of, and
Yeah.
of course, some crazy people say 2 is the best, but they're actually insane.
Yeah, they are. And a lot of my thoughts on Dark Souls 3 is from watching Cam.
Right.
Because my whole interest was Souls-likes was a little bit revitalized watching
Right.
Cam play. So
I mean,
that's
I
why
literally
it's-
played DS1, 2, 3, Bloodborne, Neo, Sekiro, like all in a row, dude.
Yeah.
I mean, I loved it, but yeah, I could see how that could fatigue you with that many like hardcore games. I was just like fully addicted, dude.
Yeah, you were in there.
Yeah. Spider-Man, yeah,
Spider-Man-
Spider-Man was good.
Was a case of me being biased as fuck. So I didn't watch you play Spider-Man too much because I already knew exactly what happens.
Hmm.
So it was hard for me to get into it.
Right.
I think being a person who didn't see the game before would be a lot more captivated.
Yeah. Yeah, because like I said, that game can be a bit repetitive as far as like outside of the story, you know.
Yeah, in terms of just viewing and playing, it is a little repetitive when you get
Yeah.
towards the end game. Trara, you're probably a little surprised, aren't you?
No, I think it was still a great co-op game. It's just, listen, like, it's just not my favorite type of game, but that doesn't mean it's not great.
Terraria is my favorite game of all time. Let me just say that now.
Okay.
But with no offense to you and Cam, you and Cam are complete noobs. You're
True.
playing a brand new master mode.
Yeah, that was hardcore as fuck.
Finny pissed me off quite a bit.
As is
I'll say.
tradition.
And I was struggling a little bit towards the end. I'm like, I
Yeah.
want to get this over with.
I know, same.
That's why I couldn't put it higher than very good.
Yeah. It was still a lot of fun though. And it,
Yeah.
again, it did start the community Sundays, so I
Yeah,
have to give it that, dude.
it did start Sunday night, so
Yeah.
gotta give it that. Man of Medan was sick.
Yeah.
Despite me knowing how the story went completely, I still very much so enjoyed watching because it is that Until Dawn-esque game.
Yeah. Great
Just
for
watch-
streaming.
Yes, absolutely amazing for streaming.
I agree.
Just watching you fuck up decisions like, no, you should have done this, you dumbass.
Yeah. That game was good. I liked it a lot.
Yeah.
Jedi Fallen Order, really not higher. Interesting.
No.
Did you think it was repetitive or what?
slightly
Marin, though.
repetitive? I couldn't give a shit about her, to be honest.
How dare you? She's our
I'm
waifu.
sorry. I'm
You
sorry.
talk to her
I'm
with
sorry.
respect.
I enjoyed watching you play Jedi Fallen Order,
I
but
thought it was really like a big epic game that was really
oh yeah,
cool, you know?
my main gripe with the game was the fucking bosses. I was never hyped for the bosses.
Yeah, the
At
bosses were
all.
kind of lame in that game. Not gonna lie. I mean, some of them are really cool, like that big flying thing. You remember that one with the nest on Kashyyyk? It was like a big pterodactyl or some shit. It was really crazy.
But that's my main issue, is they're all just big ass monsters. I want to see fucking lightsaber duels, man.
I mean,
In the
I mean,
context of the story,
we
it wouldn't fit,
did.
but it's fucking Star Wars, man. When you're playing
Yeah.
a Star Wars game, you want lightsaber duels. That's
Well, I mean,
that's part of the appeal with Force
Force
Unleashed, I think
Unleashed.
it's called.
yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean there was some, but yeah, I don't think there's a lot of like in the lore or whatever at this point. I don't think there's a lot of like Sith and definitely not Jedi around, you know. So yeah, they were using a lot of like not really lightsabers, but like other weapons, you know.
hmm
But you did obviously have the big lightsaber battle at the end, right?
Yeah.
So,
I guess.
but yeah, I see what you're saying. Demon Souls.
I already seen it all. They just combine all of the Dark Souls games and take its worst qualities, and you have Demon Souls for me.
The graphics were fucking amazing.
Yeah,
though, right?
graphics and sound design, that's its saving
Yeah,
grace.
the
That's
sound
it.
design is the best one outside of maybe Sekiro.
I thought 3 had really great sound design.
Oh, I'm not saying it doesn't. I'm just saying Demon Souls is like, I think it's just slightly better. I don't know what it is. I couldn't even like really tell you specifically why, but in my mind, it just is.
Right. And I didn't play the remake, or really actually watch you play the remake because I wanted
Yeah.
to play it again on my PlayStation.
The remake
2
is amazing. Holy
or
fuck!
3. Was it PlayStation 3 or PlayStation 2?
I think it's 3.
Yeah.
Probably
Yeah.
3.
I can't
But
remember.
yeah, the remake is it's so well done, honestly.
Yeah. And also the whole boss thing was a huge letdown.
Yeah, the bosses
Which-
were too easy.
Which I get is a product of its time, but
Right.
I still have to rate it on that.
Yeah.
Because I feel like I know they wanted to stay true to the original game, but with a remaster, you gotta do something with it to enhance it so it's not just a graphics buff.
Right.
because at that point it feels like it's just a cash grab.
Well, there's a
Cash
lot of
grab.
people that didn't want any major changes because there's a lot of people that love the original game, honestly.
Yeah, where
they're wrong. Well, I'm just excited for like Elden Ring and games going forward, you know what I mean?
Yeah. But for what
Control
it
was
is, Demon's
awesome,
Souls
but yeah,
is
probably
pretty-
a little repetitive to watch at points, right?
It's
Yeah.
all it is just you going through smacking normies with rocks.
Yeah. The
And your big
maze
crazy grenade
though.
launcher.
The maze.
The fucking maze.
The maze is Craigasm as fuck, dude. Holy
Oh
shit.
man, the maze
It's
was the
so
best part of
good.
the game, hands
Oh,
down.
easily. No question, dude.
Me and Art Pepe laughing because you didn't know the whole secret to it was great.
I know. I spent like 30 minutes at least trying to get
At
into the maze
least.
before I actually could.
We're like, dude, you're not supposed to be here, you dumbass.
Yeah.
You're supposed to be in a completely different area.
Yeah. Amnesia, I'm surprised that's so high up. The original.
Yeah, you know,
It was good though. Yeah, the Astray maze is
just-
fucking amazing.
just had a solid time watching you
It
Is
was good, yeah.
because it inspired me to play it and get out of my own fear of horror games.
Nice. The fucking
think-
water part though, holy shit, dude.
Oh my, that has
Oh my-
one of my biggest jump scares ever.
Yeah, it's
That
so
and the
loud too. It's like
fucking Iron Maiden, dude.
Yeah.
That combined with
Um,
the Iron Maiden fucks me up.
Oh yeah, dude. Yeah, yeah.
I will say I did speedrun the fucking water part. Fucking
Yeah,
sped
well,
run
you
that
kinda
bitch. I
have
was
to.
done within 2 minutes.
Yeah.
'Cause
All right,
it was,
amazing tier. Golf with your friends. Yeah, that's a good entertaining one,
it's,
dude, for sure.
it's a given.
Yeah.
That game was the first game we played together where I fully screamed. Like full voice crack and everything. I'm like, whoa, what's happening?
Yeah.
This is not
But
normal.
It's just insanity, and I love
I'm
it.
supposed to be reserved. Fucking full Tyler came out today. All right, let's go.
Hades, I'm surprised. I feel like Hades is not a great watchable game because I feel like it's really repetitive too, but maybe I'm wrong.
So I could be wrong for doing this, but I'm judging this based off of watching Cam, because I've never
Mhm.
seen you play it.
Yeah, that's
But
fine.
from watching Cam play a game, I think it's great. I'm
Yeah.
biased to Greek mythology.
True.
I'm reading a book series with Greek mythology, so
I mean, it's so well done. There's a reason
Yeah.
why a lot of people had a game of the year for this past year,
it's just
and
I
it's a
understand
fucking
all of the
roguelike, which is
little-
crazy.
Yeah,
Yeah, Hades is hard for me to watch. Yeah. So the thing about Hades, how I feel about it is I feel like it's fun to watch if you know what's going on, like if you play it yourself. But if you don't, it's probably a nightmare because it's just like so much going on. It's just like
Yeah.
what is even happening?
I
That's
think
my
it-
thoughts on it.
I think it takes a really, really entertaining streamer to
Yeah, which I am
have
not,
it be
dude.
watchable. Okay, yeah. Okay, that came out wrong, but yeah. Gunfire, man, I want to put in best of the best. I really want to. I really want to.
It's fucking good, dude.
But I do recognize there is not that much in the game yet.
Yeah.
So I'm putting it in amazing so I don't put the bar too high.
True. There you go. Yeah, Party
that's
Animals
one
is
thing.
fucking amazing.
Party animals, dude.
Phasma is a good one to watch.
Yeah, I
Pretty
love
sure,
Phasma,
yeah.
man. Phasma is just great overall. I still love playing the game now.
Yeah. I feel like it's getting a little repetitive for me, so I'm trying not to burn myself out on it, but I still really, really enjoy it.
So yesterday, me, Kronk, Cam, and Monster, we did a little no flashlight runs.
Yeah,
It's terrifying. Scarier than our first time playing Phasmophobia, scarier than any other game we've played. I was
Oh my
genuinely
God.
scared.
yeah.
Cause we did one run on fucking high school, professional high school.
Oh my god. With no flashlight?
We got shit on, dude.
Yeah, I bet.
Absolutely shit on. Yeah, I
that
think
sounds
that
really
will
scary.
change your mind for the game a little bit.
Yeah, I'll try it. Haymaker
I
out of nowhere, I was
will.
eating spinach. One of the funniest fucking things I've ever been a part of. Makes it sad it's never recorded. It's okay, Blue. Whenever the game comes out, we'll be playing the shit out of it. Don't worry. Fucking high school, dude. And professional. Y'all are crazy.
It was terrible.
Yeah.
It's terrifying as hell, but fun. I had the scariest run of my life. Monster got it.
Wait, y'all
clipped
never
in
even
his
found the
Discord.
room?
No,
Holy fuck.
we didn't. We have a general idea, but we don't know where it is at.
Damn. Nice.
Hold on, let me.
Alright, Raft was really fun.
Raph is just a nice chill time.
Nice.
We kind of sped run the game, but
Yeah, we did. Oh, whoops.
oh wait, did you already get him the? Oh, okay.
I think that's a different one. Okay.
Yeah, that's a different one. I sent the
Okay.
one of my scariest chase ever. But yeah, Raft. I think we took that game a little too seriously.
Yeah. I thought it was
Kinda
gonna be
sped run a
harder,
bit.
honestly.
I did too. It turns
That's-
out that the game was actually pretty simple to understand once we got
Yeah.
out of our 3x3 raft.
Yeah. Yeah, once we had like constant food, it was pretty easy.
Yeah.
Like
That-
food was the real challenge at the beginning, but then after that it wasn't so bad. Especially because we had 4 people all doing shit at the same time.
I think the two downsides of the game was that we're so fucking reliant on just food. Once that's
Yeah.
solved, you're good for the rest of the game.
Right.
And the goddamn shark.
Yeah.
Give me a
Yeah.
little bit of a variety, man.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. I think the shark was a bit one-dimensional. But
I think if it was the shark to the first island, or maybe a damn crack or something to the second island, a
Right.
big ass hurricane
Well,
comes your way.
I know they're adding more enemies and stuff in the game for sure.
Yeah,
So I'm hoping it'll get better.
it's an early access, so
You know what? I don't remember if I told you guys this, but I had an idea like when we were like close to the end of it already, but this would have been so fun. What we should have done is like made one person of us the captain for like X amount of time, and everybody has to follow their orders while they're the captain. And then we just like rotate that out. I thought that would have been really fun.
ooh, seeing Cam be captain would have been a nightmare.
Oh my god, imagine Infinity as captain, dude.
Oh, fuck you. I'd be a little rebel, man. I don't give a shit what Infinity says.
But that's what I'm saying is like it would have made it more challenging too, you know?
Yeah, a little more entertaining
yeah.
as well, I imagine.
Like basically like the 3 of us are NPCs and we can't do anything unless the captain tells us. I think that would be really fun.
No, I think that's a little bit of a issue, a little bit of derail, a little bit of an issue we have in general. It's taking games a little too seriously.
Yeah. Dude, I'm extremely competitive, so I have that problem always.
Yeah, I'm too competitive. I want to fucking win.
Yeah.
But yeah.
Especially if I like am really into a game, I just like, dude, I can't help it. I just want to like do all the things. Ross sitting in the van talking soccer with his shadow so society to try to find the ghost ourselves in the asylum.
Yeah,
Got me
dude.
killed as soon as we finally found it. Nice. Oh yeah, let's watch
So-
these clips real quick.
So like the ghost room in the asylum, it was at the left stairs, bottom of the stairs, in a very tiny corner. And pretty sure Gronk, it was a wraith, right? So
Oh,
that dude was
God.
going through walls.
Oh fuck, dude.
It's terrible.
Crazy. Okay, all right, let's watch these clips.
After the round, all right? Ah!
Run! No! No! Just run, Fuck the... No!
Wait, I actually
Damn
saw this
it.
You can
yesterday.
do it, Cam, I believe.
Damn it, you got shitted on.
Yeah, I got
Yikes.
shit on, dude.
Ark,
Gronk
you see
apparently
what you
didn't even
do.
see him spawn. I just insta-died.
It's Ark.
It was like it
Apparently-
sounded like it was right behind you the whole way.
Yeah, it seems
Is
like
this the
he
same
spawned
one or a
right
different
on
one?
me. It's like, alright, dude.
Oh, he's dead.
Oh, I just hit 10 degrees.
Oh,
looking
no.
down.
Scariest time of my life.
Solstice.
So a little bit of context, right? This is
No.
no
Is it 9
flashlight. So I
Solstice.
went into the room. I was fucking with the door.
No,
I'm like, fuck,
Solstice,
did I close the
run.
door right? I don't know.
Run!
I'm crouching
Run!
down.
He's
I'm like,
fast.
oh yeah, he's a fast boy.
The speedy boy. This is a no flashlight school. Oh my god.
Yeah. Yeah, I was crouching down, looking at the lockers. I'm like,
Run!
I don't remember lockers being in the rooms. Then it hit me. I'm like, oh no. Oh no.
So you thought you were in a room, but you were really in the hallway?
Yes, I thought I was safe in the room, but I was in the hallway. And I just heard steps and a heartbeat. So I'm like, I'm in the hallway.
Holy fuck, dude.
I just
Someone
fucking
please clip
booked it.
that.
Holy
And apparently, I got turned around right as the ghost stopped hunting. So I almost killed myself.
fuck.
Literally, it was pitch black. I can't see a damn thing.
Damn. So
I
you
was
can
just
see him coming
trusting
up
my
the stairs
mental
before
map.
Froth even said we were being hunted because the hunt began and we didn't know. Oh, that's right, because the UV doesn't flash, does it?
It does flash. That was our
Oh.
only indication.
Oh my god. Well, you could use
Candles-
the radio, I guess, right?
So, Gronk had the idea of just holding down the radio, and when that went out, that's how we know.
Right.
Nope, doesn't work like that.
Oh. It
You have
only.
to keep refreshing it.
Oh yeah, that is super hard, dude.
So we
Kind
were
of-
100% reliant on Cam telling us with the UV light.
Oh my god.
Which him telling us probably wasn't the best idea.
You know what we should try is like do 3 people with head cams, 1 people in the truck, no flashlight, and the person on the truck has to guide everyone
Oh, fuck
through
you.
the head cams.
Oh,
That would be cool.
God, that's like Gronk's idea of just sending us in, or a single person in to figure out the ghosts themselves, but better.
Yeah.
I love that.
Found out partway in this nightmare the UV will flash like normal during a hunt, so Froth had to tell us what was happening. Get the UV. So only 1 person had a UV light, all the rest of you had nothing?
Yup. We just had candles.
God. I thought all y'all had UV lights. Oh, candles, nice. Wait, that's actually good. Just going with candles only, or just the lighter.
Oh no, dude.
I don't
Yeah,
think the
it's-
lighter even gives any brightness though.
I don't know. But yeah,
That's
you
only
can
the
only
whole
bring
time
2
that I heard of-
UVs.
Footsteps and let go and tried again. I got static. Ah. You can only bring 2 UVs, so you brought a bunch of candles. Yeah, the candles is a good idea. Although, does the candle light up the area around? Just a little bit, right?
Maybe a foot in front of you.
Yeah.
I feel like I'm walking down the hallways at night in my house, like, alright, where's the light switch? Where's the light switch?
Yeah. Alright, we'll go back to the list. Sekiro.
Sekiro. Listen, a little bit of a hot take, but not that enjoyable to watch for me.
Okay. Wait, really?
Mm-hmm.
I guess, okay, I could see how the parrying can be a bit repetitive, maybe, to watch.
It also took quite a while to beat the game. My
Yeah.
attention span is small as a fucking rock, so... And I couldn't watch you play New Game Plus. I couldn't.
Oh, I
I've
ran through
already-
it, dude. I ran through it in like a couple
Yeah.
hours. It was fast.
I was already watching Cam play it a bit.
Oh,
and
yeah.
his show went on. I watched Infinity play it way back when. So it was
I
a
don't
little.
remember that. Yo, Ark, much love, dude. Have a good night. Thanks so much for hanging out, man. Just bought Phase, wanted it, and now I got it. Hell yeah, dude. Phasmophobia is really good. Yeah, again, I think with a lot of the Souls games, sometimes it's way better to play than watch, but I know also a lot of people that are really into the game do like to watch, especially first runs.
Yeah.
But yeah, I think I just burnt you out on Souls games.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Neo was a bit of a refresher. I
what's
enjoyed
that?
watching Neo.
Really? I was just gonna say I thought Neo might be more repetitive than the other ones, but
It was a
that's
refresher.
Interesting.
Really. It seemed
was-
a lot more unique than the others.
Yeah, I was gonna say it was pretty different than the like Dark Souls games, while still being pretty similar.
Just watching you flail a metal ball at people.
Oh
and
yeah,
pulling them
I'm so
in
happy
like
I picked that weapon, dude. That weapon was fucking
Yeah.
awesome. I mean, I could have like a boring katana sword and they were stronger, but dude, the memes with the fucking Usurigame was fucking amazing.
Turning yourself into Scorpion from Mortal Kombat. It's like, it's
Oh
great.
yeah, dude. Oh yeah.
I couldn't get enough of it.
Limbo, you said you loved a
Oh,
lot.
I love watching Limbo.
Limbo was
I was
great.
into that. The whole heartbreak thing with the girl was
Oh yeah,
that got me in, dude. That got me in the feels.
yeah.
And watching you struggle, I think it was with a monster or a spider next to a tree or something.
Yeah, as a spider.
And you die to that over and over and over again. I was crying of laughter because I'm like, dude, you do this. You're supposed to do this. But I'm not trying to spoil it, so I don't say anything.
Yeah. What can I say, dude? I'm Pepega.
Yeah, the puzzles in Limbo were pretty complex, surprisingly.
Yeah, they were good. I mean, like
They
I
were
said,
not-
I think both games were really good at like interesting design and puzzles and stuff.
Yeah.
Hollow Knight's a banger, dude.
I think Hollow Knight speaks for itself.
Yeah.
Not
Can I-
quite. What,
So-
Will?
Oh, damn! I've been trying to talk for the last like, I don't know, 4 or 5 minutes. I didn't even
Oh,
realize
were you
could hear me.
muted? Damn.
Oh,
I
it feels bad.
completely forgot what I was gonna say too. It feels really bad.
Oh, well.
Damn. Rip.
Alright, well, yeah, with Hollow Knight, I want to play it best of the best, but the game was too goddamn long.
Yeah.
Longer than Sekiro, I think, right?
Well,
Or
okay,
about
so
the same
part of
time.
the thing that I think makes Hollow Knight a lot more fun to play or to watch, or more fun to play than watch, is that I would get lost a lot and be
Yeah.
confused on where the fuck to go, and yeah, that starts to slow down the fun of the stream a little bit.
Mhm.
But regardless of watchability, it's playing the game is fucking insanely
Top
good.
notch
I mean,
game, man.
so good. But yeah, I could see why I feel like it could be a little bit repetitive, and it also, yeah, it goes super long because you get lost a lot and there's so much to do.
Yeah.
And I didn't even do everything. I only got like 106%, but you can go to 112 and there's like so much more. So,
Yeah. Watching the boss fights was the most entertaining parts by
yeah,
far.
the bosses were really good. Sure.
Was it Dark Souls 1?
Yeah, SDS1.
The introduction to watching the Soul series and mainly
Yeah.
watching you.
Dude, I think it probably helped that I didn't know what the fuck I was doing on DS1 because it probably made it more fun to watch. Because I was
Yeah.
all over the place with that game, dude.
Yeah, no, you had no idea what you were doing, and it was
I didn't.
comical. That was my
Yeah.
introduction to you, and I remember wanting to help you, and I remember I said something that was not spoiler at all,
Uh-huh.
but it was like a mechanic, and you called it spoilers, and it fucking killed me.
Oh, I'm sorry,
Like,
dude.
It might have been like parry or something along those lines.
Yeah.
Or like shield bash, I think is what it was. If
Well-
they're tucking behind a shield, you can shield bash them, and then they'll
Oh,
have
right.
new energy. And you were like, "That's spoilers, man," and I'm like, "Oh God!" Like I felt so bad.
Because you were
But I didn't even like time you out or anything.
little
right?
concerned with
I-
spoilers. I'm like, damn.
Yeah. Well, cause like I wanted to like learn it on my own.
Right.
Because,
No, I
like,
get it.
And it's hard when you don't know what's out there. It's hard to be like this. What if somebody says something to like help you or whatever? It's hard to judge sometimes if it's like too much or it's okay if you don't know. So I was just trying to like be a little more strict than I do with a lot of games because I know that a lot of the charm of playing the Souls games for the first time is kind of figuring it out on your own. And I know from especially after when I watch other people play it, if it's their first time and they're getting their fucking handheld and like told everything to do, it's just not enjoyable for me. It's like It's like somebody who has played the game before, but worse, you know? So, I don't know. I was just trying to be pretty strict on that, but I don't think I banned or even timed out anyone. I was just trying to be like, hey, you know, just let me struggle, you know. I was okay, because I was actually enjoying it a lot, struggling and figuring it out on my own, and
watching your rage.
yeah. So I'm sorry, Willie. I didn't mean to let you down or make you sad or anything, but
what I remember was like the chat thought it was really funny for you calling it a spoiler.
yeah. Well, yeah.
But
It's hard to know, because I didn't know like jack
absolutely.
shit about the Dark Souls games back then.
Yeah.
And I think another thing that I got in trouble with you was like, I think you were creating a character, and I told you to get the like the key instead of something else that the chat was saying. And I remember that you got like not upset with me, but like all the chat was like, no, he wouldn't know what to do with it, and I was like, yeah, like let's see what would happen.
Well, I got the key anyway, because that was what I was gonna get anyway, because it seemed like the most useful, because I didn't know what the fuck, you know, it meant. Because I thought there would be like locked doors that, I mean, it did work how I thought. It just didn't help me, you know.
Right.
Yeah.
I think the other thing, a part of that, was that there was a sword, and it's by far my favorite sword in the entire Dark Souls game. You can pick it up there, like at the end of it's right in front of a dragon that's deceased, and I remember I got you killed, and you got really upset. You were like, "Oh yeah, I'll go check it out. It's probably a good idea." You like get there, and then you pick it up, and you don't notice anything's moving, and you turn your camera away from it. Like everyone was just like, "Oh, rip!" Like,
yeah.
The fire beam, it was great. That's probably what actually got me to stay around, man. I mean, that was really funny.
Hell yeah. Well, yeah, I'm sorry for being a little strict. I just you know, I was trying to play it safe, but I don't care as much for like a lot of the games I played. It was usually just the Souls games that I was trying to be like real strict on, no help or anything. But yeah, it was a lot of fun. And also like once I beat the game, especially, or like I was always open to like, oh, you know, make sure I'm not gonna miss any bosses or anything like that and stuff like that. And I also eased up more after the first game, just because I just really didn't know, like I didn't know anything about the game, so I just didn't know. I had no idea it was gonna be so hard to find like not just lore, but like secrets and like optional stuff to do, and like especially the quests. I had no idea how difficult the quests are to like activate, because they're like so specific on what you can do and stuff like that.
Struggling really hard to find the Fallen King, whatever his name is.
Yeah.
There's just a secret door you have to open after killing something. It was really out there. It's like, how are you supposed to find this?
I don't know how you get to the Nameless King in Dark Souls 3.
Nameless King, that's it.
That killed me. Whenever like, I remember I missed a stream and everyone was like not helping you, but being like, "Oh, you have to like find something on the ground and look at it," and then like the next stream I see you there, and I'm like, "What the fuck?"
No, actually, I didn't find it on my own. I gave up and asked Chad how to do it, because they were saying that it was like an optional thing that I wanted to go to. So yeah, so I was like, there was a lot of times where I did ask for a little bit of help, but I just didn't want to get like backseated off the get-go, you know? And especially if you were new, I was just like a little cautious, because dude, there are people that like will come in and just immediately spoil shit just to be shitty. So
I'm not sure yet. It's just great for you. You're gonna get that regardless.
Yeah.
Yeah, final thoughts with Dark Souls 1. I think it holds a more special place in my heart because we had a lot of podcast level conversations, which was always fun to have.
Yeah.
Just gameplay aside.
Yeah. Yeah, it was a good time. Is when I was young and naive and had no idea what I was in for.
Right. Kind of a little derail from what we're doing right now, but you guys should really check out Banner Saga. And I feel like in the same sense of like spoiler-free territory, I feel like it'd be fun to play on stream. It might not be as engaging as Dark Souls, but like I definitely feel like it's something that you can engage with chat and then still involve yourself in a decent story.
Yeah.
Yeah. Just,
yeah, I'll look it up. So the thing is like I have like 5 or 6 games right now already lined up to play because I bought Ghost Runner and Dead Cells and there was something else. I have Darkest Dungeon that I could play on stream. I don't know how good of a stream game that would be, but maybe.
You want to scream and feel desolation? Go ahead.
Yeah, I know it's insanely hard. I've watched that game a decent amount. I've watched Moon play that, but anyway, okay, back to the list so we can finish this off.
Sorry.
Yeah, no, it's fine. I enjoyed
you're fine,
the
dude.
combo. I'm having a great time today.
Dark
DS2. I'm surprised this is
Club
so
Chan,
high up
baby.
there.
Club
Yeah,
Chan.
Club Chan was a real one. Yeah.
That's
I had to let her
dude.
go
Club Chan,
eventually
man.
for the tooth, but yeah, Club Chan was actually broken, dude. Literally a club that pancakes them with S scaling, and you can resin it. They're just as broken as the Twin Blades.
Oh yeah. And then just watching you. Oh, I don't think I've ever seen you more pissed than fighting the tigers.
Oh yeah.
Oh,
I only did it
that
a few
was-
times because
that
I was
was a
just like,
good
fuck
time.
this, dude. Because one tiger, the first time you fight it was pretty hard, and then you have to fight both at the same time with the run back. Oh, time's up. No more tiny shirt.
Damn it.
I will say also, Dark Souls 2 might be the best one to watch because I died probably the most and raged the most at that
Oh
one.
yeah. And also
It's
with
by far the
Smelter
most
Demon, I
fun.
think it's named.
Yeah, the
That
Smelter
was also
Demon was.
really entertaining
Dude,
to watch.
I was hard stuck at both Smelter Demons for a while, dude.
Oh,
I don't know what it is about that. I think it was like, yeah, I was having problems with the hitbox, but
Oh, the boxes are just so broken in that
Yeah.
game.
Yeah, they're
getting
pretty
up,
bad.
right? And it was
You-
hilarious.
You could be completely away from someone's AoE attack, and then like the dust cloud after the fact, you
Yep.
can just go touch it and it does full damage.
yeah,
just- It hurt. It was so unforgiving. I
yeah.
hated Dark Souls 2. I still haven't beaten it, man. I need to.
Really?
I still have, dude. The ancient
Yeah.
dragon. The
Oh,
AoE
yeah.
thing I'm telling you about.
Dude, I
that,
fucked that hoe up,
fire.
man. I fucked him up hard.
I just don't think
It
my
took you what,
build's
2 or
for
3
it.
tries?
Yeah, it only took me a couple tries.
I have the twin blades. I have everything to succeed. I
Mhm.
just can't not get hit.
Get good,
Yeah.
kid.
Yeah, dude, you're
Yeah, I gotta
talking to
get
the guy
good.
who can flawlessly run Dark Souls. I can't play Dark Souls 2. Oh, it's so agonizing.
Yeah, I still think it's a good game. It's just not on the level of the other two.
Yeah, I think watchability Dark Souls 2 was the best for me.
Yeah, it did make me rage the most. That's for sure.
Yeah.
I really liked
Absolov was
Tokyo
very
Ghoul
good.
after a while.
Hold on, before Absolov,
What?
the best part about you playing the Dark Souls series was your characters. Let's just say that now.
Oh yeah.
You
Well, I
created
usually
your
don't care, but I
fucked
try
up
to go
characters
all
was
out for
great.
stream. You know.
It was hilarious.
Diet Shrek, what a real one, dude.
Smurf cap, whatever. Oh,
I don't
man.
even remember the names of the other ones, but they were real
I don't
fucked
remember
up
the
looking.
first one all that well, but I know this dumbass Smurf.
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay, Absolov and Amnesia 2, they're kind of melded into one for me. I don't know how to discern them.
Yeah, they're both
is-
pretty similar.
Which
guess.
one is the one where you're Cthulhu mom?
That's Amnesia.
That's Amnesia. Okay.
Absolov is the like cyberpunk Norse mythology shit, where you're sneaking
Okay.
around and as the crazy monsters with the like deer horns and shit.
Yeah. Okay.
And
okay,
then
okay.
there's the spider things with like the arms instead of legs that crawl around. They're super creepy.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Ooh.
Absolov was really cool. Very good horror game. Absolov
Yeah.
and Amnesia,
Absolov
great
was
horror game.
pretty entertaining to watch.
Yeah.
It was. I was confused the whole fucking time, but
Oh
I was
yeah.
in. I was in.
Yeah. It was really
One of
good.
the better horror games you've played,
Yeah.
for sure.
I think Amnesia and Absoloth are probably my favorite horror games that I played.
Yeah. Amnesia's probably second
Jumping.
to Until Dawn. Until Dawn isn't really
Yeah.
a horror per se, but I'd still
Yeah.
consider it.
Right.
In that
That's
realm,
true.
at
Until
least.
Dawn is also amazing. Yeah. Very true.
Yeah, Absoloth
Among
and
Us, yeah, Among Us is very good to watch too, for sure. When there's
Among
not
Us, I've
people
only-
cheating or whatever and throwing
Yeah.
games, you know.
I've only
but-
played, and I played very little. But just based off of watching other people, other YouTubers and streamers, I think it's worth it to be an amazing,
Yeah.
deserving, I should say.
I mean, yeah, it's yeah, it's only not higher for me because it's not my favorite type of game. Also, it's really hard for me because I have terrible short-term memory, and I'm just super competitive. But
yeah,
yeah, it's a great viewing, it's a great watching game for sure.
Among Us is
kills me
the
whenever
game
someone-
that made me.
Sorry, go
Among
ahead.
Us, yeah, Among Us is the game that made me realize that we're mainly you and I are taking games a little too seriously.
Yeah.
And we need to relax the shoulders and just, I guess, role play, if you will, a bit.
Yeah.
It's definitely the wrong game. That dude knows how to play that game
I know,
too
Gronk
well.
is, dude, there's a reason why he gets killed off so early.
Oh, dude,
Yeah.
He's too
I-
good, man. He's too
Gronk,
good.
I'm sorry,
he
but
literally
I
can
targeted
carry
you.
games on his own.
Yeah,
I know.
like,
Gronk literally hides his power level in Among Us
Yeah.
and still fucking
I
destroys.
only like playing with Gronk whenever he's on my imposter team. Like,
Oh yeah, I get so excited if I get imposter
Yeah.
with Gronk, dude.
Dude, when I get him out, I'm like, oh, I got Gronk, yes! It's always such
Yeah.
a victory.
Yeah. I'm excited to see what they'll add in with like new maps and mechanics and whatever else they're gonna add to it. I'm excited for that. Also, I hope they fix the fucking fact that you can't change all the settings mid lobby and like some of the
Yes.
technical issues.
Yeah, that's a
would be
little
nice.
weird, but
Yeah. Let people get away with shit sometimes. See people have fun and play it out. Yeah, true.
yeah,
Sucks
I
when
don't
you
know
get
who-
imposter and gets caught right away. I know.
Yeah. I don't know if you guys know who this is, but this guy is Toast. That's who Gronk reminds me of.
Yeah.
Just fucker's
True.
just way too goddamn smart.
Yeah.
I told you. I think I played with him. Like, right?
Yeah,
I told
that's
you
crazy.
that, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, it could very easily just not be them, or they could have just used recordings, but they played pretty fucking smart. So, I mean,
Yeah.
yeah. I have no reason to think it wasn't disguised.
Right.
Okay.
All right. Top tier.
Risk
Risk
of
of
Rain
Rain
2.
2. Ballers fuck. Now
Do
I have a
Do
question.
I need to say anything, man? Like, come
Well,
on.
no, I actually have a question. Did you
Yes.
watch me play Risk of Rain 2 before you got it?
Yes.
You did, right? Was
Yes.
it unwatchable before you knew what was going on though?
No. I was fucking eye candy, bro.
Okay. I just didn't know if it was like Hades where it's like too much going on that you don't understand.
It was more understandable than
Okay.
Hades.
I think it's more straightforward because it's like a shooter instead of a top down.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that's why Hades isn't so watchable for me, because it's top
Yeah.
down.
Right.
Yeah, Risk of Rain, before I really learned about the game, it was pure eye candy for me. I enjoyed watching it
Yeah.
a lot.
You guys should have seen. I've done most of my big runs off stream, but I've literally had 3-4 hour plus runs on Monsoon where it's just all bosses, all elite bosses, all the time. It gets so fucking bananas, dude. I think the highest I've been is like stage 50 or something.
Holy shit.
Yeah.
I think the
mean,
highest I've gone was like 30 or 40.
Yeah, it gets really, really crazy, dude. It's literally all elite bosses and scavengers and void reavers and shit. Crazy.
I still think we need to try mods.
Oh yeah, I
and
definitely
and
need
especially
to.
Eclipse 8.
Yeah, the I really want to try the character mods that I forgot about until I saw Hidden play it. 'Cause
Yeah,
those look
playing
really
fucking
cool. But
Goku, I'm like, what the
I
fuck?
know But I don't know if you can play those multiplayer or not. You know what I mean? Yeah. So I'll have to check that out. But yeah, Risk of Rain. Oh, amazing fucking game. I love it so much.
10 out of 10. Perfect.
Until Dawn. Until Dawn is a goddamn banger, dude. Absolute banger.
I don't think I've ever been more invested into watching something, dude. Holy shit.
Yeah.
I was sweating. I was jumping in my chair. I'm like, what's gonna happen? What's gonna happen? I don't know what's gonna happen. I've never seen this game before. Well, okay, I have seen the game. It was just been years. But I'm like, what's going on?
I mean, by far the best one out of those series. By far.
Oh yeah.
This is so good.
I think the best stream game you've ever played.
Really? Well, I'm glad I picked it for my birthday.
I put it in top of the best for sure.
I agree though. Probably one of the best viewer experience games that I've played for sure. Definitely, dude.
Yeah, best days of my life. Oh man, that was great.
And I played it all in one day, dude.
Right. Ooh.
Yeah.
I was about to say, I missed it. It was only played in one day. I don't feel as bad.
Yeah, I played it on my birthday, and I just did like, I don't know, 8 hours straight or something like that.
I think it was like 10, man.
It was
a
long
day.
But dude, that day was a fucking blast. I had so much fun.
Yeah. Best day. I want to say best day of 2020.
Aw, nice, dude. Yakuza 0, yeah. Yakuza 0 is fucking awesome. So fucking awesome.
Yakuza is just hilarious. I'm like, what is happening?
Do the voices help? I try to do like voices on the non-voice parts.
You had no idea how much the voices help.
All right, because I never really like done it before, so I'm just kind of winging it, but I try to do a good job.
Like going from you doing voices to watching Cam play, it's a big difference.
Yeah.
Not trying to talk shit to Cam.
Yeah.
But it's just a big difference.
I mean, it's a fuck ton of reading out loud if you do it though.
Yes.
You know.
It is. That's why I don't read in the Hollow Knight. It's a lot of reading.
Yeah. But yeah, Yakuza is just fucking great. Dude, the insanity of it, I love it. I'm very excited to finish that game.
Yeah, that's one game I don't put on the second monitor. I sit down and watch.
Nice. Party Animals is an absolute banger as well. I cannot wait till this game comes out.
Ooh, that game gets me like I'm watching UFC.
Yeah, it's like
it's Game Beast but better.
Right, and it's like the controls are good, but they're just like it's like your character is drunk, which actually like evens the playing field out a lot, because like you can't perfectly do what you want to do, but you're like trying to, and it looks like they're like little drunk animals, and I love it, dude. I love it.
And then just all of a sudden the dude goes to the fucking stratosphere. It's like, what just happened? I don't know what just happened, but I love it.
Shit. Oh yeah, dude. And the grabbing and throwing. Oh, I love it. Honestly, I enjoy Yakuza so much because of your voicing. Awesome. Well, thank you, Quasar. Well, I will keep it up, dude. But yeah, Party Animals. I'm very excited for that to come out, dude.
Whenever that game comes out,
it's so much fun.
Ooh, that's gonna be the Sunday night game.
Yeah. Ori is amazing.
Ori's amazing. That game was just beautiful.
Yeah.
Enough said. I couldn't stop watching.
It's really good. I'm very excited to play the Will of the Wisp one too, because I heard it's even better, which that's exciting.
Ori's story just had me in.
Yeah.
This little heart was just
it's just dude, the music.
Oh god.
Music. It's so good.
And just, dude, your primary character is so fucking cute.
Yeah,
god
true.
Damn.
True.
Like, he has no business being that cute.
Yeah. It's a really good platforming too. Like, I guess it's like a Metroidvania a little bit too as well.
I'd say it's Metroidvania.
Yeah, because there is like some backtracking and unlocking to do, but yeah, I'm definitely excited. I haven't seen anything about the new one, so I'm excited, dude.
Oh hell yeah! Can't wait for
Ghost.
that.
Ghost is a fucking Ghost is like a movie, dude. It's so. I mean, when I'm not just out collecting shit, this is like a straight up movie.
even when you were just out collecting shit, man, I had a
True.
great time.
This is just so
Second
pretty.
best game. Second best stream game.
Yeah, that was really good. And like a lot of times I get overwhelmed in like super open games with a lot of collectibles and stuff, but in that game I did almost everything still because I enjoyed it that much.
Yeah, that game was great.
Very cool.
That is one game when it comes to PC. If it comes to PC, I'm gonna be playing that.
I'm pretty sure it is at some point. I think they said it was coming to
both
PC.
sides, so I don't really know.
Yeah. And
yeah, Ghost was just almost a flawless game in my eyes.
Yeah.
I don't see any downsides to it, other than, like I said before, the facial animations. But whatever, man.
Yeah.
That's too nitpicky to even consider.
Yeah, I think the only criticism I have is like, yeah, the facial animations could be a little bit better, and honestly, I thought it was a little too easy, but that just might be because I was coming off of all the Souls games. So.
Yeah, I think you're just a pro at those games now.
Yeah. Because even the bosses, like, I never really struggled with, I don't think.
Yeah.
But
there was.
It was still fucking amazing.
One or two where you struggled a bit, but.
Right.
I think the game wasn't meant to be that hard.
Right. Well, they did add in, I think, a harder difficulty after the fact. I think. I'm not sure, though.
And also, not to mention the multiplayer mode is top notch.
Yeah, the multiplayer update
really surprised.
is so much better than I imagined it was going to be, honestly.
In terms of gameplay and viewing, I'm like, it's probably not going to be that great, right?
Yeah.
Nope. I was completely wrong.
I know. I still owe games with Proud on that, for sure.
Feels bad. Poor
so,
Proud.
are you... So is the 7 remake, is that your overall favorite on this tier? Or do you have... Okay.
That's number 3.
Gotcha. What's your number 1 and 2?
1 is Until Dawn, for sure.
Nice.
2 is Ghost. 3 is Final Fantasy.
Okay. So I'm actually kind of surprised you put Final Fantasy so high up here, because this was purely a selfish game for me to play on stream. Like, I didn't give a shit about how watchable it would be or anything. I actually thought it might not do so well, but I enjoyed the fuck out of it.
Yeah, I don't know about anyone else, but I loved it.
That's awesome.
This was another game I sat down and watched.
Yeah.
I don't think I ever put you on my second monitor.
Yeah. I mean, it was really well done. The ending was a little bit like, what the fuck? But...
Dude, I'm so mad I missed the last part.
Did you?
Yeah, I missed the last stream. I think it was because I wasn't home or something. Just remember I missed the ending.
Too bad. I mean, it's a really epic fight at the end, that's for sure. The only reason I don't like it as much is because it's completely different than the original game. The ending is totally different. And it's only because they wanted to have like a final boss scenario kind of deal to end the first part. So I don't fault it too much, but it does make me question where they're gonna go with that part of it in the future, because it's, like I said, it's totally different than the original game. So in the original game, you never fight Sephiroth until way later, but you fight him on the remake. So Honeybee and Cloud is best waifu. Honestly, I can't believe how well
Aerith
they
best
did that
waifu.
part. What's that?
Aerith best waifu.
Maybe. Oh, you got Remnant now. Hell yeah. Yeah, we gotta play Remnant too. That's another one. Fuck. They have the prequel out now too for Remnant. I forget what it's called. Yeah, I'm happy that y'all liked Final Fantasy a lot, because man, that game was just pure enjoyment for me, honestly.
The only downside of Final Fantasy was the pacing. It drew out something
it did drag
a little too much.
Yeah.
Just a tad bit.
Yeah.
But
yeah,
it's
they
still
added in a
good enough.
lot of extra stuff, and I think a little bit was some of it was a little bit
this is
overboard.
also coming from a person who pretty much didn't play Final Fantasy games.
Right.
I might have touched them a bit when renting a game or something, but that's about it.
Yeah, well, I mean, they're very specific and long fucking games, you know? So I grew up playing JRPGs, but I know a lot of people don't like them, especially if they're turn-based.
Yeah, I didn't grow up playing them, so.
Yeah. I mean, yeah, growing up, Final Fantasy VII was one of my favorite games, dude. One of my favorites. And there's still a lot of shit that's like in the original game that's like we haven't even seen Vincent or fucking. We did see Red 13, but like some of the characters they haven't even introduced yet. It's supposed to be totally different. The remake part is literal. This Final Fantasy VII is a splintered timeline. Really? Well, then why would they call it remake?
So
yeah.
Change?
Then it'd be more of reimagined, wouldn't it?
Well, no, a remake does kind of make sense if they're not remaking the exact game, but it's a remake. It's like a whole new idea.
Yeah, but the problem is the end of the part 1 remake is so drastically different.
It feels more movie plotlined.
Well, it's just, I'm trying not to spoil anything here, but it goes way different than the original game, and that has implications for the rest of what they're gonna do. So I would not be surprised if what Gronk is saying is actually completely true, and that there's gonna be just like a totally different, because like I mean, I just don't know. There can be a lot of things that can change, and maybe it's better because like there is some weak parts of the game, especially like later on, but it's just I think I would rather have like a more true remake because I love the original game so much. I wouldn't mind a few changes, but I'm telling you, like the end of the first part is very drastic from what happens in the original. So
I gotta admit though, 8 and 6 are my
New year,
favorites.
new best buds. I'm still hungover. Let's
6 is extremely good. 8 I was disappointed in a little bit. It's still really good.
Just
but
wanted to say, love you and miss you. I want to also say at Solstice Tea, what you gonna do, bitch?
To 8, but I feel like in a combat sequence, I felt like the animations were much better, and it's just more enjoyable for me to play.
Oh yeah, well like it's definitely like graphically and everything a huge upgrade, but I mean I grew up playing the old fucking 2D ones, so you know that's not as important for me, I guess, because 6 is like probably my second favorite, and that shit's Super Nintendo, you know.
6 is number 1 for me. I love 6.
Most people have it as their number 1. It's either 6 or 7 for most people.
I mean, 10's also up there, but that's also just 'cause I felt like that was the one I truly played the most. I probably put hundreds of hours into that game.
Yeah.
Just so much different shit you can do.
Yeah. New year, new best buds. I'm so hungover. Left my pride in 2020. Woke up in a taco bed. And you just want to say, love you, miss you. Also want to say, at Solstice Tea, what you gonna do, bitch? Proud.
Yes, sir.
Thank you so much, dude. Thank you for the bits, man. Holy fuck. How you doing, dude? I'm not lying. A lot of people are thrown by that. I wasn't expecting it either, though personally, I love that they did it. Taking the entire Final Fantasy crew on a whole different adventure. Yeah. I'm open to it being different. It's just, I already know the original story, so I know I would like it. But if they go off in another tangent, I just hope it's good, you know? 6 is the best Final Fantasy, though. No debate. GG, no rematch. Dude, I don't know. I put 7 over it. I don't know why.
I loved 7. I think there's definitely an argument to be had. I just feel like the final countdown to everything, I feel like 6 just takes the cake on that.
Yeah.
But then again, I definitely feel as though the characters involved and the characters that you play with in 6 and 7 comparatively, 7 has to take the cake, and the journey is more enjoyable for 7.
Yeah, I agree. 6 is a little bit more straightforward and formulaic, whereas 7 gets crazy in some points, you know.
And remind me again, which one had the drakes or the emerald dragon and blue dragon?
The weapons?
No. It was like a final like rando boss in the middle of.
Yeah. But they were called weapons. Ruby Emerald weapon.
Oh, I don't remember.
That's 7.
Oh God.
Yeah, where you have to fight solo.
Yes.
And you spam Knights of the Round. Yeah, that's 7.
Yes.
But that's like fucking gonna be part 5 or something in 2035 by the time that shit comes out.
Dude.
But yeah, that's part of what I love about 7 is all the in-game stuff. I loved fighting the weapons, dude.
I never beat them. Never did it.
They're insanely hard.
I've never beat it. I can say that I've flawlessly run Dark Souls 1. Can't beat a fucking weapon.
Bought the Pathless? Oh yeah, Pathless looks really good. Also, you know what, Jackie, I totally agree. Imagine if they did a Final Fantasy VI remake with current graphics. That would be fucking awesome. But you know what I would want even more? Chrono Trigger. Chrono Trigger is up there for me with Final Fantasy VII of like my favorite games when I was growing up.
I love Secret of Mana over Chrono Trigger.
Secret of Mana was really good too. I love it, especially because you could play co-op.
Yes,
oh,
it was.
Hell yeah, dude.
With your buddies.
Hell
God,
yeah.
That was
hell
so
yeah.
much fun.
But yeah, Chrono Trigger is it's so good.
You want to talk about fleshed out? There's nothing hidden in that game. Everything is completely discoverable, and it's only as much as you want to go down.
Mm-hmm.
Like it's ridiculously in depth. And what's really cool is, isn't it made from the same people that made Final Fantasy and what was that other game? That
Yeah,
was
I think
really
it's a Square game.
Yeah. Isn't it the same people that Secret of Mana and Final Fantasy that put their love into that game? It's like a love child.
I think Secret Mana is a different company though.
Well, no, I don't think it's just Square Enix's though. I think like different people from different places. Like if you put the All Stars team together, they made that game.
Oh man, I'm not sure. Secret Mana co-op was one bitch running to the opposite side of the screen and halting all progress because they want to use fighting Knuckles while you're leveling. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, who knows? I never would have expected a Final Fantasy VII remake, so dude, who knows what they're gonna do in the future? Because, dude, 6 and Chrono Trigger especially are all-time classic JRPGs. So that would be sick. And then if they got some like Xenogears or something like that in there too, oh baby, that would be sick. I'm trying to think of like what else did I love?
1995, man.
Which one?
Chrono Trigger. So, excuse me. So it did come out of Square Enix, but the designers are not original Square Enix team members. They were from a different company that I can't.
Okay. Gotcha. Man, it's crazy how much stuff they're like remaking and stuff now, but I actually have hope because I've been pretty impressed with the 7 remake and like Demon's Souls and some of this other shit that they're doing.
Oh shit,
really
did you ever play Chrono Cross?
I didn't play it. I watched my friend play it though.
Right. That's a game I want to see done again.
Yeah. I thought it was good, but Trigger was definitely better, I think.
Oh yeah, easily.
Bro, fucking Brago, what is his name? Glenn? Oh. Hell yeah. Honestly, didn't I Chrono Cross itself? Yeah, it was a lot different than what I remember. But dude, I loved Chrono Trigger, like all the like timeline shit that's going on where you're going from the past into the future and all that shit. It's so cool. And of course like the story and everything and the characters are just... Yeah. Wow, this was really fun. I didn't know it was gonna take this fucking long.
Yeah.
Sorry.
I thought it was gonna take like maybe 3 hours, but it's.
I did have 69 nice games, so that was a lot to go through.
Oh, Scribblet. If I was to put Scribblet on my tier list, it'd go in amazing also.
Really? Yeah.
Yeah.
I would put it here just because playing it for me is really good, but it's not like, it's just Pictionary kind of. But yeah, for entertainment value, oh, it's really good.
This was a great 6 hours.
Yeah, this was really awesome. You guys, thank you so much all for hanging out. This was a fucking blast, dude. I didn't know if anybody was really gonna come, so I really appreciate all of you. Yeah, so I have to do my best of the year. So best of the year overall, I think has to go to Sekiro. I think in my mind it squeaks out just barely Ghost, PS3, Bloodborne. I think those are my top ones for the year. And all of them on that top tier are so close together. Yes, even Jump King. But I think Sekiro's my favorite. It's just so fucking good, and I love the combat of the game, and I love everything about it, honestly. It's so great. And then so my favorite multiplayer game would be Risk of Rain 2. It has to be, right?
Yep.
What else would even come close? Party Animals, if it was out, maybe? Yeah, but I think, dude, Risk of Rain is so fucking good.
Maybe Gunfire when it gets updated more.
Maybe, dude, it's gonna be hard for it to get over how good Risk of Rain is, though.
I have trust in these devs I know nothing about.
Yeah. Okay, yeah. So Sekiro and Risk of Rain 2, those are my favorite games this past year. I can't believe I played so much, dude.
Dude, you play a lot.
Yeah. Because, like, how many these games did I beat? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I'm counting that. 6. I didn't technically beat this. 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 7, 8, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 6, 7, 38, 39, 40, 41, 42, 43, 44, 45, 6, 46 games this year. That's fucking crazy,
just
dude.
Over 2/3. Right?
That's crazy. And like some of these are like strictly multiplayer games, you know?
Yeah.
That's pretty nuts. All right. Well, I'm sorry to hold you hostage all day, Solstice. I know you wanted to stream.
It's fine, man. I had a good time. It's fine.
All right.
You guys mind showing me a little bit of this phase game?
What game?
You guys mind showing me a little bit of phase game?
Phase game.
Yeah, the phase. The fuck is the Phantasm? The fuck?
Oh, Phasmo.
Yeah.
Oh, Phasmo.
But I'm trying to get it situated right now. Oh well, hold up. It might be crashing. Why?
Yeah, so there's a little bit of a learning curve to Phasmo because the game doesn't really teach you how to fucking play it.
Yeah.
Definitely not. So that's what I'm saying. Like, do y'all mind like going a little run through with me? If it works, I should add at the end of that.
I just don't know how long it's gonna, because it's kind of a lot to explain.
Yeah.
We'll probably play it tomorrow if you want to just come by tomorrow, because I'm about to go eat, I think.
Down.
If you want to come by tomorrow, I hope you set it up. What you want to do though is you need to make sure that your mic, whatever mic you're using, is your default device in Windows. And then secondly, you need to look up what is it called? Voice activation?
Yes.
I think it's called voice activation in Windows, and you need to set that up so that the game can understand when you talk in the game.
Yeah. It's not that hard. It takes like 2 minutes.
Yeah, it only takes a couple minutes. And then there is a tutorial, but it's kind of hard to figure out if you don't know what you're doing. But yeah, we'll definitely help out tomorrow if you wanna do that, and like, yeah, we can like rotate out and stuff like that if we have more than 4 people that want to play and stuff. I've been telling Kerps to get it too because I think she would like it, and I think there's somebody else that. Well, I know Gronk has it. Yeah, a bunch of people no, I'm not thinking of Gronk. I was thinking of Monster and Doctor and
Mars also.
Yeah, Mars. Yeah, so there's a lot of people that have it. So if we just have extra people, we can just like rotate out or whatever. But yeah, it's hard to learn at first because it has a tutorial, but good luck.
It's a pretty shit tutorial.
Yeah. Oh, is Froth not streaming? Maybe he's just already done. Oh, why did I think he was streaming today? Good.
Yeah.
Hey, that motherfucker didn't come by.
I don't think he's on Discord.
I don't really have anybody. I guess we could raid Aqua.
He and I were DMing a bunch today. I don't know where he was at then.
Yeah, it's fine. I was just giving him.
Joker.
Need him anyways. Well, we could raid Aqua. You know, he was in here earlier, and he's a great fucking homie. He's playing Minecraft though, but you guys might like that, right? It's his first playthrough. Also, he probably doesn't know what the fuck he's doing.
If you want to play on this server.
So we'll just raid him because I don't have anybody else. Honestly, not too hard to learn. Most of the tools are straightforward. Just take solid explanation for the ones that aren't and all of the basics. Yeah, exactly. Pretty sure Kerps does own Phasmo now. Wait, really? So maybe she'll play too tomorrow.
Oh no.
Because she likes horror games a lot, and that's such a good horror game. Okay, we're gonna raid Aqua. He's playing literally day 1 of never. I don't think he's ever played Minecraft before.
Kerps does have it.
So he's a total noob. If y'all want to watch him, also, he's a big homie. He was in here earlier for a little while. Chat, what can I say? Thank you so much for hanging out today, hanging out with me all year. It's been a fucking amazing year, at least inside my little stream bubble. Obviously, the rest of the year's been kind of meh, but damn, I really appreciate y'all so much, and thank you. And I do want to try to get together like some clips from over the year, and I don't know, maybe try to put them together in a video or something like that. But don't hold your breath, chat, because that might take me a minute. So yeah, I love you all. Thank you so much for hanging out again today. Also, Proud, thank you for the bits, dude. Aqua with the money. Willie with the subs, thank you, dude.
Yes, sir.
Gronk with the sub, of course. Guys, thank you so much. Y'all are amazing, and y'all make the streaming as enjoyable as it is. I mean, I would just be bored to tears if it was just me hanging out talking to myself, so y'all are fucking amazing. But, can't say virgin? Oh. Alright. Good night, y'all. Let's say hi to Aqua, please. Much love. I'll see y'all tomorrow.